Pull it. There you go. Nail it. Good. All right. Now we can plumb the rest of the post faster.
And we just drop Joyson all the way down.
You got it.
There you go, Captain. Next one's on you.
Oh shit, they got LCOLONQ on here again? They put LCOLONQ on here once more? Hello, hi, hello computer, welcome, hi, we did it, the thing happens, we're on the device. They've put us onto the device, computer. They've decided to move us onto the device. This is, yes, okay, I shouldn't be so excitable about this thing. You know how it goes. You'll see soon. You'll see soon on your old phone. Yes, something like this. Hello. Thank you, Flyann, for the resub. Also, thank you for 1 year. Holy moly. Okay, can we say who's here? Streaming from our DS? Yes. Okay, guys, I was considering switching to the Steam Deck. This has been a point of discussion, right? We've been discussing this for some time now. We've been discussing, we need a better computer. We needed the ability to do graphics in a way that is less horrid. Things like this. I decided instead to make another switch. We drove down to the local junkyard and I decided to pull. We just kind of grabbed random parts and we just like, stapled them together and things like this. And this is the new machine. This is the soul of the new machine. I'm thinking anyway. No, it's you know what it is. You know what it is. Who's here? Who? Hi. I'm sorry if I'm a little bit frazzled. I woke up early even to like set everything up, and then I was still running until like the last minute, running around like a freak trying to make things happen. And yeah. Hello Steger, welcome in. Hello LCOLONQ. Hello. Oh, thank you for the follows. Kisegawa _ and Raven Ghoul 55 and Hucko Totally Likes. Welcome in, Hucko Totally Likes. And Penguin Operator, welcome in. And Sun Demoniac, hello. It's good to see you, my friend. Welcome in Poof, welcome in Taimisi, welcome in Exor Xavier, welcome in F Mega, welcome in Caddy Shot, welcome in Devs DE, welcome in the 0x539, welcome in Leaden Jin, welcome in Bridgewater, welcome in Blazy Knights, welcome in Moodane, welcome in F Mega. Welcome in, who else do we got? Oh, thank you for the sub, 37 shares. This is very kind of you. Welcome. Welcome, Landep BS. Hello, hi. I saw your message, Landep BS. I added you to the thing. It should be going now. I wasn't sure how long the rebuild was going to take. Hello, Compiling J. Hello, Doc East. Hello, Zulfix _ Welcome, Control O. Welcome, Liar Adon. Good to see you, Adon. Hello. Welcome in, Agpen. Welcome in Gira _R. Welcome in Must _ Broke _ welcome in Steeled Shield, thank you for 160. Welcome in Real Nyston. I forgot we were doing this. Is this it? Hello 37 shares again. Hello FN _ Lumi. Hello Mesaka. Hello Fizz Buzz. Hello Violet Marmalade. Hello Flyan. Thank you for the sub, Flyan. I appreciate this a lot. We got to shout out Flyan. This is for extreme real. We love Flyan. They call them the fly tuber. Some would say the greatest to ever do it. Hello Vera Similla. Welcome. Good to see you too. Hello Sight Soul, welcome. Hello Epi Derpski, welcome in. They're doing this is a thing, you know, people have nostalgia for this now. Did you know this, Epi Derpski? I've discovered people are nostalgic for like Rage comics and things like this. Like where you have like the guy like Derpina. I always think about Derpina. This is something I'm thinking about almost every day. Hello Xwith. Hello F Collector, hello Leaden Jin, hello Azrael IO, hello Sarek Star, hello Low Effort ZZZ. Bros got taste for blood on the day. Hello Otro0 _ Slime, what's up? I'm currently in tent near village in mountainous area. Thanks to Almighty, I have phone service here. I went 20 kilometers today. My legs are done for. Hard day, but I'm harder. I'm saving battery. Bye. Good luck. Good luck. This sounds like quite a lot. I hope you can do this. I hope you can do this. Good. That sounds wild. Wait, is it F7U12? It's like a Kubernetes. It's like a K8 situation where it's yelling the first half of fuck. It's Kubernetes for yelling the first half of fuck. This is really good. Hello everyone. K9 is better, like dog. Like dog, that's kind of good. Hello Crazy Wizard Real, also good afternoon processor. That's what we're doing out here. Hello Remblanc too. Okay, can we move? Okay, fair warning before we begin. It's going to be fucked today. Like Shakti K. Oh, I see. It's a this kind of guy. Hello Timidus also, and Email Shadden. And Mothball too. Hi. I got that clonk in me. You know I do. I'm feeling elevated today. I don't know about you, computer. I'm feeling like everything's gonna be okay. I feel like life is good. Hello SSCHR15 Chris and Kalinoscopy, also Cookie. We click get out of here. Get off of the deck building. Get off of this. I love my computer by imaginary clonker Janina Jirachi. Should I actually DM this person? Good thoughts, good words, good deeds. Hello Hydralisk98. Hello. Okay, does this work or is this a real face reveal? Real face reveal or work? Are we working or are we real face revealing? Oh, we're working. You know we're working already here, computer. Hello Vitomancer, also welcome in. We are indeed working. And you might notice some things that are a little bit different. We're going gamer mode a little bit. You might notice some things that have changed slightly. Do we have heart rate on this fucker? Do we have heart rate on this fucker? We're actually kind of high. We're actually, you know, but our maximum heart rate has been increased significantly, and our blood pressure has been decreased significantly. Are we finally running off of a Steam Deck? Yes. We are on a Steam Deck today. What's that? Blood pressure madness? Yes. He's dead for real. Yes. The doing hello. It's good. Hello Takeda. Also welcome in. Thank you for kind gestures of affection. Hello Pro Teapot also and Hellpie too. I'm currently in a hotel near Gamescom in Cologne. Thanks to the almighty I have phone service here. I went German today. My mental is done for. Oh, this is Ottrazir. I see. This is okay, thank you for the sub, Hellpie, and also enjoy Gamescom. I hope it's going good. I watched all of the stuff for this. Hello, have abstract noise too. Thank you for the resub. We're honest, you know we are. And Pango Ray, good morning, and Echo Soul, hi. They have Factorio featured. Yeah, playing Factorio. I mean, Factorio is probably not a horrible controller game. Gamer mode, no. We would never gamer mode. No, it's not the Steam website. How do I demonstrate that it's a Steam Deck? I guess I can like LSPCI, right? Is that a guy we can do? I guess that's a guy we can do. Yeah. We can neo fetch. Do we even have? We probably don't have neo fetch. We can nix run. Nix packages neo fetch. Does this reveal any information that is either relevant or irrelevant to us? Uname will just tell us the kernel. Hand cam. No cam. I don't have it plugged in. I don't have the thing configured. This gives us nothing other than AMD ATI AMD custom GPU. But we do have twice as much RAM, and we do have twice as many threads, cores, whatever you call this, whatever this is. And he does. Oh, I guess it does. It is Valve Jupiter. I guess we are going to Jupiter to get more stupider. I guess that is our main objective. You can bring your okay. There are limitations, however, to the current setup. There are difficulties with the situation. The difficulties are I did not turn my other computer into a router yet. I did fix this thing so that the Wi-Fi works. I am connected to the Wi-Fi. I had not realized, I think there's a combination of the Wi-Fi in the basement, in the bunker, in the sealed, locked door, Democracy Now! Bunker chamber that we broadcast from is quite poor. Because I think the Wi-Fi comes down from like 5 or 6 floors up. And it's going through walls and things. And also this device has a pretty weak antenna, I imagine. I don't know. So there's a thing with the Wi-Fi where we randomly like get insane latency spikes. I don't know about this. Thank you for the resub of Bridgewater, and also Lucas Data Coding. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you. Hello, we know you. Hello. Thank you for hi. Hi.
Okay, we're gonna do
insane house with public Wi-Fi. Yeah. What was that thing it used to be called? They used to try and do Wi-Fi, and it was WiMAX. Was this it? Was it WiMAX or something like this? It had a crazy name for like city public Wi-Fi. WiMAX, or Worldwide Interoperability for Microwave Access, is a wireless broadband. Oh, this is the robot. Be quiet. Silence. Public Wi-Fi, my neighbors, with the screen glass door closed. Yeah. So anyway, we're on WiMAX. We're on the public. We're communicating with the public on here. But so that's the main thing that's annoying right now. And what that means is I cannot use my usual keyboard setup very easily because it creates insane latency. I mean, right now it's actually kind of okay. But earlier it was fucked. I paid extra to get WiMAX on my previous laptop and only ended up using it like twice. Yeah, someone want to do a peer-to-peer ride sharing. Yeah, I wonder like how, like, is that a thing? Like, can you do this in like places, in cities? I don't know. What will you do with your newfound power? Well, we're going to explore that today. We have a limited number of excuses. You have to keep a certain number of excuses kind of in the bank, right? Right? You have to have like a couple of like Oh, sorry, boss. Sorry, boss. The network's down today. Sorry, boss. There was a Cloudflare outage. We can't. No commits today. GitHub is down. Right? You have to have a little bit of this just for for tactical purposes. However, we don't have that many excuses left. We've obliterated most of our excuses. Things should run normal now. Hopefully, God, please, I need this. Like Oob may be a guy. I think will we have the insane Oob lag anymore? Let's see it. Insane Oob lag appears to be absent. It appears to look normal. We only have the actual problem from me, insane Oob frame pacing. We can handle like 2 OpenGL draw calls. Yeah, we can handle the extremely lightweight WebGL that we are doing here. This is huge. This is fucking huge. So that's kind of cool. We can like work on things. The other thing I'm hoping is that like shit, like the LSP that will actually work. Yeah, Rust Analyzer. That is the main. That is actually okay. I have to confess to you. If the Rust Analyzer situation had not started becoming unbearable, I would not have done this. I would have just kept, like delaying. I wasn't so worried about it. I was like, well, we can whatever. But the Rust Analyzer thing is actually, yeah, we know. The Rust Analyzer thing is actually so miserably painful that we had to make what they refer to this as big money moves. I've heard. I don't know about that though. Why did you name your Steam Deck Burbank? All of my machines have host names that are named after cultivars of plum. I think Burbank is this, right? Unless I was misled. This is a type of plum, right? It's a Japanese plum. So my machines as they exist currently. What are my machines? I have my desktop is Damson. My phone is Methley. Hello Bluey 403, welcome, thank you for the sub. My server is Shiro. The old stream machine is Victoria. The thing that runs OBS is Fryer, and this guy is Burbank. We've had others in the past. We've had Green Gage's laptop. He's around. Who else is around? There's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of them. I don't know. It's kind of continuing the fig theme. I don't know. I like this. It's what else are you gonna do, right? And I think it's nicer than like what do people do for host name schemes? They're like, oh, my computer. It's called Zeus. My computer. I'm thinking it's called. I got like Zeus and Apollo on here. Like people are doing all kind. Yeah, wife. I guess this is kind of good. I could be inclined to do this, but I don't know enough women to do it. I'd have to do, I don't know. We'd have to start inventing new ones. So plums is good for me. BPU, hello. Hi, Lucas Data Coding. Thank you for the Twitch feature also. Okay, yeah. So what is I wasn't oh yes, I know. I'm not counterattacking. I'm not engaging your riposte. What's been going on here? Hina Bobina. I name it all after VTubers and it's all people I know. That'd be so fucked. I did CCR songs for a while. Oh, this is good. This is really good. Are you really into plums? I think I like them like a normal amount. Like I'm not like crazy into them. I'm into them like maybe a little more than normal. Like what's like probably like people like plums in general, right? Like they're a good fruit. They're a classic. They have like a I don't know. They have a nice character, right? They get mentioned a lot in like various things. And you're a big plum hater? What the heck? And I just like, I don't know. I was just looking for something to use for a name, and it just seemed I was like probably eating a plum or something, and I was like, I don't know. These things are kind of cool. Sub for the trucks on your hair. Thank you. Yeah, we got those. You can control that. We got big rigs over the trucks rocks. This is good. It's kind of nice. I love loading dock. This is my thing. I love a loading dock. Remblanc is in the Bible now. Yes. Hello. Hello. So what the hell? What has been happening beyond the deck? The deck is the major event. You ate each of these plums? I ate 4 plums yesterday. GTF RVZ. This has been my lifestyle. I'm on this new high-flying 4 plum lifestyle these days. Oh, and it turns out, wow, it's good that that still happens. Does this kill us? We have not done this yet on the new machine. The classic changing theme shrinkage. Hello, wind up boy. Let's see. It might be scary. It might be scary. Oh, I forget I have to change the resolution to something else and then change it back. Where is single? Single. Get up single up here. Can I change it first to 720p and then back to this to reset the guy? I probably can just do this in Emacs somewhere, but okay, we're back to normal, I think, and I can see the screen. This is huge. I'm on this high. Yeah, it's crazy. Hello, Fade, and hello, MCollaredX. Welcome in. I don't know what it is. I think what it is, real nice, is that there's a thing on. Yeah. Also, we can do ambitious shaders now potentially. I think the shaders should actually be running on hardware. Hopefully, we can perform. No, don't be sorry. This is perfect. Whoa, this is good. We can do shaders. Like shaders work. Right? They fucking work now. And it's smooth. And we're not getting killed. We're not getting fucking annihilated by. Where does GLX info even live? Are you just in GLX info, or is it like GLX tools or something? Does seem, yeah, it is potentially. Thank you. I guess it could be kind of complex, right? Because it's like, it's very easy for a shader to use all the resources. Yeah, maybe so. Hello, Airs the Witch. Also, welcome in. Can we keep doing the thing where we shout out everyone who is alive? If you, Vera, cool. Airs, cool. Okay, can we say GLX info? Is this a thing? Are you real? Also, the Steam Deck is like making noises next to me. It's just kind of scary. Can we see like where can we know whether he's on LLVM pipe or not? That would be the scary thing. Oh, we are on AMD custom GPU 0405, baby. It's huge. It's huge. Yes. Vera Simila. What is the thing called? It's Fortress, right? It's called Fortress. It's called Fortress. This is the guy. It's called Open Fortress even. This is the one. This is the one. Vera Simila is involved in a guy called Open. I'm searching for Vera online. Open Fortress, aloe vera. And I think Vera Simila is writing for this. If you don't know about this, I don't know if you're. Oh, I have to do this now. I think my thing is misconfigured. It's showing me this. I have to like change the defaults because it's supposed to not show. I have a thing set up that's really. I have an extension that toggles my user Chrome based on like key bindings. Yes. You wrote this. You wrote this even. You wrote this even. Yes, I don't know. It's kind of sick. It's kind of sick with it. This is good stuff. A StarCraft Terran amateur in childhood. Now I am an adult Linuxer. I see has swapped to branch Steam Deck. Yes, we're now running on the Steam Deck and we're enjoying our new performance. Our new performance that we've acquired on this now. It's kind of good. It's really good, actually. I'm really enthusiastic about this. I don't know. What else has happened? What the fuck? There's been so much that's been in the past. It's only been 2 days since we spoke last, and like I slept for like an entire one of those days after Tuesday. After like I finished Tuesday and then passed out and slept for 90 hours or something. It is turned off. The way it works real nice is I'm using a browser extension. We can try and fix it right now, actually. Can we go to Hacker News or something? Can we go to website? And can we open the thing? I'm using this guy called User Chrome Toggle Extended, which I probably should just make my own version of. And what it does is it lets you control your user Chrome with key bindings. And the way it works is it places fake characters in the title. This is its method. It places fake, like, invisible Unicode characters in the title. And then, like, you can select based on this, right? Like, this thing here, this is not actually an empty string. This is empty string with some, like, non-printing Unicode character. I don't know. This is supposed to be default. Can I just change the default and then, like, I don't know. Oh, maybe I have this on. I don't know. Anyway, who knows? But I can press Control-Shift-1. Sites could screw with things potentially, but I think it's always just prefixing it, so it shouldn't be bad. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know why it's not defaulting to off, and I have to press the key binding. Normally, it does default to off, but very, very, very strange business here. Very strange business here. We will have to look into this a little bit. Anyway, I set up the browser stuff literally 5 minutes before the stream started because I forgot to do that. So that's that guy needs some work potentially. What's been going on? Okay, we had things. Oh, congrats on Equity Lord. Also, Devs DE. This is kind of immense. Yes, I do a lot of settings over Nix, but I think I'm lacking some. We will add you to the interminable queue. There was Gamer, right? This was a thing recently. They've been doing they made the sequel to E3 these days, right? They do various gaming shows over the summer. I don't know if there's any good games in the world. E4, yeah. I don't know the symbol for the equity. I see. We're summing. We are summing now. You have a very some like nature right now because like existence also has a summish sort of nature. This is good. A new Kirby. Yes, the Kirby Air Ride is kind of good. They started making good games now. I don't know if it's legal to do it, but they are doing Kirby, and that I do like that. Makes me miss E3 though. Yeah, me too. It's kind of hard to follow any of this. They're doing Hollow Knight too. They made Hollow Knight 2 for real though this time. They did this. It's coming out in like 2 weeks, which is kind of crazy. And they said that they were making it. They took so long to make it because it's fun. Which is kind of awesome. Which kind of fucking rocks. Which is like, you know, like I think this rocks incredibly hard. Like hello hydroponic maple, right? Like you got to imagine, right? Like they're not under too much pressure. Wait, hold on, huh? There's a new Suda 50. Oh wait, this is the case. Hello slow puke. I did not know of this. I kind of do like Suda 51 a little bit, although I haven't played too much of his stuff. I've played No More Heroes. Oh, we're dead. Oh, I don't have music installed. Hotel Barcelona. I see. Total half. What's Jira? I bless them. Honestly, they're probably better for it. Hello. Silk Song is out. What is this profile? We can get music also. We got to get music on this. Why is there no music? Yeah, no, it kind of does rock. It kind of like, I mean, like, what is the pressure for them to try and do the thing quick, right? I mean, people might like this. No More Heroes was my favorite game on the Wii, hands down. Yeah, this kind of rocks. But Suda 51, I've watched a bunch of his people play his games, right? He did like Killer 7 is the one that people know about, and there's also there's like a weird, is it a DS game? Has like Grasshopper in the title or something. There's a bunch of strange guys. This is cool stuff though. I like this a little bit. Do we have the where's the guy? Where's the guy? We got Fire Pro Wrestling World scenario writer. That's kind of crazy. Wait, he did Contact too. We talk about Contact all the time. I did not know this. Maybe I'm thinking of Flower, Sun, and Rain. But Contact is okay. There's cool things here. Hello Ascento. Hello Alias Tolan. Topiary Hedge. Also hi. This is kind of good. This is good stuff. Okay. Can we banishment? I'm trying to think. There was something so huge that happened. There was an extremely major thing that happened. What was it? Hello Kokoopsy. It was of some importance. It was like, does anyone remember? What was that? what was that thing that was so huge? Did you download? Well, we did download RAM kind of indirectly through the process of setting up a computer. This is a guy. Hello, mental equilibrist too. Fuck, what was it? Fuck. Okay, we have to think. We have to conjure. There was bell. Yeah, we have to make the bells work. Okay, that's going to be much of like what we got to figure out today. We have to figure out what is busted because there is a lot busted, because you may note in source folder there is not a lot here. I would have just copied the entire source folder over. However, because I am on Wi-Fi, instead of obtaining how do you say 1 gigabit per second of transfer speed, I am receiving like 4 megabytes, right? Why are we on Wi-Fi? Because I have not set up the router yet, and the company will only give me so many leases. The company refuses to give me more DHCP leases. They stopped giving me. Thank you for pronouncing my name correctly. Everyone calls me Slowpoke. I see. Yes, we're doing slow puke. This is like the opposite of slow food, right? I don't know, something like this. But we stopped getting infinite free IPv4s. So, and I don't know how to resolve this. Like I need to like somehow release. I need to somehow tell them to like give me one for like release one for a device that is no longer around or something. The streaming, yes. So there's no issue with like the upload of the stream. The stream is perfectly fine, right? Because this just uses a capture card. However, the machine that we are on, the machine that we are operating under right now, the current operating paradigm, this guy is fucked. He has an evil nature. Okay, can we get Muzak? Let's just get that. Can we? This is from the 0x539, right? Hello, Sun Demoniac. It's so good to have you back, Sun Demoniac. Hello, hi. I hope you're doing well. Get that on here. What is this called? Muzak RS? Muzak RS.get. This is the one. Is it? Oh, is it just Muzak? Oh, it's just Muzak. It's just Muzak. Okay. Can we cargo build? You're in a meeting? Yes. No problems. We can figure this out. Oh, do I have to? Did I put a Nix guy in here from before? We can still copy files from the old computer. Okay. What is Muzak and what is Muzak RS? Did I clone this repo into? Yes. Okay. I did not contribute, and I do have push access. Yes, but it's not really. There's no real need to push it. I guess it's just it's not really useful Nix stuff. I think it's just mostly to get cargo, right? Can we get this here? Get this here, please. What do these things actually say? Oh, they say a lot of shit. Well, that's okay. They'll probably be fine. Can we nvar-c here maybe? This kind of stuff. This kind of stuff happening. Okay, this should percolate then maybe. You didn't. Yes. Oh, fuck, I'm trying to remember what that thing was. Well, there was something. Why do you not have cargo more broadly? Because I don't want to have a global installation of cargo or Rust-C, because things may depend on different versions of these things, and I don't want this to be projects. I want the, of course I could just have one and override this, but I want to know, like, if for example my like Nix config for like a project fails to work, I don't want to like accidentally use the wrong cargo and confuse myself. So I want it to just fail. Do you want a 60s 70s muscle car? I don't really even have a good impression of what this looks like. I don't drive though, so probably this is the thing. Rust Up kind of does work for this. Yeah, I mean, I know you can do like the Rust Up Toml guy, and he does, but like I tried doing this in the past, and it caused more. The desynchronization caused more trouble than it was worth, I guess. It's easier to just do it this way. It helps us a little bit. Cargo not found. I can't. Yeah. Okay. Hello, Nicola R. Hristov as well. No. It has been kind of good, though, I have to say. I have been kind of going a little bit good. I went for a long walk both of the last 2 days. It's been kind of nice. I got caught in the rain, and it was kind of good. It was sort of delightful. I've been enjoying the pleasure of the outdoors a little bit more these days. It's good to I don't know. I think it's part of becoming an old guy. Like you know, when you're a kid, you're like, okay, why do these, you know, what do old people like? They love like just like staring out at water and things like this. This is my impression of old people. They love this, and I am doing this now. I'll just go and I'll just stare at water for like an hour, and I'll be like, damn, this is nice. It's so peaceful. Like I don't know. It's changing my character. Okay. Can we get the bells on? I stepped in the pool for the first time in years. Oh boy, this is a big journey. This is a major thing. I'm not a swimmer either, really. I think the reason why I don't actually mind swimming. I don't fuck with like little animals and things like this. I don't know. I like them when I don't know. I've had, you know, I don't want to be like all the pools that I've ever like been around when I was a kid. They're always they have a certain creature population, right? There's always like frogs in there and little spiders and things like this. And it's like, you know, I'm not gonna like, I don't know. When Shia LaBeouf gets Bumblebee at first, the Camaro. Oh, I see. I haven't seen this either. The old one is like that. They all look like that. No swim, just chill. This is kind of good too. I would maybe swim in indoors. I don't hate little guys. In fact, I kind of like little guys a lot. I don't want to crush them though. I don't really want them near me. They make me nervous and uncomfortable. I would do a lot to avoid being around a little frog guy, right? I have nothing against a frog. I would never hate a frog in my life. I love the frog, but I don't want them on my head and face and arms and things like this. I could if I can help it. If I can help it, at least. Should we be building release? That's maybe sensible to do for this, given that it has a somewhat real time consideration. I think that might be warranted. Like, look at this. We're compiling Rust. We're not even saying -J1, and you know, we have freaking 8 cores, and like, it's good. We're not going We're not going freaking We're not dying horribly. Terrified of small frogs. Yes, I'm very, very bad with animals. A_idiot guy. This is a trait of mine that I am. It's a weakness, right? It's a personal weakness, and I would love to fix it somehow. I think if I could, I would like to fix this. Hello, Kirsch. But you know, some of us have these innate tendencies, right? For me, I am BPM so high. No, we are now on new machine. The BPM cap has been raised, Kirsch. The BPM cap has been increased. We have significantly more powers. A giant frog. I don't think so, right? The thing is, Purecoin, I haven't been like particularly like, oh, have some sort of traumatic events, right? I think it's just like an innate element of my character that I don't do well with animals. Hello, Azriga also. Azriga, you already know that I'm just going to gift you a sub again when it expires. You know this, right? You already know this. You're already aware of this. Don't worry about this. This is the way it goes. Hello, Crespian C and Purecoin too. Can we just gift everyone sub? Is that a thing that is is that a thing I can do? Can I just keep doing this? We'll do that. We'll do that today. That's the new method that we do. Hello though. Thank you. Self subathon. Yeah, it's the new meta. Can I have sub? Thank you. Yeah, you can. Hello, Machka 6. Need some help, boss? No, not at all. This is good. I'm actually Sundemoniac. I'm doing good these days. I'm employed, not really employed, but I'm doing like, I have like contract work. So I'm like, yeah. So OMG, so many ads. Gift me, you won't. I cannot. It doesn't let me. It doesn't let me gift to low effort ZZZ. It's not allowed. It's illegal. Doubling gold. We're in the grand exchange. Doubling gold. It's the new thing. Yeah. True. Yeah. Extremely fucking true. Okay. Well, this is good. Do we have bells again? Okay. The other thing that's kind of fucked is that the database was crashing a bunch. The database connection was crashing a bunch in the presence of this thing because I realized my Redis client is totally broken in the presence of latency, I guess. If it tries to like Redis is like a length prefixed format, right? It sends like a length and then the data. And if the data is not there and the length is there, it dies. It crashes like ugly. It ugly crashes. Hello Hoshia 4522. And this is like just not good in general. We should probably fix this. How goes the work with pre-scheme? Okay, last stream, you know, people were probably not there at the end because we went really long. The data not because it's TCP, right? You could get any fragment of any message at any time, right? You could have 1 byte come in. You could have half the length come in if the length is, you know, right? Like yeah, it's a need to collect the buffers kind of thing, and also the need to like know when it's over, right? Because you have to look at the length to know, right? You have to, yeah. This is raw TCP coming in and Emacs appending this to a buffer as a string. And we need to look at the buffer as a string and extract data. Hello Hoshia. Is it open source? Yes, it is. Hello Fabius too. Yeah, we did not even look at pre-scheme really, but we did make a thing that does compile code. It's on here, Hoshia. And if you have questions, it's kind of hard to run probably because like it's reliant on a bunch of other stuff we made. But if you have questions, here is the place. It cannot yet compile itself. Where is our guy? Oh, I don't even have him on this machine. Where was he? We're going to have to slowly copy things over because I was not, you know, the situation was not conducive to copying over the entire source directory. This was not, what are we calling this? To the 13 to here, please. It's kind of good when you're slowly copying things over, including entire Git repositories with uncommitted changes. You know, you love that. You love this. It's ideal. It's an ideal level of duplication. But we can compile like things that we have function calls. We have recursion. No tail call optimization though, so we will blow up the stack. We have what else? What else do we freaking have? We have conditionals, we have cond, we have some basic arithmetic that we could add more to. I don't know. It's reasonable. We're going to continue this eventually. What is today's project about? We are going to figure this out. I have a couple of ideas, computer. I had you know, there's a few things we need to get back to. There's a few things in the immediate scope that are relevant to us, right? I mean, the overriding theme today is we need to run things on the deck. The deck is, you know, the adjustment to the deck is the you know, we need to, what do they call this? We have to achieve synchronicity. So we need to synchronize with the system. Whatever they do in Evangelion where they don't have, what's the one, there's the one Evangelion episode where like they have to do like synchronized dancing. They have to synchronize their watches. They have to, before the heist or something like this. The Chez scheme people put together an implementation of the macro system for people to support to their scheme implementations. Oh, very nice. Very nice. This may be kind of good. This may be kind of, in the past, I remember when I was writing a scheme in the past, I think I was looking for like a bunch of like existing macros, right? Like sometimes it's like, well, if you have macros and you have like the basic stuff, it might be quite nice to have, something like I don't know, like if let or something like this, right? Like and just have a pre-implemented if let. Hello trap exit, welcome. So what is the deck? The deck is, okay, they invented this new computer, Fabius, a while ago. They came up with a new computer. It's called the Steam Deck. That's very irritating. It's called the Steam Deck, and it's a gamer's device. It's a device for gamers. And the interesting thing about the Steam Deck is it's basically, it's a little device like this, but it's a Linux computer. And I had one of these lying around that I wasn't using, and the stream machine was quite poor, especially with regard to graphics projects. So before this stream, I have installed a more typical Linux on this, and we're running off of this right now. Do you have a link? Yes, this would be good for sure for the schemers. Which side is starboard? Starboard is right? Starboard is right, and it's the opposite of port or larboard, right? This is the thing, right? I think Oh, they banned. Oh, this is relevant. This is they banned sex from Final Fantasy online. We can't make the joke anymore. They made it illegal. They banned this. They banned coitus. They got it. Okay. There's so you know the video game, right? Final Fantasy 14. This is an MMORPG, one of many. One of many. Man, this, I need to fix this thing actually. How do we fix this? What the is it a matter of wrong default? Should it be default not toggled? Like what is the situation here? Apply changes, reload. Okay, that seems better. If I click a new link, a new tab, okay, that's what we actually want here. Do you have a YouTube? I have a test tomorrow. It is 2 a.m. here. I do have a YouTube. It is here. All the past streams are there. If this does not line up with your time zone, no, yes, and good luck with your test also. So this is a game. People play it. Right, it's a game. It's a World of Warcraft clone. You go online, you have a little guy who runs around and fights things and things like. You understand the concept of this. This game has varying. There are people who actually play the game, but then there are many people who use the game for a different kind of game. They use it to play something more akin to Second Life. Right? Do you know about this? They go on and they make things and for this purpose you play a role. Yes. And the thing that was like fueling a lot of this Second Life stuff is there's a mod. It's called Mare meaning like sea, which I don't know, it's a reference to the thing. Mare Synchronos, I think, is the name of the mod. And what it does is it synchronizes client-side mods for the game, right? As long as there have been online games, as long as there have been video games. Hello, Digico, welcome in. Good to see you, friend. As long as there have been online games, people have been going on there and modding their character, right? They want their guy to look different from how their guy looks, right? You can kind of pick up what we're putting down here, right? Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. They're putting on robes and wizard hats and things like this. You understand the implication here. People are modding their guy. However, right, if you mod, it's an online game, right? If you like, replace the files on your computer, it's not going to be like replacing the files on other people's computer. It's not going to work on the other. You understand, right? So you're kind of bound by false advertising. Yes. It's a silly name, Fabius. It's they've been final since like the 90s. They've been final for 30 years now. So this mod allows people to do this through. But with sharing, right? It's actually kind of sick. I don't know. It's kind of a cool concept, right? You can mod your game visually, your character visually, however you like. And then the mod automatically handles like the downloading, right? So when you get near another person or like in the video game, you can make it download the other people's mods, and then you can see their horrible creature the way that they intend it to look, right? Yes. It's like this. Yeah. They thought they were gonna run out of money after the. Is this actually the case, or is this like how do you? I think this maybe is true. Maybe is true. This is at least the story. This is at least how the story goes. I think they also just wanted to have the abbreviation FF, which is kind of cool too. Yeah, I agree. Digiko, I also just like, I'm a freak, right? I play this game sometimes. No, I don't plan to mod the game. I think I would be banned if I mod the game on stream, because Twitch has a funny rule, where on Twitch it is against the rules of Twitch to violate the terms of service of a video game. Or like I believe this is the case, right? So if you or to break the rules or to cheat in games, right? And in general, right? And all of this modding is against the rules of this game. This is unsanctioned modding, and in fact, it is explicitly prohibited by the developers. I think there are legal problems with this in general. Yeah, it's dangerous. Hello, Sentai VT. Prohibited coding. Yes. Hello, Big Gay Mikey. Also, welcome. It's good to see you. Yeah. So anyway, we have to be aware of these things, right? We can't be messing around. But anyway, it's funny. They made this. They banned this. It will not probably meaningfully affect anyone, but it's like the first time they've done this, and people are freaking out over it. And honestly, it kind of feels like a pretty bad move for them. It's only for that game. I think a lot of Japanese games prohibit this. I think the legality of modding in general in Japan is strange, right? I think this is something. But of course, it's ultimately up to the game, right? The game itself, they can decide. They can tell you you have to play whether it's legally enforceable or not is questionable, right? They can tell you have to do a headstand and spin around 3 times when you play the game, right? But whether or not, who knows? Yeah. It depends on the video game a lot, but in general, I think this is probably an unpleasant move for them, right? People already had a pretty negative opinion of the game, right? And now it's like one of the big remaining people are already not happy with the actual gameplay of the game, and now the big audience of people who are like, I'm playing this to do Second Life XXIX or whatever. Now they don't want to play the game. Now they're getting right. I don't know what it's the kind of move that it's like this could be better timed maybe for that. I don't know. Hello, Amanuensis. Also, if buying a game is just borrowing it, then piracy isn't stealing. Yes, I cannot condone any. I would never commit a crime. That's all I can say about this. I would never commit a crime. And on Twitch.tv, I would never encourage anyone to do anything that violates any law anywhere for any reason. Clearly. Hello, Fluted too. Think you have it in you to approach the world record of holding your breath underwater of about 20 minutes given enough training? I don't think so. I think, in fact, this is probably outside of the realm of possibility for me, low effort ZZC. I have my lungs, I have like lung scarring. Apparently, I don't actually know this is the case. I haven't been to the doctor in years and years. My parents just told me this. I told them like, oh, I'm out of breath a lot recently, and they were like, oh yeah, when you were a kid, the doctors told us you had scars, you had scarring on your lungs that would do this because you had pneumonia. So my overall cardiovascular fitness is quite low. I would say I can maybe hold my breath for like 20 seconds. Like I'm not going to try this. I'll get lightheaded and dizzy. I don't want to do this. See a doctor? I probably should. I'm just kind of letting it ride though as it stands. I'm not in any sort of immediate, it's nothing new. It's more so just like life. Hold your breath. No, this is scary. Anyway, this is the latest. I know everyone comes here for the latest and greatest gamers news. The latest and greatest news in gaming. That's my main prospect here. Hello, Bud VT. Also, my favorite terms of use in a program are using the free version, or you enjoy eating roast potatoes underwater with various types of shellfish, and have done so at least 15 times on fire with 2 friends, one of whom is an alien with at least 73 arms. Yes. Homing you making as a runner in my lifetime really unfortunate. Yeah, this was always my issue running. I think even now of course it would be as well, right? It's breath control, this kind of thing, windedness, right? I feel like it's much easier for me to put like what is the thing with running, right? There's or exercise in general, right? There's like aerobic versus anaerobic exercise. Basically, like whether or not like your aerobic exercise, I guess, being like you're in a net positive oxygen situation, right? You're getting more oxygen into your blood than is coming out, and anaerobic being the opposite, right? And anaerobic, this is like hard, right? This is hard. You're doing hard stuff. It hurts, right? It's unpleasant. There's like what is this like buildup of lactic acid in the I don't know all the lore. I don't know the whole fucking thing. But yeah, I don't know. I had a couple of ideas today, computer. We have a few directions we could go. I kind of want to go in a direction that lets us, continue the deck building elements of the stream, doing Dominions kind of stuff. Hello, Janet A. Carr. Welcome. Hi. Hello, friend. Hello. Well, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. He's Chubby Emu. What is this? Hello, Doc Rec D. Also, welcome in, Janet A. Carr. Janet A. Carr, if you don't know, is a cool lisper, and is writing Closure, writing a little game in Closure at present. Did you eat any sardines today? No, but I have some in my kitchen for later. Maybe I have some nice bread. I've been doing this a little bit these days. I hope your stream was good, dude. Hope it's good. And hello, Exo Sincerely Verisimilitude and Happy Nora. Hello, hi. If you don't know me, hi. I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy who is letters. We program. We write Lisp sometimes. We write other things sometimes. We also talk sometimes. Today we're kind of doing a weird thing because we're on a Steam Deck now. I moved the yeah, the Janet has parentheses. Yeah. Last stream we made a little compiler that eventually we're going to keep making, that is like we wrote a little thing in really bad scheme with the intention of maybe making it compile a bad scheme, but for now it only compiles a really bad like C-ish thing. I don't know. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, but we're in a position now of unlimited power where we actually like have a GPU and can like let's try this, right? Can we go into like where are we? We have Newton on here, right? Get Newton. Bring up Newton, please. Of course, Nyx still takes an hour to run. Some things never change. Can we see what's going on with this? Do we have the capability here? Thank you, Judy Dev. Also, welcome in. Hello, hi. Thank you for dipped in lurk. The framework desktop, but it is almost 3,000 euros. Yes, this seems like a tall order. I don't know. The framework stuff is really appealing. I don't know. Like it has like a nice, like where is the guy, right? They have like a nice nature. So I'm kind of cheating, Max Sylvester. What I did instead was I just went on the Wi-Fi, and the Wi-Fi is quite bad in this basement, but it's fine for now because it's not like I'm doing anything that's particularly like bandwidth intensive on this machine itself. But I still need to do this in the future, it's mostly just going to be I need to set up a router. There's too many cables to do this. You got unlimited power already. But the goal of Fabius is to have a scheme written in, a scheme that can run itself. This is kind of exciting, right? There's an appeal to this. Yeah, I don't know. I like the stuff is cool. I guess I don't know. I don't shit like it, like it's more appealing like ideologically than it is like practically, I think is the thing with the stuff. I don't know. Some of my friend asking, yeah, this is kind of fun though, like a shared friend computer. You're in the basement. I don't know. I'm in the downstairs. I'm in the pit. They've put us into the pits. World domination scheme. Yeah, true. I kind of want this, not going to lie. Yeah, good answer. The underground. Yeah, they've put us into the Underdark Walrus Pit scheme. What is this? Hello. Can we change things if we want to? Like, do we have this capability now? I will list the scheme for world domination. Maybe so. Could be the case. Potentially true. Still the cheapest way to get 128 gigabytes of VRAM. Aki called it that. Yeah. The wait. Are you talking about which Aki are you talking about? There's so many Akis. There's so many. There's a bunch of them. 19. Rick and Morty optimizing compiler journey. Oh, the owl. Oh, I see. This makes sense. I know there's a couple of I just don't know the name offhand. I think you can probably do this with custom. I don't know how they facilitate this. But yeah, maybe. This seems like I guess this is relevant if you want to run machine learning stuff locally. You want to run. Do they even call it? No one even calls it this anymore. It's just run LLM is what it is, I guess. Okay, are we suffering? We're suffering a little bit. We can endure. We can endure suffering if we need to. fuck, there was something I saw, computer. There was something I saw that was like, I was like, we need to discuss this. This is of dire importance. It's of dire importance, and I've, you know, it's gone. It's gone like smoke. It's gone like fucking smoke. I have to go through like all of my like the topics. Okay, is it something I read? Is it something? Oh, it is kind of this. Yeah, 1000 BPM. Yeah, and it's not even a fucking problem. The model isn't even lagging. We're not even lagging out on 1000 BPM, right? We're totally good and fine. It's so good. I've been discovering a new website. I guess that's part of the thing. I don't know if you've ever looked at this. There's a new guy called Earth. They invented a new guy called Earth. BPM counter measuring. It's sort of an uncommon term. It's the rate at which my heart is beating. Exo sincerely, Brasimila dude. No, it's a CPU load average is the guy. It's from Seen Copy Party. Yes, I think we looked at this. I think this is actually developed by a friend of a Colonqer. This is I think XXIX. This is XXIX's friend potentially. I don't know. 1000 BPM stay alive version. Hello same ILO also, welcome in. I've been learning about this thing. I don't know if you know about this, computer. This is a good we're getting a relative told me to hop on this a bunch, so I've been reading through the archives of Earth. I don't know. I have this I don't know. This is what this is. It's a mailing list about this guy. This fellow here. If you don't know about this, you gotta investigate this immediately. This is, I probably say this like once every 1 week. I say this once every 1 day, but it's so insanely fucking good. It's like hard to even like, I don't know. I'm feeling very enthusiastic about this right now, and there's like this mailing list with an archive going back to 1997, right? It's going back to pre my birth. Although, of course, in recent years it has not been super active. In recent eras. About just like discussion of these books. And the books are kind of nice. Like this book, it's like, I don't know. I feel like I've become demented, but like the thing that brings me enjoyment for things these days, like the thing that like I see something and it's like, damn, I love this. I need to like be engaging with this is like having to like take notes to understand it. I don't know. There's something super charming about this. I don't like. Does anyone? Do you feel this way also? Like I have this sense of like things that do this. They kind of that force you to engage at like a deeper level where you have to like because of course you can take notes about anything, right? You can go sit outside and look at flowers and draw the flowers and this is maybe a good exercise even. But I need a little bit of help before I can be taking notes about things. I need the encouragement that the notes are going to allow me to frag, right? I need the notes they need to allow me to perform better in gaming. That's my main thing, right? So when you think of LCOLONQ, you need to think of top gamer performance. So when I like this is what Void Stranger did for me, right? Void Stranger, the video game, it's a notes game, right? Sorry, I'm also switching between two keyboards and it's fucking me up, right? I don't tend to write the notes on the margins of books because I find, I don't know, I don't like writing in books, but I will take notes about books if I need to. Yes, Void Stranger has this. Void Stranger has this element strongly, right? Void Stranger is a game where you will not finish the game. You will not get everything you need out of the game, the full experience of the game, unless you take detailed notes, right? And this enables like additional complexity to the game, right? Like it's not just like it enables sorts of puzzles that are not present, like this character to a game, this kind of like expectation going into a game. It enables kinds of puzzles that are not possible, I think, like outside of this, right? Like like the puzzles can be like broader things about like themes and like connections and things like this, right? That are not obvious at like a small local scale. And I think this is great, right? Hello, Doc East, welcome. And Blueprints does this also, right? Blueprints is very much in the same genre. Book of the New Sun is like a book that does this, right? Of course, there are many books that do this, right? Book of the New Sun is particularly good at doing this. It's the kind of like it's a book that rewards you very heavily for taking notes, and this is uncommon in, you know, it's especially uncommon in like genre fiction, right? In science fiction or fantasy and things like this. It's, you know, sure, certainly you can probably take notes about Finnegan's Wake or something and like get value out of this, right? But you can take notes out of this and like it's rewarding. It's a rewarding experience. Watching that metagame talk, no, I've had this open for like a week, but I keep like, I want to watch it like main screen. Vasher 1020, hello Vasher, by the way. I need to watch this main screen. So, and I keep like just like I'm doing things and listening to things in the background, so it goes unwatched. But I have literally thought about it every day since you sent it. I keep thinking like, oh, is it time to watch the Vasher video? Is it time to do you have the? I can probably grab the link. Where is this? It's somewhere in my other. The other freaking device. Where is the thing? Get the thing. Hi, hello. And hello to Mater also. Yes. It's this guy, right? This is the one. This is the one. Yes. Can we say Twitch say that this is the Vasher, this is the aforementioned Vasher link that may be interesting. Can I not be in hell? I need to install the YouTube everything blocker on this machine too. Du coup, bonjour. Yes, I think this is in French with subtitles. But I don't know. There's just something really magical about this, right? Of having to like engage with something at like a slightly deeper level, right? It's not like you're doing like, but like having to think about it a little bit in order to like achieve your goal. Hello, the pragmatic programmer. Also, hi, hello. Have you played Hylix? I have not played Hylix. This is like an RPG maker guy, right? This is kind of with like the funny guy with the moon head and like sun head and things like this, right? I think this is the concept. Hello, X_coding. Welcome. Hi. Not RPG Maker, I think, but sure. It's really interesting. Yes, you really should install to Pareddit and Geyser. I have Geyser. I am using Geyser. Pareddit, I have, you know, I'm not going to use. I have enough opinions about this that it's not going to kill me. Alex animations are amazing. Yeah, people do. I think it is RPG Maker, right? This is a thing. It's quite nice. Yeah, it's linked on the only page is the RPG Maker page. Yeah, Hylix is here. Hylix, this guy. People do crazy stuff on this, right? I played a game called Felvedek with a friend. Well, we streamed this. I was on a friend's stream and we voice acted Felvedek. I don't know if that's still up anywhere. But we played through this whole game, and this one looks. This one has like they have like these 3D cutscenes, and the battles look nuts in this one. They do like these. It's like first person with like these. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see. Like, look at this. Like, look at these. Like, it's very cool. I don't know. It's very strange and like, but it, you know, you can tell that it's RPG Maker. The people do a lot on RPG Maker. It's like Fear and Hunger is this also, right? And Fear and Hunger is like a like you know when I was like young, I always thought, like, I looked at RPG Maker like one time, it's like a friend had like linked me something and I was like, oh, this is just people making like the same Dragon Quest clones, right? Like it's kind of people using the default assets and stuff, but it's really opened up, right? Like Fear and Hunger is like a whole ass game, and there's like mechanics to the game, and it's interesting and cool. Yeah, it's good. People are making Emacs art. Yeah, someone suggested this last time. I find another package of similar nature more pleasing. Yes. Don't look out. Yeah, Look Outside is also RPG Maker. And there's another like weird. There was a Japanese game we were looking at a while ago. Fuck, I got a very strong fan the other day. Yeah, I don't know. There's good. They're doing good stuff. 110 strength fan. Guys with big evaluations is really annoying. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't written enough Scheme recently. Is it a VTuber thing? I mean, what do you mean by this, right? Like, it depends on what does it all mean at the end of the day, right? It is by the literal, it's a little character that I use that tracks my head. I'm moving my head all around, right? Like, whether it's like the VTuber, no, not Omori. Not Omori, I think. Another thing, a really obscure thing. It's like a gameplay focused guy. Yeah, it is mapped to me. It tracks my head. Uses the standard Scheme mode. Yes, it's nice to have like the the usual like slime like features, right? Like being able to run the form under cursor in the REPL and being able to like check values of variables and things like this. This is kind of good. Play Ib. I don't know. Off is the one with the batter, right? Off just came out on Steam or something, right? This is a thing. Something like this. I don't know. We're kind of in a good world for these things. People are playing these all the time. Syntax rules so inconsistent across Scheme implementations. This is a big fuck moment. I see. I did not know. I kind of would assume that it was all just per standard, but maybe there is enough room for hell. Or in like non-standard extensions and things like this, but somebody seems to be hiding them. Yes, someone is somewhere. I think Hylix is funny. The dialogue is generated. I think. Yeah, I don't know anything about this. It's kind of like, I don't know. It's in the broad genre of everyone wants to make freaking Earthbound. Is really the thing. I'm not to say that this is like derivative of Earthbound in some way, but like I think starting, I don't know what really started this, but there's like probably Undertale is like the thing that kicked this off in full force. People love making quirky little RPGs, right, with weird settings. This is a thing that is going around. Hello, Talisman Solutions, welcome. No, I mean, I wouldn't even say it's like bad necessarily. I like they're kind of, some of them are cool, right? And I think really there's a sense where like, things can be new in small ways, and this is still interesting, maybe, right? Like things can have, you could make something that's almost exactly the same as something else and tweak one tiny little thing, and like it can be totally different. And it would be a shame if we can't ever explore things in that whole space, right? If something, something lands in one aesthetic territory and then you can't ever touch any of the 1,000 variations of that thing. So that's, I kind of do, I like that there can be many things in the world, but yeah. R6RS is a different country. The, what was that? Every game is either an Earthbound or a Tetris. Yeah, the price we pay for sharing. Mario but green. Yeah. Are you talking about Fast and Furious movies? I don't know about this. I mean, this is fine. I think there could be 1,000 of them. At least it'll still be okay as long as they, they're good. I think the possibility that there could be 1,000, they could all be good, is like, beautiful. I don't know. It's kind of nice. Hello, Buff Siegel and Jacques BR. We got Jacques BR in here. Okay, we probably should actually like orient ourselves in the broad direction of doing something interesting. Can we rotate ourselves? Okay, so I have a couple of things, right? For one, I want to write a little bit of Rust. I want to see how this thing. I want to see how this fucker goes. I want to see how it goes. I want to write. Let's make. I'm rotating you in my mind. Let's make sand fall. There definitely are things that we have like held off on doing because we didn't do them. What about immutable dialects of Scheme though? I mean, Owl Lisp is one of these, right? This is like a, oh, I see. You're joking about mutations. I see. Very cool mutations, right? Isn't the thing, like, people were saying, like, this is like there's like historical quotes of this. Like, people in like ancient Greece were saying, like, there's nothing new under the sun, right? Good luck. Good luck. I have BPM problems of my own these days. Well, good luck with this, Fabius. The best wishes. I also, we were doing something recently, right? We were poking around with the Z machine, right? That was what we were doing a week ago, right? We were doing a little bit of Z kind of machine activities, some machining. I have a couple of ideas in the near future to poke with, right? I've had a few. We've been thinking of a few things. ZIL probably would use Inform. Unsafe Rust. Really recommend. I don't know about this. I would just write C probably. Add version 5 support. We need to add version any support. We need version 3 support first. I have a couple of things I want to do. I realized recently we had there's this concept on Twitch TV of emotes, right? You know of this, right? You've seen this before. You can post little images in the chat room, right? Here's one image. Here's another one. This one moves, right? Here's another image, more, right? You see this kind of thing, right? There's various images. I mean, this is what Soding is calling this, right? Penguin Operator, but this is yeah. Hello, Skittles. Welcome. Hi. This is how you say this. Yes. So there's various images. I just switched from iOS to Graphene OS. Any tips? I am also using Graphene OS. I don't know. I guess it depends on what you can install. Okay, one thing to note is you can install the Google Play Services guy. This is a thing that is achievable, right? You can go on Google Play Services and install this. There's like a sandboxed Google Play which lets you like use things like get Discord notifications and use Uber. I did not do this on my previous phone. I just never did this, and it was immensely inconvenient because, like, I don't know. It depends on what your uses are, right? Thank you for the sub. Also, LG. I'm sorry if I missed this. Holy moly! Welcome in, LG. We shout out everybody too. We shout out LG. It's freaking FMV Friday. Asahi on Apple phone. This seems far from. I don't know. Maybe one day. I feel like this is the kind of thing they would do everything possible. Re-Google your ungoogled Android. Yeah, this is the way. This does make the experience much less painful. It's a little less horrid to do this way. And now, like, I don't know. There is some value to this. Are you talking micro G? No, I just like Graphene has like a built-in thing for this, I think, right? I'm looking at my thing now, right? There's like a thing, like Graphene has a thing called App Store. And the Graphene App Store has like 4 things in it. It's like their camera app, their PDF app, their messaging app, and then Google Play Store and Google Play Services, which let you, have this but sandbox, and it's kind of cool. It yells whenever something tries to use something, and it's like, do you want to let it use this? Do you want to let it do the thing? How to mmap at huge alignments. There's an entire WG working group dedicated to making unsafe Rust more ergonomic. The problem is that unsafe Rust is literally a superset of normal Rust. The interaction between the two are complicated beasts. Yes. Privacy use PinePhone or any Linux phone. Yeah, I mean, like, it's always going to be happy birthday. Thank you, Dumb Moths. Happy birthday to you as well. Congrats on this. Congrats on birth. I hope you're well, my friends. I hope you're doing well. We're on a Steam Deck now, Dumb Moths. This is our new. We've become gamers. Raw Dog Ascend. We did this last stream a little bit. Spooky Skeleton. At least we spit out enough assembly to have a little very shitty language. To have a very shitty language. This is real gaming now. Yeah. Okay. Yes, this is the Steam Deck. Like, this machine that you are seeing is the Steam Deck. Okay, we gotta do something here. Can we had a guy open here. Does the thing work? No, it didn't. It died horribly. Can we begin? Shitty. Yes. So last stream we wrote a little compiler for like a bad language. This was our objective last time, with the goal of eventually making it compile Scheme. It does not compile Scheme, but it does compile a little language. it has what do you say? To x86 it has, or x86 64, it has functions and conditionals and stuff. It basically works. Okay, there is a claim happening here. They are making a claim that Rust Analyzer is currently running. Frankly, friends, I am dubious of this claim. LLVM, no. The intermediate backend is that there is none. The intermediate backend is that it is like 300 lines of scheme code that spits out assembly. This is its purpose. Okay. Rust Analyzer claim. Okay, Rust Analyzer works. Huge. Does it work if we actually like make one change ever? The thing that was happening to me before with Rust Analyzer also is I found a cool thing where if I just scrolled up and down like this over and over, which is basically just like spamming Rust Analyzer with like commands, basically, right? It's just spamming it with like, hey, give me what this symbol is, give me the thing under, give me the thing under cursor or whatever, right? This is what this does. I did this. Hello, Cremad, welcome in. It's good to see you. Hi. I have 2 times as much blood as you. So it's you have to have this to convert it. If I did this for like 10 seconds, just scrolling up and down like this, it would just stop highlighting. And what I set it to like debug mode. I set like the logger environment variable and stuff, and it would just freeze with items in its work queue and just never process them again. And this only happened if I had like one usage of this proc macro that I wrote using unwrap and expect. Funny. I mean, I don't know. I think I just reject this whole framing. Spooky Skeleton 3131. I just reject the entire framing of the thing. Had to meet with managers and the fools failed to fire me once again. Congratulations on once again evading punishment for your crimes. No, this is good. We Rust Analyzer actually fucking works now, which is kind of good. Maybe we can actually make changes. Like if I do this, do we have problems? We're presented with problems. Very, very good. If I do this, do the problems fix themselves? Very good. I have 2 smaller redundant hearts behind my ears and another heart above my bladder. Hello, Life of Hawaii and Cremad. Thank you for the follows. Yeah. Shit on try and catch. I would shit on try and catch. I think exceptions suck. No, I'm kidding. I do not really like this sort of thing though. Hello, Fighting Annelids too. Thank you for 0x28. Encoded clarity fail. Yeah, let's fix that also today. So today, it's sort of it's sort of another smorgasbord, right? It's sort of we're figuring out what the fuck to do. Mainly the goal may be to make everything work. What is it actually today? Make everything ever work. Look at it. The art. Can we see? I don't know if it is. Oh, does it work? XXIX Poland. Oh, it's a map of Poland with this location starred in Poland. That's really good. This is getting really good on it. LSP client was meant to wait n milliseconds. It can do this. And I think I can easily make it do this. I don't want to do this. The computer should just simply do what the hell I want it to do, right? If I send it 100 requests, it should simply catch up with them. And then, I understand if there's latency doing this, but there really shouldn't be. There's not when I'm doing this, so there shouldn't be when I do it 10 more times, right? Have you coded in Go? Not really. It's fine. Are a dead beef or a cafe dude? I'm kind of a babe these days. We're kind of going for a babe. Hello, Dindley. They do exactly what you tell it to. Yeah. Okay. We have to look at some stuff here. Steam logo destroying video compression. What got him to 200B? Oh no, it's my CPU, Cremad. It's not real. My heart rate, we measured this last time, is probably like 8. You also drink soy latte. No, I don't drink coffee. And I only eat beef. I don't drink coffee. I only drink water and eat beef. This is my lifestyle. Is it a steamy deck? Hello, Poras. Also, welcome in. Poi R4S. Okay, we wanted to do this thing of falling sands. Beef prices are going crazy. I don't know. I'm kind of insulated from beef prices because I don't buy my own beef. I'm spoiled. My parents give me way more beef than I will ever eat. And I think they are buying cow. So I don't know. I mean, I imagine cow prices are also maybe high, but I imagine the cow price effect is maybe less volatile than the beef price effect. This sort of thing. So yes, we're starting beef so we can eat. Yes. Okay. We wanted to do maybe something like what do you call this? Sand. We wanted some sort of sand situation here, right? This is maybe something we can do. We've done this in the past. Maybe we can just port this trivially to this guy. To this guy. And in fact, it's quite easy because we don't ever have to like restore the sand when we're doing drawing stuff, right? We can just make the pixels fall and then never come back up. Although off-brand cereal is usually better. Eating store-brand cornflakes in a big bowl with no flu. This is good though, right? You know, this is way less sad than it sounds. They stopped making beef in my country. This is crazy stuff. I eat from the bag. Someone is charging for cow say. Yeah. I don't know. I also feel like sand is not very interesting though. This is kind of lame, right? We hardly draw anyway. We have to confess. Okay, let's be honest with ourselves, right? The whole drawing feature, 99% of the drawing we've done has been drawing the same scribbles, right? This is really the sort of thing that was like, this was interesting to make. It's not very interesting to use, right? So I'm sort of dubious of the value of like continuing to like make additional fuckers on top of the drawing, because it's like, well, what is this then, right? What are we doing with this? Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I saw you MS Paint with it at least once. It's good. Yeah, it is kind of good. This is fair. Graffiti in the draw thing. Yeah, until we make other people draw. Scratch off thing for gambling would be cool. Yeah, this would be good. Like we can do this right now pretty easily. Draw a penis? No. What would we gamble for? Really, what's happening to us really is that the economic elements, the socio-economic elements, gameplay elements of the LCOLONQ stream are they're not sufficiently developed here. Their development is insufficient. They need a little more character to them, a little more je ne sais quoi, I think. Thank you for life. Like we are, do a W please. I have been thinking, fighting annelids, of I kind of want to do a place guy, but it's 3D. I don't know if anyone has done this, right? It seems like the natural extension of the idea. But like 3D, like you're building with blocks, like Minecraft kind of stuff. Hello, just _ Jane. This would be not very hard to do, I think. We have this technology basically at present, right? We can put 3D in the browser. Eventually these are going to collide with each other and there's going to be an explosion, I think. It's only a matter of time before. I'm honestly surprised that it hasn't happened yet. I want them to clear. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. We have some, the chain reaction maybe begins. Although it's kind of hard to have, you have to have one luckily produce a glider in order to have this happen. Do it in Vulkan. We got to learn Vulkan eventually, but I feel like this is also, honestly, I think today it's Z. Today we got to go Z a little bit. I have been having ideas. Well, well, it's not about society. I would never talk about this. It's about this thing. You know how it goes. You know the drill, Spooky Skeleton 3131. I know you. I see you. I'm looking eye to eye. I know your character. This is the game of Bowel Life. Hello, fighting annelids. I think I will see that. Yes. I guess this one mostly. We have one glide. Like the problem is like it's hard to have this like consistent chain reaction. Things tend to stabilize just to the little blinker guys. In time. Socket to socket perhaps. Skellies have no eyes. Okay, another thing I've been thinking of though. I've been having ideas. That's my new thing. But for a while I wasn't having any. I wasn't thinking at all. I was trying to pursue emptiness in my heart. My heart was being filled with empty. What do they say? Empty body, empty mind, or something. This is a good aphorism. New idea. They deployed a new ideas guy. You read too much to know. I read none of this actually. There's a new thing. There's a new thing called emoticons. We were talking about this just now. There's emotes, right? Like what is, they're doing emotes now. You see them, like this little character, this guy, life, these fuckers. I realized there's a notion of slots on Twitch, right? You can upload slots. There's emote slots for this, right? You can take a little image and you can make it available to others. And I'm thinking that we have not filled our slots up. Nisari cringe. Is this true? Hello, life of a Y. What a Y? No, not this. Not this. Slots as in SLOTS. As in spaces for you understand. You understand. Hello, Tris790. So the idea is maybe, what if we filled the slots with, instead of images that I make or that I pay someone on Fiverr.com or on the internet to make, like we have up to this point, what if we fill them with images that we make? What if we create images and then we make them we make it together, right? Be less suggestive. I feel like this is more suggestive, if anything. What if we do this? What if we were to do this, right? And the thing I'm thinking about doing for this is, do you know about this thing? Yeah, like those, you see? There are many that are unfilled, right? I could have 20 more of these if I wanted to, right? And I don't right now. And I was thinking, oh, what do I do with this? But I think what we do is we do flag design broadcasts. Is this crazy? This is kind of reaching back to the distant past. This is like Conway's extrapolating in his grave. Yeah. I don't like, what do they call this? It's called like Vex something, right? What is this called? Vexillology. This guy, right? Have you heard of this? I think there's all kinds of terms that people use in this, like for flags and for like medieval crests and things like this, banners and things, right? They talk about like they have a whole glossary of this. They talk about things being sinister or right. They talk about things like this. I don't know. They talk about pale. They talk about bisections. They talk about fess. They talk about bend and bend sinister, right? Heraldry, things like this. They talk about side sinister and chief. Okay, I have an idea. The idea is, what if we made a thing that let people like incrementally make things like this in chat room, right? I know all about bisections. Yeah, good word. What if this is the concept, right? But then the idea is perhaps simple, but what about the execution of the idea, right? It would be fun if there could be like progressive refinement of things, right? If you could have like things that are like, okay, take, we start off with a square image that's, has no color, and then there are commands you could run in chat successively as like different people to be like, okay, we'll apply this color of stripes to it, right? Or apply or change this color or this color, right? Or shrink the entire current image and use that in another, right? Things like this, like some sort of combination. What is this, flag simulator? 7 flag. Yeah, the idea would be we would make like 20 of these above Seagull, and we would put them as as the emote slots. This flag is for vanity The ultimate vexillology software piece, which lets you do anything you would ever want to do with a flag. Wait, this exists already. They made this already. Featured flags. There's flag physics, flag direction, wind control. This README is nuts. Why do they have... This README is interesting. Is this real? This looks AI generated. Is this? No. Maybe. I don't know what's going on with this. It doesn't look like it. Is there actual software in here? There's old versions. This is... No, I don't think it's a robot. I think this is real. And good, maybe, even. I don't know what... There are accessories. You can do katana. They have swords, katana, and but it's empty. Are these all empty? Yes. They are empty. Hello, Pipaxi. Welcome. Most of this is empty. Pattern SVG has co-uniform wallpaper example P3. Okay. What is this? It's a repository that was linked by Poof. I don't know what's going on. Then here just has symbols. To .dev. Yes, I'm not worried about this. I would just check it out and use grep or whatever. I feel like this is a false machine potentially. I don't know if there is any code in here. Why is there licensed GPL.py and Pi3? Why are there 40? Is there any code here? Yes. This is just the GPL with .py extension. There's a makefile but it's .make too. And the makefile is not a makefile. This is just a shell script, I think. Maybe it does run as a makefile though. Maybe. They're claiming to run this with... This is very strange. I don't know what's going on here. It appears to be... Yeah. I really don't know about this. There's initial commit.txt. Yes, there is git template v8. I don't know. Is this an ARG? There's something happening here. I don't know what it is. This is one of the strangest things I have ever seen. Like, collect my pages. Like, I don't... Hello, Mountain King 123. Like, I don't want to make fun of this or something, because it's probably, like, someone who's, like... You know, maybe try... Like, I don't know if it's someone who's actually, like, trying to do something, and this is always admirable. But, like, this is so bizarre. They have... This is definitely a robot, right? They had the robot write a description of the repot thing, and there's... Thank you. Enjoy the pragmatic programmer. Enjoy. Hello, TTH Baltazar. Also, this is very odd. Yes, I don't understand this. I guess these checkboxes are supposed to be for developed. What is the... There's 73 commits here. They're all on the... I don't know. I don't know, man. What is... Why are there like 400 commits that are all create ignore... Oh, this is just creating them in the individual ignore.mds inside of these directories. I see. This is good. Okay. I think this is fine. This is fine. Okay. Regardless, we could do some sort of flag stuff. I think we could maybe make some flag stuff of our own. hello 5G technician. I mean, I think they're just trying to make an arbitrary file. I don't know why the file has to have contents. I don't know why they. Anyway, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm not. This is not my. This is not my road. This is not my road to war. They got 1.7 thousand followers. Yeah, it's all good. Probably, it's all good. I've ever seen. Yeah, we need to program. What if we programmed? Okay. What if we were to program today? Let's do that. Let's just make a thing. I'm feeling very much like I need to not what this makes me feel like is I need to not fuck around and do nothing, and I need to make the thing now, please. Can we get the Z3 thing we were working on? Let's okay, is everyone okay if we just go really deep and figure out what the deal is with the Z machine? Is this acceptable? Can we go deep? Hello, confused Quark. Is that legal? I feel like after we need to go deep. We need to go deep and do this shit now. What is Z machine? Z machine is okay. Z machine is a fake computer. It's a fake computer that was made by Infocom in the 70s. I'm going to nap for 17 hours. Very good. No, this is good. It's funny to see that there are things like this out there, Poof. And again, I have no, again, more likely than not, this is just a person who is just starting out and doesn't know what to do, right? This is not this person, I think, maybe doing, I'm not going to make any assumptions that there's some kind of evildoer or something. I think this is more so just like it's somebody who's trying. God knows I have embarrassing shit in repositories from when I was 15, right? Like it's I have 1 million like horrendous, like I need to dig these up and like de-anonymize these things at some point. I have like C++ I was writing when I was young, and it is horrendous stuff and embarrassing comments and readme. And like, yeah, so it's Java before Java, right? It's a virtual machine that was made for running text adventures like Zork. And we have some ambitions of this because, okay, I think what is the overriding like arc of the Z machine thing? What is the character art? What is the plot here? The plot is we're gonna write a Z machine interpreter, and then we're maybe gonna write some we're gonna try and play with inform language, right? Inform is a thing for writing text adventures, right? And at least I don't know if Inform 7, but at least Inform 6 can definitely produce Z machine code, right? So we're going to write Inform then. And did you restore the bells? The bells maybe work. They maybe work. I don't actually know at what level they are broken. We did build the repo. It may not be looking for the thing in the exact location, so we will fix this. I want to use this to prototype a game. That seems like a fun thing to do. So like we will write some Inform and try and see if we can. Yes, it appears the bells are not hooked up correctly. Too rude. I am not rude. I am not. I don't know. I don't like to be rude. This is. I am. This is the law. My whole. I don't know. If I'm rude, I'm sorry. I don't try. Yeah, you're joking. Yes, I know. You're being. Yes. Okay. Oh yes. Okay. Why? Where is it looking? Where does it look? Wasp. Can we find, we got Nardo Baldo in here. They put Nardo Baldo on here. Where is this? Hello. Hi. Hello. Where is this? Oh, I'm well. Hi. Hello. Mod. I didn't realize you even walked in. I just kind of like responded. I didn't even realize it was you. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm a little bit okay. I've changed my configuration mod, so I'm a little bit out of sorts. I'm on the deck. They put us on the deck today. Where is the bells? I'm feeling honestly not so bad about it. I think it's a little bit good. things are kind of going nicely for us these days. Where's the? How are we playing songs with the music thing? How does that work? Where does this go? Oh yes, you have a hard-coded path. Classic. Can we fix that? What if we fix the hard-coded path? Can we then play? I do care. I do care that you're tired. Okay. Please take a nap if you're sleepy. Oh, I see. Can we say this? Is that a thing? Maybe not. Is this is a binary that exists, right? Yes. Do we have a queue? There is a queue. Probably this timer crashed. That's probably what's going on here. The timer itself crashed. Where's the music timer? It's probably dead. Run this again. Now it's catching up. There we go. This is Emacs. Yes. Hello, bad coffee. You're welcome. This is we have. Oh, this is a hexadecimal name. I was wondering why we were lacking an E, but this is to keep it in bytes. It sounds different. Is it different in a bad way or different in a good way? It should be the same stuff. Hexa? Yeah, true. Hello, Ranmu. Yeah, bro couldn't set up a bath. So many parentheses to play. Oh, you're saying I should have set up a bath for my wife? Thank you, Hucko totally likes too. Meaning, yes, no worries. It should be the same. Too few polyphony. Yes, I know nothing about music. I apologize. This is alas. You can do a lot of stuff with this though. It is quite versatile in its current iteration. There is documentation on this. Okay, can we go to where we're going? Yeah, there we go. It's a little too loud though, I think. It's a little too loud. Just a little bit. No, it's good. It might be, I wonder why it would be different. It has the clipping. It might just be clipping because the volume is too loud on this machine and I need to tweak this somehow. NES game, one stream. I mean, we have written Game Boy game in the Game Boy Z80 assembly and also wrote the assembler, Spooky Skeleton 3131. So like this is not too far off from from reality. We can get there potentially if we want to. Okay, we gotta look at this. We gotta look at it. Wasn't NES, sure, but it's you know, it's a similar. Do you have a different audio stack? No, I'm on the same thing. It should be the exact same everything. The drivers could be different, and of course the hardware is different. We can perhaps observe. Can you play again? I guess. If you wanna go again, this could be we could maybe observe and see whether it is destroying us. 6502 in game. It's like it's not super like, I mean, they're both 8-bit chips, right? They're both like they're not the same clearly, right? The Game Boy has more registers even, I think. Yeah, you can see it's yeah. I guess what I need to do is not do this, right? This is going to be the same regardless of anything, right? I'm just making it quiet, right? What I need to do is... Did I have like a patch on the other machine? I think this is very possible. Can we check that somehow? I guess we can see if we yeah, I don't remember if I made some change and didn't push this or something like this. Very possible, I guess. We are here. Did we do some nonsense? I did commit this and did not push this. Add Nick's stuff. You'll just use dash dash volume. Yeah. What does this add in? This is just the lock file. Yeah, we should be totally good if we just. What if we just tell him to be quiet? What if we make him be quiet? The site has a copy of the puppet. It does. It does. Oh, there's a robot in the room. The robot is. What is this? It's Sage Speaks. They're pasting a message, apparently. That from moderator, founder, Twitch, recap 20. I think these are badges, echoes, and rhymes. I have stock market license. Ha 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 ha. This is bizarre. Sage Speaks. Are you well? Yeah, it's getting crunched. It's getting slightly crunched. Yes, we're just saying dash dash play. If we run this, target release. We can just give it volume factor, right? If we say volume 0.5, something like this, right? Then we kill, and then replay. If you have this will maybe. I guess I can replay this myself instead of just asking you all the time to do this. Oh wait, I see now you have this. Sage Speaks. You have switched to this. You've switched to alternative. E. This is very strange. I aim to exhaust the hex. I see. What is happening today? Hello, Azriga. Azriga, a lot is happening. You know how it goes. You know how it goes around here. Sometimes I switch to other languages. I would prefer if you would not do this. Please type in English only, please, if possible. Uncontrollably. Well, you can control this. This is not a thing. I think. Please attempt to control this. Liminal presence. Hello. Yes. Please attempt to speak in comprehensible English, if possible. E for yeah. No, do not worry. Do not be sorry. Hello, Octorinsky. You are good and cool. Aquarius age. Hello. Thank you. Thank you. Targeted harassment. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, they keep hexing you. Okay. The screen just turned off. The screen just turned off entirely. Did you see that? What? The screen just turned off and we froze. And it's the screen is now frozen. The screen is now frozen. Thank you, Mod, for the resub. The screen is now frozen on the Steam Deck. It no longer goes. It is dead. Okay. Is it actually frozen? Like, how do I control this in any way? Can I, like, go to... Today is a crazy day for real, the robot... Okay, can we do this? I'm sorry to Sage Speaks. This is necessary. Is it Thunderbolt? No, it is... yes, Friday is always when things break. It's true. It's on, like, a dock thing, right? The Steam Deck only has USB-C output. Which I guess is maybe this, and then I have a HDMI cable. Okay, we get to see. I don't know if the whole machine is. If I press Control Alt F2, does that do anything? I hexed the 0x539 and stream broke. Yeah, I don't know what has caused this. No, I have not accidentally banned Sage Speaks. I have intentionally banned Sage Speaks because they came in saying crazy shit. Right? I don't think this is an accident. I think this is what is the challenge for today? The challenge is that we are now running the stream off of a Steam Deck, Certion, and the current challenge is that the entire screen has frozen. Okay, how do we resolve this? I cannot even Control Alt F2. Can I okay, I'm going to try and SSH in from the other computer. If we SSH into Burbank. Okay, Burbank is alive. Like the computer is not locked. If I kill something just blinked. Very strange stuff here. A bot? They appear to be a bot. Hello Han CCT. Yes, I Control Alt F2 does not do it for us. We cannot even do this. Bad coffee. The screen continues to be frozen even after doing this. I'm doing it right now, and I have done this before, so I know this works in general. Are you streaming with a Steam Deck? You invented the dead stream? Yes. Okay. What if I kill X just from? I'm SSH'd in. I can kill X from here. Can we do this? Can we make this happen? Or I'll just kill Emacs. Killing Emacs has done. Okay. Sig term has done nothing to Emacs. Can we Sig kill? Sig kill Emacs. We have Sig kill. Emacs is now dead and it is still rendering this. I think the output has just died entirely. I thought it was going to be fine. I thought this was going to be... Like, I switched my monitor back and now the monitor is just dead. There is nothing on the monitor. No, now there is. But it's still the same dead screen on the monitor. Like X11 is dead. It is just showing the same screen. It is just outputting the same frame. Yeah, you saw it when I flickered I swapped the HDMI back. If I unplug this entirely, is this a real? Do we get a real face reveal? What if I unplug the Steam Deck? Okay, it's still displaying this, but now this is just the capture card. Okay, can we what do we say here? What do we say here? We bring this up. We bring this up. We bring this up. Can we do? Okay, there we go. We are now in immense fuck resolution territory. The Steam Deck screen itself is off. Pressing power button turned the screen back on and has caused it to begin the System D power off sequence. To have our chatting. I don't know what you are saying, Penguin Operator. This is like, relax, please. Why did you look at Medusa? I'm also. It is saying a stop job is running for session 1 of user LLLL, and it is not stopping. It is 29. I assume it's going to wait the full 1 minute 30 seconds and then explode. We hear you. Yes, I'm here. You can hear me. This is true. This is yes. Hi. We have invented the dead stream. It's a new thing. It's the dead stream. The last thing I did was submit a long song. Yeah, this it shouldn't do it, right? We were playing songs fine. Like, I think it must be some kind of. I have no idea what happened here. It's very bizarre. Has been banned. I don't know. There's not really an alternative in the world of Nix. In the world of Nix OS, you don't really have another choice versus this. This is the main guy. It's the only game in town. The town isn't big enough for Run It or something. I don't know. Yes, Shepard is kind of cool. Shepard, can we plug this in again? He will reboot normal. Hello, Divine Assistant. Also, thank you for the follow. Okay. If I press the power button, we power on. Engage power. Begin power. Now. Okay. We are no longer the fuckers. We have been liberated from the fuckers. We are the fuckers no longer. Okay. Yes. Can we do the thing? Can we do the guy? Can we do the guy? Okay. His name, my MOTD is still wrong. Copy pasted wrong. If I start X, how did you overlay? That's just in OBS. The overlay is just an OBS fellow. Okay. Now Emacs is only on their audio for the stream. Yes. You can hear me probably. Okay. Maybe something. Emacs is launching, but it's only on the small screen and it's sideways. If I type this, are we back? Oh, we're back. Okay, good. Hello. Hi. Hello. We're back in action. Okay. What the fuck caused this? And how can we log this if this happens again in the future? What? I don't know, like, it could be like some driver thing, I could imagine, but like it just happened out of nowhere, right? Like this was like, we've been using this thing perfectly fine for like a couple of hours already, right? And then, okay, the new goal of the stream is to recreate that and make that happen again. Welcome back, thank you, Han CCT. Okay. It's time for Twitch 2 Real, Green, Mock. What's this? Refactoring the internet's real-time media stack. Can we do stuff? Where's WASP setup? Are we doing... I'm not going to do the db cache populate because this is killing us when we do it. Where's wasp.el? Run this. Run this. Come back to normalcy. Return to normalcy, please. Journal control KE.B1. We could do this. We could do this potentially. Hello, Basilia. Welcome in. I always visit when something is going terribly wrong. Yes, things have... Basilia, today is the first day on a new computer. A new sort of machine. I finally... I'm trying to think of when you were, like... I think you may recall we've been through... This is the 4th machine now. We were on the crappy ThinkPad first, and then we were on the gamer laptop that had horrible NVIDIA Optimus fucker. And then we were on the busted server that I had lying around that had no GPU. And now we have switched to iteration 4 of LCOLONQ, which is a Steam Deck. We are now Steam Deck streamers. What has just happened is yes. Your fix being move the stream onto us. It's good though. I think it's good, man. It's kind of good. Hello, immense fuck. Hello, Dehi now in Finland. Welcome. No, I don't know. Okay, we can try this. Can we see if this is going to destroy? Is this destroy? Okay, enjoy mod. Enjoy mod. Okay. I don't even think... I don't even think there was... I wonder when the crash happened. And this is all from before I even... What time is it now? This time. This is in local time. When did this crash? Probably like 10 minutes ago? I don't know. Okay, we can look at this. We can look at this stuff a little bit. Get this out of here. Here's our log from the last guy. This is like, you know, this probably happened like roughly 2 hours, like around this time, I guess, right? I wonder if this is like when we... I think these are... We get this GPU reset situation here. This is a little bit troublesome, potentially. Can we find the reboot? Classic AMD GPU? Yeah. This is probably the USB disconnect thing is probably when I unplugged it. And then shortly after is the actual reboot. This is probably like when it crashed, like on 1724. And yeah, it just fucking died. Are you drunk? No, I don't drink. Where is... I'm straight edge. I have double X tattoos on my forehead and ears. The mock relay. Mod is right. I agree with Mod. Yeah, Mod is usually right. Okay, Penguin Operator. I don't know why you are saying this. You are saying that, like, I don't know why you are saying this. This is of no, like, I like you. I think you are cool, but you do have a little bit of a tendency to go a little bit hog wild on occasion, and it's, you know, you don't need to. It's just chill out. Just chill out. It's all good. It's all good. I don't think this warrants. I don't know what you're going for, my friend. It's all good. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if there is a solution to this. Like this could be complex, right? Like there's so many moving parts here. Like it could be the interaction between this and like the capture card. It could be like any number written this though late XD. Yes, it's all good, Penguin. Like you know, okay, we have to get into it now. Okay, the social element of this, Penguin Operator, is this, right? You sending this message makes me nervous. Right? Like this message makes me nervous. You do not actually have to get into it. Okay, okay, we gotta focus. We gotta lock in. We have to go. Okay, if this happens again, we will check. I don't know if there's like anything we can meaningfully glean from this other than like the shit is broken. Like the thing we would have to no, I would prefer if you did not make me nervous. I would prefer if we could have a little tea party. That'd be good. If there was some way we could figure out to like reset this over SSH, that'd be kind of good. Like I wonder if there's like any like existing lore. Milk tea or normal tea? Probably normal tea. This is kind of good. What is this? I don't know what this is. Integrated graphics on an AMD GPU? Yeah. AMD GPU. Monitor freeze Linux. I don't know. Something like this. We can investigate this. We can see what the fuck is going on. Do we have... Okay, we have the link we were looking for to Arch Wiki from 2023. This is not, you know, this is going to yell at us about, you know, hello Grand Pooh Bear KH, welcome, and Trampled Snakes. Yes, this is what we're attempting to do right now. A little narrows. I mean, we're saying AMG GPU as well, Spooky Skeleton 3131. You know, of course, there could just be like some obvious thing, like, oh, haha, update your GPU microcode or whatever, right? I don't know. This is just, yeah. Do you not know regular show? Not really. Like I'm vaguely aware of this as like a thing that exists that I've heard of, but I don't know anything beyond this point really. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll just see if it happens again. I mean, like I'm not optimistic. I guess. It's also funny that like I use this like a lot, and it's happened one time. So maybe it's just maybe we got unlucky. I don't want to make my bed. I am stuck in eternal sleeplessness. Yes. Okay. Let's just, where were we? where even were we? We can just go where we were, I guess. Can we respawn this guy too? It might be best to just like operate in the normal paradigm, so we can like, yeah. Mod does this also. Dehi now in Finland. Mod will just stay up kernel version to your search query. Yeah, I don't even know where we are. Can we see we're 6.12.18? We can check, of course. AMG GPU monitor freeze. I don't know, something like this. It's gonna be tough to find anything. Nice to be here. Goodbye, Azriga. Thank you. That flicker was just the window spawning in. AMD GPU top. Yeah, is this a guy? Can we... Thank you for your help. Hello, Basilia. I hope you're doing well. I hope life is good. Life has been very good here recently. I don't know. I've been things are there he is. We might need to be sudo for this, probably. Can we go here? Can we go here? Let's see. Let's see what he's looking like here. Let's see what he's doing. Here he is. Here he is. He's 0. He is high VRAM guy. He is a big VRAM man. I wonder. I mean, I guess this is just low in general. Cool. And we can see our processes, and these seem roughly believable. I believe in this. Cool. I guess, yeah, it's hard to say. Hello, Drama and ED. Hello, Steger also. I don't know. There's nothing. It's like hard to know with these things, right? Like it's like I don't know like what. It'd be one thing if there was like an obvious like crash or something. Do you see flying? Yes, there are 3D cubes. This is on account of the shader overlay. Bad coffee. We made this thing. You could submit a GLSL fragment shader on top of the screen, and this is displayed. If you wish. It's displayed at any time. So I don't know. Fucked up PSU or whatever. Yeah, I have like a dock thing for it, and it should be on charge. It is a Steam Deck, right? Yeah, it's a TUI guy, Drumming ET. Something is covering me, makes me feel less exposed. Yeah, I think this is you know, even in the summer, like it's good to have like a sheet or something. I don't know. Hello, thank you, Bad Coffee, for the follow. So I don't know. I guess we'll just play it by ear, but like I can't like. These are frustrating guys, but there's not really much we can do other than just like plow forward bravely and see like where we get, right? Like what are we gonna do other than just like go for it, basically? I don't think there's anything to do. Play it by ear. Yes, this is an idiom. If you're asking like what this is, an idiom, right? This is idiomatic, right? Like I think it probably refers to, you know, playing music by listening to it rather than having like written notations or improvisation, I guess. The official Steam Deck dock, no, it is some Amazon thing. That could be the thing. It could be the issue that it is some piece of shit Amazon thing. Thinking about it now, that might be an angle to consider, Hans CCT. The presence of the piece of garbage. Play it by ear. No, it's play it by ear for sure. This is 100% what it is. Like it's like, you know, if you listen to something like on piano or something, right? If you're playing piano, if instead of having sheet music, you like just play it based on how it sounds, right? This is the origin of the expression. Thank you for green. Okay, where the fuck were we? Can we go? We were copying code over, right? We were copying stuff around here. Can we get this guy? Or what's the guy? Bring the guy on here. Get him. Can we get him? Can we get him here? Connection closed by peer. Connection reset by peer. To the 13. Yeah, that's our little scheme guy. Huh. That makes me think that SSH agent is not running. Or something. That's usually what that is. Okay. Or we have not okay, sure. Can we poke around in here a little bit? We were doing this a little while back. We were doing this a minute ago. This is the guy, right? This is our little maybe early stages, our nascent Z machine decoder, right? Because we have some ambitions of maybe writing something that can simulate these things. Hello, the Tier Company, also welcome in. It's good to see you. Sometimes we take mutual understanding of idioms for granted. Yeah, this is a favorite genre of thing for real. ABC123. This is really, really good. Did the chat room explode and die? Chat room explosion test. We're back. We're back now. Granite is yummy. Yes, true. The I wonder what the best chewing rock is. Probably none. Probably none is the best chewing rock. But like people do these, right? Saying like diamond dozen. Like what are these, right? Idioms.org, right? Diamond dozen is a really classic one. What else? There's a bunch of these. Pewter, isn't pewter an alloy of lead? Isn't egg corn? Good evening, Slime Vix. Also welcome in. Diamond dozen is really good. There's common guys, right? Can we find these? There's one I had a teacher in college who said one of these all the time, and I was like always like very confused by this. I was I need to think of this. Like where is it? Yeah, it is dime a dozen. We're thinking of false guys. We're thinking of false guys. I wonder. Google list of egg. Oh, is this what they're called? Egg corns. Egg corns. List of egg corns. Egg corn. Oh yes, this is what we're looking for. Yeah. Beckon call. This is really good stuff. Hello, Prodzy Pod too. Hi. For all intensive purposes, this is a classic one also. Yeah. This is huge. This is huge. No, I'm trying. Yeah, Doggy Dog World. I guess this is also common. Fuck, I'm trying to think of like what is the one? There's one that's like a killer. There's one that's like ooh. It might have been for all intensive purposes. I don't know. These are good. People love saying these. It's good when you say them. Bone apple tea. Yeah. The intensive purposes. Hello, Prod. Toe the line. Yeah. It's funny. It's funny here. Toe the line, which is even right. I think it's toe, right? As in like put your toes of your feet right up to the line in the sand, right? The metaphorical line in the sand. Misinterpreting the meaning wrongfully as well now. Toed the line. Yeah. These are good. These are really good. I don't know. Language is really fun. It's really fun, right? Because it's like some of these things poke all toads, not going to lie. Yeah, this is a real guy now. Dutch jokes mostly around egg corns. What does the name egg corn come from? We missed this. We missed this bit. Is this itself supposed to be yeah, a woman who used the phrase egg corn for acorn, foghorn, egg corn? Yeah, true. This is good. That was going to be my new character arc for a while, LG. I was workshopping that for a minute with Maul. I was like, what if I think I need a little more charm to my character. I need to improve my charm. What if I just start talking like foghorn leghorn? That's my new thing. I'm gonna adopt the foghorn leghorn speech pattern. Don't do that. Okay, I decided not to. If you toe the line, you're on grounds for false starting or disqualification. Never heard the term egg corn. Yes, I had not either before this. Hello, Lionheart with underscores interleaves. The corn 1 minute, and it's porn. I don't think this. I mean, you can turn any word into any other word if you change a couple of letters, right? I don't think this is relevant. Oh yes, yes, friends feeds food, friend. Yes. Okay. Can we do something with our life? Z machine. Where is this guy? We had him before. Did we find him on Wikipedia? Egghorn Girl Caverns. Here's a website. And this website even has nice. This guy's even nice. Towing the line with that one. Yeah. Thou has played. You put the args in wrong. Oh, for the song. Yeah, that's probably true. I guess we do need that to test. Can we go back to? I probably did put them in wrong. I probably. Where is audio? Where's music? Yeah. Well, no. Oh, yeah. I have to. This is a volume. This is an argument to play, right? So they gotta go here. It's this kind of thing. Hello, the tier company. Again, thank you for the follow. If you're new here, if you're arriving today, also, this is kind of how it is. I would say, like, this is not what it's like here. This is kind of what it's like here. It's like guy talking and trying to fix broken thing, and then we program. It's kind of like this. See you. Goodbye, Spooky Skeleton 3131. Thank you. It's kind of it has this element to it. Okay, maybe this can go now. Can we see guy? Can we see guy? Yeah, there we go. I just have it turned down really low. Maybe it's good. Seal dealing with mild oven poison illness. No more ovens, no more ACs. Colonq's parents were right. It's time for the cabin in the woods. Yeah. This is like off-gassing from the oven. You said you were on the balcony the other day, right, Kukoopsy? This is really unpleasant stuff. I'm sorry you have to deal with this, right? It's crazy how much like a mild chemical smell can affect your life, right? Like if you have like some horrid smell in your living quarters, right? Like it smells like bleach, or it smells like some sort of cleaner or something. Like it can just like destroy you. Or control. This is for 0x539 bells, I think. Yeah. This is the 539. I think created the thing to make this happen a little bit. It's kind of cool. Off-gassing is... Bleach is a good smell? No, I don't think so. Yeah, controls are in the queue. It seems to be better now, at least. We'll see if it kills us. I like the crunch. Yeah, we're kind of de-crunched now, though, at least, I think. Maybe, I hope. Sorry for Mr. Yeah, well, we did not mean to, like, jump on you, I think. But of course it is good to... You know how it is. How the heck bells do that? It's sophisticated. It's sophisticated feature. Shaw, don't do it again. We're doing Shaw now. This is the video game. How to not make crunch. Yeah. I assume is this just like, okay, correct me if I'm wrong. This is musical speculation. Is it the case that it just gets loud when you stack sounds? Excuse me, sorry. It's just getting loud, right? Like you have a bunch of waves, right? And if you're stacking them up, if you're stacking your buffs, right? You're getting loud, right? You're getting loud. It depends on the waves, of course, right? Some of them, but like there's usually probably some part where like they're in the same spot, right? It's getting loud. So you have to adjust for this. Like maybe, of course, you can just like scale it down, but I imagine like the amount you scale it down is like, I don't know, limited the lengths of chords and numbers of tracks. I don't know how Music RS is doing it. Yeah, I'm unsure of the situation there. I'm glad, but okay. I kind of get why it's doing that then, in the sense that like it seems like you're trying to like layer a bunch of things, or like chord a bunch. I don't know the terminology here, right? Chording a bunch of things to produce some like composite fancy sound, and it makes it really loud. And this clips, and I understand clipping, and this is just hitting the top of the representable range, right? Just like if you have a 16-bit number, you're just hitting the maximum number, right? This makes sense too. So yeah, I don't know. Before mixing, divide each sample by number of voices. I have some songs that aren't even playable. I see. It's like I am sitting in a room with good equipment versus with my crummy laptop. Overflow, then phase break, and noise. I see. Oh yes, you mean there is overflow in this. I don't know what phase break I would assume is just like the frequency gets off because suddenly you're not oscillating, right? You just have this constant high thing, right? This makes sense, I guess. One day I will understand more. I understand more than I did a year ago, I guess, so this helps. I'm trying not to hurt the dynamic range. I see. Phase breaks has all frequencies. I see. I guess I don't know enough. Fare a lot better than FFmpeg did before it starts to crunch. Yeah, because the new thing is just like directly outputting PCM, right? This is the guy, right? With Rodeo, right? It's just like spitting out bytes, right? Better finish. I feel like finishing the FFT is like not going to give us greater understanding. It's more so going to give us the ability to Google things and then translate them without much more difficulty. Okay, we wanted to decode some shit, right? We wrote this last time and we did not test it out at all. How do we... Can we test this? I love big, fluffy, fat, dry seals. You are a bit of an enigma, _idiot guy, but I think it's good. I love you. How about that? I hope you're doing good. I like seals when they're far away too. I don't like them when they're near. I once made a horrible MIDI synth that just produces F32 PCM output and then divides by the highest amplitude. I see. I'm doing good, thanks. Okay. We wanted to... Do we have Zork on this machine somewhere? I could have sworn we did. Right? Zork Z machine. I'm sure this is just on the spot. I'm sure this is on the freaking spots. On IF Wiki or IFDB probably, right? The baked-in Emacs text adventure? Yeah. I think the play LG is... I'm going to... Once we have a Z machine guy, I'm going to try and write some inform to target this. Yeah, the thing is that, like, I probably had the volume configured differently or something. I don't know what would cause... Like, it is strange that it clips, right? Because, like, it should just be independent... Like, regardless of how I have the volume, this is something that's, like, happening internally. I don't know. I really don't know. I guess it has to be clipping outside of your thing, maybe. I wonder how it is. I know so little about like how Pipewire does the whole thing. Tempura text adventure. This is kind of cute. Clips in channel, not in audio render. Yeah. Right. It's clipping after the audio has left the building, I think. So changing the volume would still maybe help because it, you know, but yeah. Oh, I thought you said friend Emacs text adventure. You said fried. This is really good. Okay. Do we have Zork 1? We can get Zork 1. This is the guy. Wow, it's Zork 1. Why is it? Because _idiot guy is we have to bring back enemy too. We haven't had enemy in some time. Ever since Geyser hasn't been around, I guess. So, and we never bothered adding enemy back in the great migration. Friend is friends with Gru. Yeah. Okay, we have Zork 1. Can we move this to source here? Z3. and we were looking at this guy before, right? Probably the thing to do, I imagine, is let's figure out what the header looks like on this guy, right? We know a tiny bit about it. Like, we know that this 3 is the very first byte is the version number. But it seems to me like we can probably get some valuable stuff out of the header, right? Like, we want to know like where main is, right? I think this is the thing in the header. We want to know all of this kind of thing, right? And then I think it's mostly a matter of we'll parse the header, we'll load everything that is like the memory part into a big array, and then we'll try and do this. Is it float output, which could be higher than 1, and if the volume in pipewire is not 100%, it doesn't clip because it gets scaled back into range. I think it was still clipping even with lower pipewire volume. Gotta go. Goodbye for now, computer. Thank you, Crazy Wizard Real. Enjoy. Yeah, there's it's hard to say. It's hard to say. Okay. What does this header look like? Can we learn about this a little bit? We know, can you tell us about it? They have canonical story files. Yes, I see. Yes, I see. Cool. Seems to be fine. Good Z. Yes, we're doing Z today. It's Z, but also investigation of explosion, wind up boy. Because we've been having a bit of a, I don't know, there's landmines. There's landmines littered around the island here. We have to be careful. So let's see. They gave us, do we have any header information anywhere? Conventional contents of the header. Here we go. Here, the header table in section 11. The format of the header in tables. Okay. The header table surmises. Oh, no, this is an actual table that exists in elsewhere in memory. Okay, can we have to respawn ourselves. Does this crash us? Better not. It didn't crash us. Good. We're back. Yeah, conventional. This is a nerve-wracking word. Woof. Okay. Everything the interpreter needs to know about the header's contents. A few other slots in the header are meaningful, but only by convention. These additional slots are described here. Okay, so this is supposed to be the actual header. Cool. Okay, hex means the address in hexadecimal. Sure. So I think it might be the case that we do just literally dump the file, like the ROM, into memory. And then, yeah, I think this may be it. And then we can just look at these things. Canonical reference to the English language includes such a detail. Okay. Okay, let's start looking at these things. Let's parse this and see if we can learn stuff about it. And we can frame this in the same way, where it can all just be like reading from addresses in the state. Right? Parse. Let's call this parse header. Parse the header from states, right? I don't know, whatever, something like this. And we probably want some notion of what the header fucking is, what he's doing. It seems at least that most of the, like, they're not packing it super tightly. Most of these fields are nicely aligned. Hello, EuroThug4000. Welcome in. Thank you for the sub. Hello, hi. Okay, I have to embarrass you a little bit, EuroThug4000. I'm sorry to say this. I'm sure you didn't sign up for this, but this is, if you don't know EuroThug4000, this is a person we have encountered recently. They have a sick ass YouTube. I'm sorry, it's over. They have a sick ass YouTube that may be up your alley if you are, no, wrong guy. If you are a freak like me, if you have a freakish nature like me, condolences for the sick ass. Yeah, this is where you got to be going. You got to investigate this and this stuff is really good. It's like gaming, and there's some good gaming on here. I watched this guy. I think LG linked this in the Discord IRC recently. This guy over here, the most beautiful MMORPG that was left to die. And this is so, I won't force you to hear your own voice. This is so up my alley, it's unbelievable. Like this like old, yeah, this person must be a weird, who knows? But no, you should check this person out for sure. You gotta check it. It rocks for extreme real. Eurothug, today what we're investigating our new stream setup today, Eurothug, because I'm streaming on a Steam Deck now, and it seems to be like crashing randomly and exploding and dying and generally doing violence against us. So we're doing this, and we're also trying to write an interpreter for the Z machine. I don't know if you're a text and adventure interactive fiction head. We're trying to the Z machine is this thing the Infocom made, which is like the company that made like Zork and Enchanter and all these classic Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, all these classic text adventure games. They made a fake computer to port the games better. So instead of having to like port the games to every different like machine individually, they just like ported this fake computer and then ran the game. Yeah, it's Java for Zork. So, and like people still make games that run on this today. And it kind of rocks. It's kind of fucking sick. Yeah. So we're trying to make one of these for our little like Emacs setup. Yeah. This is maybe we can run. I don't actually know if we can get away. Yeah, it's not ZOS. Hello Smurf D0. I wonder if we can get away with running. I know like Hadean Lands is like on a custom runtime thingy. I wonder if we can like get away with doing that. I mean, if we, I don't know, we'll see. Make a Z neofetch. Probably, I mean, you can display text, so we could make some fake thing, right? Yeah. Okay. Can we? Where are we going? Where are we going here? We gotta make the freaking guy. Let's get this header identified. Let's make also one of these guys. Let's have a notion of what the header is and what the hell it has in it. So we can know things about the world. Can we see? Can we see this? So what's the header have, right? We just have a bunch of stuff, right? There's a bunch of shit. Oh, is this? At least are they always on the same offsets, or is this version dependent? Hopefully it better not be. This header is formatted kind of strangely. Okay. This is so the flags are basically different, right? The flags in version Pontiac 1985 Pontiac Fiero GT. Thank you. We really need to make that work, right? That should just work whenever, even if I'm not like on. We got to make that happen. Okay. So this is fun. We're just parsing version 3. Doesn't support XOR. You can make this guy pretty easily though, right? I mean, not pretty easily necessarily, right? But you can make him. How are you going to implement it? I mean, probably not. Right? Like we probably won't need to do this at first, at least. Hello, Niche Penguin. Also, welcome in. Hi. What is a string literal versus a normal string? Yes, XOR has. We're not implementing XOR. LCOLONQ chat room does not currently implement XOR. Hi. Are we drawing today? The tower reversed. Is this like the bad one? Right? I am a very superstitious person, right? I subscribe to every superstition I believe in. I'm maximizing my odds on Pascal's wager at all times, right? I can never be taken aback by forces supernatural. I've had my, there's a friend of the stream, Grimmy. You know this person, Grimmy? Grimmy? You know this, right? Grimmy. This person's around, and she reads fortunes occasionally. She does like tarot. I think every single time I've gotten my fortune read, it's been like horrible. it's been like misfortune. So I'm considering my successes on top of this, right? This is very good. This is very good. A couple stray gamma rays hit you directly, receive 4 REM. Oh yes, I see you found the theme change, Eurothug. Eurothug, we have like 1 million redeems, and they're not like very documented. There is a help page, but you can do shits. There's all kinds of weird stuff you can do. Like you can change. Wait, do we have this? I have to precede. One moment, please. Quick spoilers. Choosing random ones. Yeah. What's a guy? What's a guy that exists? Yeah, that's one you can do. If I go to can we do this? Can we do this, fucker? Can you let me select the emoticon? You can do stuff like this on it. Which is kind of different. And you can also play video on it. Like you could submit like colors, emotes, or like YouTube or other Twitch links. Like you can play like YouTube or like act like currently running live streams on the thing. Which is kind of a guy. I don't know. 16 by yeah, there's sorcery involved. There's some sorcery involved. Like you can do this sort of stuff. Yeah, there's Woof doing this. Yeah, Cetus the movie too. Well, yeah, this one does actually. Hell yeah. Oh, it appears that doesn't work because I didn't start that. That didn't work because the stream crashed maybe. Yeah, we gotta respawn these guys. Hello, Mog. Also, hi. Yeah. Now we're stuck in the INTJ stair because I ran it mid. Fuck. How do we exit the INTJ stair? We've been cursed. We've been cursed with the INTJ stair image. Can we say what is this called? Toggle, model, toggle. Thank you. What is it called? INTJ stare? No, we just died. We just decided to die. Oh, is it OBS toggle? It is. Yeah, okay, my model, we just exploded though for no reason. Can we get, work in progress. The immense fuck on the clarity, yeah. Yeah, what is INTJ? The INTJ thing, it's like horoscopes. You broke the stream, sorry. Yeah, you better be. Hello, hi. Hello, Tinny and Samello, welcome. Hi, hello, hi. Someone else was here too that I missed. What is this? What is this? Well, I'm sorry. It's like what is the INTJ image? A little more sodium. What's the image? It's like this image. You know this image? I like we click an image and it goes to a different place. This image. It's this is this image. I don't know. I'm tickled by this image. This is how I'm feeling every day. I'm feeling like a little more sodium chloride next time. Something like this, maybe. Fuck. We're being subjected to endless torments. Is that Anthony Fantano? Does he have little glasses like this? I don't know. There's something really charming about the little glasses. I think I tried getting these. I love, one of my most dad-like traits, I think, is that I love getting weird little oh, I remembered the important thing. I remembered the important thing that I had to say that I forgot about. I got a hat. I bought a crazy good hat. It's a hat. It's a meme hat. What is this tiny version? This is the version that's actually being rendered. I display it still for debugging purposes. This is like the actual size LCOLONQ rendered to the 64 by 64 the guy, right? This is LCOLONQ parentheses real. This is my accurate form. Pre transformation. Are we the? I think you're INTJ as well. I got the ending for Void Stranger. Oh, congratulations! Hell yeah! I saw you were playing this today, Mog. I hope this is good. Void Stranger rocks so fucking hard, man. I like took a. I hadn't been thinking about it so much, but then I watched people have started like making YouTube videos about it, and I still like probably once a week go on YouTube and just blind search Void Stranger and sort by new. And so like I see like every like small streamer on YouTube doing Void Stranger playthroughs. I see all of this, right? We're on lock on the Void Stranger content at the moment. I like watched a full playthrough recently again, and I was like, oh my god, I need to like, it's so good. It's like it's an unreal game. Yeah, I won't spoil. Yeah, please, you gotta. It keeps going and going and going and going. Anthony Fantano reviewed. That's not the album name though, right? It's not I Want to Fuck My Computer. It's I Love My Computer, I think, right? Yeah. Rendered in terminal directly. Yeah, it's using OpenGL, right? It is being rendered into the terminal directly. Like I don't have to display that window if I don't want to. I just do it for, you know, like historical reasons. He did review the song. I see. But no, I bought a hat. It was a meme hat. I was subjected to the pressures of viral marketing. I bought a hat. It's a green hat, and in white text on the front, it says, "Ever since I was a small child, I knew I wanted to be indoors on the computer." And all of the letters are lowercase except for the first E. It's a good kind of hat. It's going to be my new bald hat. I think I've said before that my new plan is I'm going to be bald for upcoming events. Like I'm going to TwitchCon and I'll be bald at TwitchCon. This is my new thing. And when you're bald, you need to have a hat on, otherwise it's going to get too hot on your head. So this is my new hat for when I am bald. I'm really excited about this. Bald. Like as in no hair. No hair. Yes. Going to polish your head? No, I don't think so. Need an XORG session running? You probably do need an XORG session running for the drivers, right? I think the OpenGL outside of XORG situation is kind of weird. I don't know how that all works, right? That's the realm of complexity of EGL and all of this shit. I have not tested this basically. At present, it will not work because it tries to open an X11 window. I don't know. We'd have to try it. It should work, right? And it's kind of appealing to make it work because it would be fun to do a stream from Tmux with Vim at one point. And that seems like kind of an exciting prospect to just like not have X on and just like run Tmux in the terminal and, you know, something like this. I like the Jimmy Neutron on your hair. Is this what this is, or is it still Quake? Hello, Kinslayer. Also, thank you. Anyway, can we use our brain a little bit? We're parsing the header here. And we need to make a header. What the hell does a header have in it? What the hell is this? Well, it has a version. There's a version in the header. Hello, Gen Dude. Also, welcome in. Congrats on the boosts. It's good to see you. Not only are you ahead of Mod today, Gen Dude, Mod did not boost and subbed instead. And not only that, I'm pretty sure Mod doesn't realize that they are not mutually exclusive, so she did not boost also. So she's actually negative. The gap has widened by 2 today instead of 1. This is diabolical stuff. That's right when the stream... Yeah, she subbed and the stream crashed. Maybe it didn't count it. Maybe it's... No, I mean, Emacs was still running. It was just a visual crash. So this is very possible. You know, we were able to SS... Oh, no, Emacs wasn't running, though. I think X froze because we couldn't sig term Emacs. Aw. That shouldn't... I don't know. Maybe there was something weird happening. Yeah. The Cmux is a trap, don't do it. What's the new thing? There's various guys. I don't know. I've never Suckless has their thing, and it's been so long since I've used Tmux or anything. Can we just split the thing so we actually have some hope of writing these damn flags? Okay. Let's just say flags is just a thing because we're going to kind of abstract this out eventually. I don't think we necessarily care about the flags at the start because they're mostly just saying like whether things are available, and we'll just say, haha, they're not available. You can't do that. High base adder. Initial PC. Hello, JD does dev. Thank you for the 14 months of LCOLONQ activities. Hi, thank you. Hello, friend. I hope you're well. I hope you're doing good on there. Things are good over here for us. I don't know. Maybe I should start. I think I need to do toast. What's the thing called? Toastmasters? I've talked about this before. I think maybe I need to like become normal. Or at least I need to gain normal as like a job. You know, it's kind of like in like, you know, in like Final Fantasy V, you can like level a second job, and then you can like use its, you can still like use its ability when you're another guy. You know this, right? I kind of consider myself like a freelancer guy, and I need to have being a normal guy in like a maxed class so I can draw from its abilities. This is what is required here, right? We need to be able to summon this at will, right? Like with using a command of some kind. Multi-classing, yeah. Hello 0x21f, thank you. We are on bio already. But if we were not on bio, this would cause things to be green, but things are already green. Distinctly do not need the normal guy class. Yeah, I mean, I guess the metaphor is strained, as always. Hello, noob sauce with maple too. We need. Are they doing all of these? Yeah, these are all just words, right? Because the addresses are, oops, no, you're good. I didn't mean that to disparage you or to hurt you in any way, the 0x21f. You are good. You are good. Also, can we do this? We're doing, it's this day. It's the day that we're doing this time. Is this kind of day, I'm thinking. I don't know. It's kind of this kind of day, a little bit. Can we say thank you, mate? Of course. Dictionary adder, objects table adder, globals adder. I take the substance. If I fucking grill you and put you in a smoker, you would probably be dead. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't die. That's the thing. They think I would, Mecha, but I would not. It's a common misconception that I could be killed, but I could not be. It's hello, thank you for the resub, my friend. Hello, hi. I hope you're well, Mecha. I hope everything is going well. We are fucking around. We're on a Steam Deck now, Mecha. This is the new concept. This stream, it looks identical, but it's now on a fucking Steam Deck, and it's really bad. I don't know. It's crashed once already. Base of static memory. We'll call this static adder. I don't know why we're calling this. Let's call this base adder also to match high. And then we have flags 2. There's flags 2 here. They invented flags 2, which we are going to ignore for now. Let's call this flags 1 and flags 2. With the servers being fucky. I live in the lap of luxury, I'm afraid, Trampled Snakes, in that since I built my Nix config off the same flake that I already built all my other machines from, and I have my desktop set up as a binary substitutor, and in fact I built it on my desktop anyway. I didn't actually have to like grab any packages over the internet because they were already all on my desktop. I just told my desktop, hey, go remotely rebuild the Steam Deck, and it just copied all the stuff over on a random handheld. Yeah, well, I mean, okay, Meisha, I've been on like, it's like a comedy of errors here because I used to stream on like a really shitty laptop, and I moved to like a less shitty like gamer laptop, but like the GPU was like so fucked up, we were in hell all the time. And then I moved to the previous machine, which was a machine that had no GPU at all, so that was problematic for doing fucking anything. And now like I realized that the Steam Deck is like the best machine I have conveniently available, and I wasn't doing anything with it, so I just like, it's basically been bricked for gamer purposes. Like it only boots to NIX, and like I guess we could game, but like I'm not ever going to. It's only for its only purpose now is to run dumb to play this anime girl dancing on my head. Hello Rough Sparks. How can I do this? How can you do which? Hello Rough Sparks. But you should check out Mecha too. Mecha is kind of cool and my good friend, and she's doing like game development adjacent stuff, making things. You could kind of call this a, people around here sometimes say gizmo tuber. I don't know about this term, but this might be the word. Okay, do we have a Breves adder? I think I gotta show you my secret sauce. Why do you have so many absolute PC? It's just accumulation over time, honestly, Bad Coffee. Oh, assuming you're referring to computer, I guess. Is this the thing? Goober, Gizmo Tuber? On a virtual, spent 20 grand on a virtual mecha. Yeah. The rest of this is all for like graphical stuff. Hey streamer, how's it going? It's going really well, Dynamite Dad. I'm having a good time. We've been, I don't know, I love doing this. I love getting on here and fucking around a little bit. It's like the best thing. Trying to build something where I can talk to it like an old IRC chat or PHP forum and talk to my own IG. Oh, do you mean like a robot thing? I don't know very much about the robot. I do know it is an important investment. It's very good. You got to have this. I do know about note taking a little bit. There is a thing people describe in a similar way called Zettelkasten. I don't know how to speak German. It's all Greek to me, I'm afraid. But there's a notion of this kind of thing, Rough Sparks, for note organization and organization of ideas. And people often describe interacting with a system like this as, you know, being able to have a conversation with your own notes. I don't know if this is true in practice. I guess this is also just like, you know, people, it's maybe less revolutionary. Right? It basically is like having notes that have hyperlinks is the concept. So I don't know. Maybe this is something to read about. There are this is kind of what like, I don't know, like Obsidian and Rome are trying to implement this concept. Yeah, no, don't yeah, this is Org Rome, Control O. Yeah, I would just try to explore thing maybe, or logseek is a similar thing. Hello, Johnny Tibbs. Yes, they pronounce Z as TS. Yes, I don't know anything about this, but this is kind of cool. I like note taking at least. This is a good guy. This is a good guy. Okay, where is the thing? The landlord on his I see. Good luck. Bet. What are we betting? The okay. We have the other things, right? We have the routines. I'm going to call this offset, right? Because this is an aligned address, so you have more range, right? So we're gonna say this. We'll say strings offsets. I'm not gonna worry about, you know, I don't know. We can say BG color. We can say FG color. I don't know. We don't need to care about this. Check your DMs. I'll look at this. I'll look at this stuff. What's this? Who's DMing me here? What's this? What's this? What the heck? What the heck is okay? Oh shit. Oh shit, this is crazy. This goes crazy. Holy moly. This is Man, yeah, this is I will not spoil what this is very nice work. I hope it comes out well, friend. This is good stuff. Okay, can we, a lot of this stuff is not relevant, but we're gonna parse it anyway. Term chars adder, I don't know. Who knows with this shit? We can skip a bunch of it. Standard revision number is at 32. I see. Let's just say revision is here. I'm gonna skip all of this stuff currently, actually. Emacs list, yeah, true. Yeah, insanely true. Insanely true. Okay. Where are we? We gotta parse this guy out. It's basically going to be as simple as like calling read byte a bunch. This is most of it. Calling read byte and read word a whole fucking bunch. Where is parse header? Okay. So if we were to, can we actually position this in a vertical orientation? This is going to be a little bit nicer here. Let's get this. Matra, do you know anything about text adventures? Have you ever hopped on this? This is I don't know. It's fertile grounds for gaming. I don't know. It's kind of good. People expect like text games to be like ass. They expect them to be like, this is ancient history. This is hell. You're playing some horrible piece of garbage, but they're kind of good sometimes. Okay. Let's see. And this is mostly just going to be a ZP make header, right? But we're just gonna read a bunch of guys. Thank you for clarity too. It's time to read many guys. Play tons of text games. I see. Reads bytes st0, and we can just like again, it's just reading from offsets, right? We can ignore flags for now, right? I'm just gonna say flags 1 is nil. What are the text games you're hopping on? I guess there's a lot of things that are like text games technically, right? Like VNs are this too now, right? Like there's a bunch of guys. Okay. Then we have a high base adder, right? And this is ZP reword st. Oh, caves of, oh yes, like I mean like this, like roguelikes. Fuck yeah. We are, I haven't played Caves of Cud too much, but I fuck with roguelikes very heavily. If you're into this kind of, we have like, I'm a NetHack head a little bit, but if you really want the deep sauce, this is the game. This is the game here. This is a deep cut. It's like a Tolkien Lord of the Rings rogue like kind of guy. But like the gameplay is actually, it's like very, very good, right? Like it's very like clean and like stripped down. Like it doesn't have like a ton of like cruft to it, but the game, it's just like very like balanced, and like there's a lot of different ways you can play. And it has really interesting like stealth also, right? It's just good and sick. I don't know. Like, and it's also like a rare like game like this where it's like a combat traversal focused RPG where you can play non-violently, right? You can win the game as a pacifist, right? It's cool. Looks like it is. Yeah, you can run it in TTY. There's also like a windowed, like a lot of like Angband. It's an Angband fork, and a lot of the Angband forks you can run them in like a multiple window mode like this, where you have like your inventory. I don't know. It's a whole thing. It's obviously niche, right? And it looks like the way it looks, but it's really cool and fun. Used to play MUDs. Hell yeah. I've tried to get into MUDs. I would really love to, but like all the MUDs that are around these days are like crazy pay to win. Shit like this. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff in the world. If you describe a little more what you're looking for, Rough Sparks, we can talk about it. I don't know. We can figure it out. We can figure it out together. There's like, yeah. It's like it's so freeing for the developer when they don't have to like make like graphics, right? When you can when it's as simple as just like writing a sentence, you get so much stuff for free. Gotta make some door game. I will make a door game, LG, if you get the BBS going. Build brands for it and just talking to my shit. I don't know what this means. I don't know. I don't know anything about this. This sounds like marketing or something. I don't know. But like if you the computer, we know about this guy a little bit. We have some knowledge of him. We can help there. I don't know about anything else though. Is this what we're calling him? Initial PC, read at 6. Initial PC, read at 6. Dictionary adder, read at 8. Object table. Objects. Object table. Read at A. Read at A. Ever use Beyond? Yeah, this is the SS13 guy, right? The graphical mud thing. I have not touched this. I played SS13. Like, I tried hopping on SS13 once, maybe in like, I can't even remember. There used to be like forum threads about this. And I hopped on like one time in like probably like 2014, 2015, maybe, I think, around this time. And I got confused and yelled at, and I just quit. And then I know it got popular after this. Now there's like a sequel to this, right? I have a server I host with it. If you ever wanted to try, I will totally try this. Yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of the current muds are like, it's either pay to win heavily. Like what are the big muds? What was it called? Is it Iron Realms, right? This is the guy. Iron Realms is a big guy. Spiritual successor that's built better. Yeah, I know they were like contending with the difficulties of the engine was like a big thing for them for a long time. Hackmud, yeah, Hackmud is a guy. This is like in its own category. I want to try this. Mud is multi-user dungeon. Dungeon was an early text RPG game. So the like multi-user it's like a you can imagine like a text game, like a game where you type commands and you do things, but it's multiplayer. And these are basically like the earliest MMOs, right? They're MMOs that don't have graphics. And they introduced a lot of like the things in the genre, right? I think the concept of a mob is from like the name mob is I think from a mud, right? I think a mob is a mobile, right? Like an enemy that can move around. I think this is the case. But yeah, like the main muds that people are around, like these games are, they have like a custom client and Android. Like these ones are like have high production value, and you're like, how the fuck do they have high production value? How do they have this whole game that like? It's because they're extremely pay to win. I think there's people on these who've probably been playing for 20 years and they like care about the PvP and stuff, and like they're like super monetized. I tried playing one of these a little bit and it was like, I don't know, I couldn't really. I think I tried this one, Starmorn, which is like the sci-fi one when it came out, because it's kind of recent. And then the other muds that I am aware of that are still active are like, they tend to be like super insular. I think like there's one called like Syndome, I think, which is like a cyberpunk kind of guy, but I've heard that it's like insane, like in terms of like the amount of like drama and like general fuckery. And there's various other guys. Like I think there's probably a lot of there's probably a lot of fuck type activity happening on these things. Let's say that they probably are the fuck house most of the time. So you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful with these things. Proc, spawn, placeholder, a lot of terms carried over. Yeah. Used to play on Shutdown a while ago. What is your mud of choice, if you don't mind sharing, Kinslayer? Yeah, I would love to do this. Like again, it's too. My childhood sort of comes after these things, but I played a lot of games like muddish games, right? Like obviously I was a big Kingdom of Loathing gamer, and Kingdom of Loathing is not a mud, right? But it has there's a similar kind of nature to these sorts of things sometimes, right? But they lack some conventions. Aristia, I see. Is this a guy? Top mud sites. Yeah, I see. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's some cool things. People saying this is the best one they ever played. I tried one that started out with mandatory. Oh yes, this is hell. Oh, I know there. Oh, it might literally be hell because I think there's one that's like really crazy called like Hell Moo or something. I haven't played this, but there's ones that have like crazy ass shit. Because again, people are just making all kinds of stuff on those. Can we? But I think most, like, traditionally this is just like fantasy stuff is what people are making, right? Can we continue parsing header out? Can we say static base adder? Static base adder URE flags 2. You are also nil. We just won't parse you. Abbreviations table. Can we get this guy? Can we get what did we call this? Did we call it abbreves adder or something? Yeah, we did. Let's call it abbrev table adder, honestly, because that's what we're calling the object table. This is good. This is good. Okay. And this guy, where do you live? You're at hex 18. We should just make them all say that they're hex just for the sake of consistency and sanity. It's not like it matters for the small guys, but it's reasonable to do probably. But no, I'm trying to think of other, like, I mean, the guy that I always recommend to people is like nonstop is this guy Hadian Lands. This is not a multiplayer game. This is like a single player text adventure. This game fucking rocks. This game, like, it is extremely good. I cannot recommend it enough. It's yeah, it's so solid. It's like, and it like, I think text adventures in general, like especially the old ones, have a reputation of being like there's like really punishing puzzles, like you like fall into, you like go the wrong way and you have to restart the game or like load a save. It's like painful, right? There's a lot of repetition, this kind of thing. This game has like none of this. It's like it's basically the concept of the game is that you're like on this like kind of spaceship thing. It's like an alchemical spaceship. It's sort of strange, and you have to figure out what's going on, what happened, right? It's like an investigation of the thing. Yes, thank you, F Collector. I was gonna be like, I don't it's yes and you do like these complex, there's like this complex alchemical thing. You have to like find ingredients to do alchemy in certain places to solve puzzles, but the cool thing about it is that it's totally repeatable. So like once you've done something once, it's like a complicated process sometimes where it's like, oh, you have to place the thing on the other thing and wave the thing around and do all these complicated steps. But once you've done it once, you can just like repeat it instantly just by saying, okay, do that again. And you can also say to any location in the game, instead of having to like navigate yourself, you can just say, okay, go there. And the cool thing is it will pathfind there even through like the alchemy, right? So some locations to like enter and leave, you might have to perform some kind of like complicated alchemical process to like make a key or something. And once you've been there once, you can just say go there and it will do the whole thing for you and leave the, right? It's neat. SS14 almost has atmosphere working last I checked. I see. I don't follow this at all really, but I would love to eventually check this out. It's so like player driven gaming is so awesome, man. Like it's the dream of an MMO, right? For my web development dude, I see. I don't really know what you're trying to express, but I hope it goes well. Can we say length? What are we calling you? What did we decide? File length? Sure. File length, and you are also a 2 byte value. Wow, new theme. Is it a new theme? This is just bio. Hello, Cortex Mancer. Welcome. Hi. It's good to see you. Can we get checksum? Hello. How are you doing today? How's your Friday? It is Friday, right? Is it Friday, or did I go live on Saturday? Did I miss a whole day sleeping and wake up and Going crazy with my thesis. I see. Good luck. Good luck. Is this a bachelor's or master's or PhD? Or something else entirely? You probably said so, and I've probably forgotten, and I'm being rude, and I apologize. Okay. Now we also have all this stuff: interpreter number, interpreter version. I don't think we need to care about this necessarily. We just need routines, offset, strings, offset, and revision. Just bachelor. I see. Well, good luck. Good luck all the same. The routines, offsets. Routines, offsets. This starts in version 6, though. I wonder what the routines offset defaults to in these early versions. We'll have to see. Has added slug cats into the game. If you don't mind sharing, what is your thesis about, Cortex Mancer? Of course, I understand if this is too personal. This is this kind of thing, right? You don't want to. Yes. Okay. What did we have here? Strings is the next guy. Strings offset, and then finally we had revision number at 32, right? Revision. Reconstructions attacks on federated learning scenarios. I see. Oh, this is an ML kind of guy. Grocery time, enjoy. Good luck. Is revision a single byte? It's 2 bytes. Yes. And you're at hex 32. Okay, cool. Well, maybe we can now load a guy. Like, let's make a thing to just load a file into a state. Maybe we should also have a header. Oh, we got a huge guy. Huge man. Dissolution. Does this guy produce some kind of stable pattern that does things? This is kind of cool. It's kind of good. Or did he implode? John Hugeman. Yeah, this is the new Kojima character. LCOLONQ. LCOLONQ, the new guy that they're inventing today. Okay. How do we I guess up here is sensible, right? Let's call this ZP load file. Path, and you'll be load path and return a state. Immense fuck. Yes. Hello, A squared. Hi. It's been surprisingly, look, we've had no fuck since then. I guess this is just like a random. Why are we immense? Oh, we still have this on the screen. We had a bit of a fuck moment, A squared. I don't know if you saw this. There was a we're on the Steam Deck now, A squared, and there was an AMD GPU situation. Where checking the logs seemed to indicate that AMD GPU resets, and then when it reset, it just froze the screen. Even once we killed X, it just froze the screen. I had to reboot the device. This is the concept here. So yeah, it was not the best, maybe. Yes, hello niche. Everyone is here. Hi everybody. Hello everybody who is here, who is listening, who I don't even know your name. Buttons are working. The buttons on the Steam Deck are useless. They do nothing. What if I press a button right now? If I go here and I'm pressing A. Oh, A makes a new line. B presses escape, I guess, or does something like this. I don't know. X, I guess I should probably be in insert mode. X seems to do nothing. Y seems to do nothing. The A seems to be doing a new line. Guy on the right is fish. Hit the power button does work. That's true too. Do the sticks go? They're dead. They're dead. The fish died. Fish explosion. Oh, the arrow keys. The arrows also work. The arrows. I'm pressing a D-pad. That's kind of good. That's kind of really good. We can press the D-pad for arrow movements. We're in Emacs Gaming Edition. We have D-pad control. It does not feel. It's not particularly smooth, but I have to fully extend my arm to the right in order to reach this, and in fact lean over a little bit. And I'm pressing it with the wrong arm. Blinker in the top left. I think he's just wrapping around. No, there's a couple of. Yeah, there's guys. There's guys. He's not. He's just too individual. He only has 3 sides. I mean, a blinker in general, like you can. These guys are disconnected from each other, right? I think. Like you can just have this guy, right? This right. They're not near enough to each other to interfere. I think, right? We could fill the whole screen with just. They like to be 4 at a time, probably because they spawn out of some standard pattern. I guess this just happened to create 2 that are in position next to each other. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I like this guy. He's kind of like, it's like 2 snakes kissing. This is kind of good. They call this the 2 snakes kissing pattern. This is nice. Okay, we have this. Do we have F read bytes going on? Hello, silent_storm. Welcome. This is a crazy name. This is really good. Hello, welcome. Submit that to Game of Life Wiki. 2 snakes kissing. F read bytes probably returns like a unibyte string. Oh, we have to play the game again. How do we convert the unibyte string into other? How do we convert it into? I would probably just say seek into. Seek into probably just saves our life. Let's say ZP make ST. Yeah. PC. Or let's say like this. We're probably going to want to attach a state. We're probably going to want to attach a state to, or attach a header rather to the state, right? We just say we got a header on states now. Loop never dies. Nothing has collided into it yet. Well, some of them have been partially dissolved. It's just a very, it's a stable pattern. It's hard to make something that like cleans the screen up, right? I guess you can submit the pattern that places something everywhere, right? And of course mental clarity does it as well. But it like, and I guess also like a glider gun does the job, but the glider gun is going to destroy itself pretty quickly. And it's hard to place any cohesive pattern like that when there's already so much debris on the screen, right? It's filling screen. Yeah, filling screen will clear it. Yeah. You can do this. I mean like, funny like little machines that like actually will like blow it up or something. This is tricky to do. Okay, we'll say PC 0 for let's say this. We'll say let the ST is make ST. We'll say PC is 0 for now. We're gonna say mem is, yeah, it's really hard to aim, right? Like perhaps we should make it so you can actually not do random destination. We could make a website for it. We could display the current pattern live on a website too, maybe. That's probably not that hard to do. And then we can make it be like you can like live place a pattern, like drag and drop. Translucent, please. Oh yeah, we should probably do that. It's taking over the screen. Can we make it have transparency? We do this render source assets. What would it take us to do this? How would it feel to do this thing? Shader, automata, frag. If I say texel.a divided equal to, we need ffmpreg. It was slightly transparent earlier. It was transparent, I think, through its interactions. It wasn't, this part was not transparent. It looked transparent because of the shader being transparent on top of it, maybe. I don't think it has been. That was fast. You want to go back to it so bad, don't you? If we do this, it's probably fine, right? Like if I kill, sorry, we're killing. I cargo build. It's so nice to have power. Like I am willing to deal with endless AMD GPU fuck, right? It doesn't even hurt us anymore. We can just reboot. It's not even a problem. If it's gonna happen once every 25 hours, who cares? Would you like to learn knife throwing? This is a cool concept. Like they always have the cool characters throwing knives around. Oh, this is evil. It's evil. What about knife catching? It's a 2.0 kind of guy. We only throw shade. I don't think I have the dexterity for it though. This would be Okay, then if life should be allowed now. Math 2.0 day, yeah. When we do the flags, it's gonna be flag X. What is flag day? What day is flag day? Yeah, now we can see life, and it's a little bit less visible. Maybe 0.75 is better, right? Like I don't know. We gotta do flag 175.0 day. Okay. Let's see. Hello, Jake creates stuff. Also, welcome. Man, it's such a good feeling. It feels like I'm just in control now, right? It feels like I can actually do things instead of being constantly worried that everything is going to explode. Yeah, he needs to be brighter than this. This is not good. It needs to at least partially obscure what we're doing, right? That's essential. You know, I don't know. We'll make him not that much reduced. Make him be not that much reduced. What's up with immense fuck? I mean, there's immense fuck happening today. Jay creates stuff. We're on a Steam Deck now, and it has been both good and bad. It has been both good and bad at this. Oh, I think I know why that flash is happening now. Is is the whole thing being initialized to on instead of off? And then it's all dying in one generation. I was like, I wonder why that now that I was like, I wonder why it flashes a solid window before it becomes transparent. And I thought it was just like a configuration thing or something I was doing wrong, or I'd fucked up the way I was clearing suddenly. No, it's game of life. You liking it? I mean, I'm not using it for gaming really. It's fine. It's at least it's a strong computer. It does seem quite good for gaming. It's just yeah. I don't know. That's how we clear screen, right? I mean, we could also just set them all to not alive cells. Are we doing that for like where is that? Where would that be? Overlay automata.rs. Where would bring him up? Thought you were a Valorant geek? No, I'm afraid. I'm not I don't have the dexterity to play any shooters. I'm very bad at FPS in general. I can't even remember the last time I probably played like Halo 3 at a friend's house. I played Ultra Kill. That was fine, but I just like cheesed Ultra Kill because I have decent timing, right? So I can just parry everything, and like Ultra Kill you can play like it's a melee kind of game. You don't have to aim that much, or you can just get good at clicking the coin, and then you don't have to aim much there either. You play online with your computer friends occasionally. I don't really do much gaming anymore, honestly. My gaming has become I will gain some kind of game randomly freezes after a few hours. Manually set the clock to 1000, the GPU clock. I see. Ah. Go to the quick access menu and set the manual GPU clock on. Running games with a fixed GPU clock prevents the AMD GPU error. Can I do that here? How do I do this? This is thank you, Smurfy0. AMD GPU manual clock. Is this going to do something like make my thing run extremely hot? Simple script to control power states of AMD GPU driven GPUs. Yeah. I'm just musing out loud. I'm not asking you in particular. Okay. I thought it froze again for a second. I was like, is it gonna freeze? It knows. Steam Deck, maybe? Way better performance with manual GPU clock speed. I see. They're all gonna tell us about things that are like, you know, we will investigate this because we don't have the settings menu that they have or whatever. We're gonna have to use the custom sauce here, right? Probably Steam Deck is not the guy we care to do. We have Manjaro forums. We have Manjaro forums here. I see. This glider is crazy. He is self-repeating even on Taurus. on Taurus. He's not breaking. He's breaking now. He's started to catch up, I think, maybe. Hello Galactic. Welcome. Okay, AMD GPU overclocking. I don't really want to overclock, but I would like to... Can we see what's in here? I mean, it's not going to be this one, probably. Can we look in sys, class, DRM, card 1, device, PP, get PP. This period seems not to be a divisor of screen width. Yeah, this one's really good. He is not munching. He is not munching. Like one yeah, it's crazy that they're, I mean, yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense. No, now it's happening. Now it's happening. You're a big Speed Racer fan? I don't know where you would have gotten this impression. I do kind of like, they made that, I don't know. I don't really know anything about Speed Racer. Can we see what's going on there? Nothing. It's empty. Required to unlock access in sysfs by appending the kernel parameter. Okay. Not all bits are defined and new features are added over time. Cool. Compute a reasonable parameter for... Okay, I'm going to have to like do this offline because I don't really want to... It seems like pretty simple, right? You can just tell it to do this. But I'm gonna want to like look up what the sensible thing is to do. I'm sure someone has tried to do this on even like there are people running NixOS, right? Like there's this project Jovian, which is to basically run the Steam Deck front end like how it normally is on Nix. I'm not using any of this shit right now. I just installed normal, like, you know, I didn't use their stuff. Because I didn't seem like I kind of figured it was mostly just for the UI. That's mostly what they describe here is just getting the Steam Deck UI. But I wonder, we'll have to look in here and see if they have any like funky configuration stuff that would help us in this instance. But I think we've maybe identified what it is at least. So we'll see. We can poke at that. We can poke at John Manual. Isn't this like a skateboarding thing? Manuals. They discussed this, doing manuals and things. We're out on the streets doing manis. He seems to be dying. Yes. Okay. Bring up the man. Bring up Zed Pod. Bring up the they. I guess it's not a man in this case. Bring it up. Bring it up. If we do this as an array, right, this should be fine. Whoa. The purge. The explosion. Can we say header is, we'll just default this to nil for now. If we just return st, does this work? Bring up the they, yes. Where is zork1.z3? Return 1 million bytes. Give me back, I'm thinking 1 million bytes, if possible. If at all possible here. Yeah, it is really funny. I like this a lot. I think it's really good. It's okay. Then here, can we say setf zp/st header? St to zp parse header st. We're doing a little bit of mutation here. Can we get f too? Give me f on this. Okay. Can we get a header now? Can you tell me about header? Computer, tell me about header. Version 3, base adder, a number. I don't know what these addresses look like. File length 43419. Is that true? Is that the case? If we say seek length zp st mem, it appears to be exactly, so I guess this is file length in words. It's file length in words. Did they say this actually and I just didn't read the thing? Why is it in words? See, length of file, C note. Oh god, it's worse. It's worse. Can we see? File length stored at 1A is actually divided by a constant depending on the version. Oh, good. The constant is 2 for versions 1 to 3, 4 for version 4 to 5, or 8 for version 6 and later. We love this. We love this for us. Huge. I mean, it makes sense, right? It couldn't be bytes, right? It's only 2. The number is only 2 bytes long, right? This is greater than the maximum 2 byte value unsigned, right? So like, it makes sense that they do this in a lot of places, right? It sucks that it's fucking version dependent, right? This is hell, but it's, I don't know, because this is a thing that they made in 1979 and then extended for 20 years. I think is the thing. 0x539. They yeah. This is why there are versions. And it's not a bad thing inherently, right? Like, it's a reasonable way to do it. And it's not like it's super unclear or anything. It's not like we even need to know the length. Oh, we have fish again. The fish has become. We have the koi. He swims backwards though. The fish swims backwards. This is a well-known mystery of the LCOLONQ stream. The fish swims backwards. Yeah. Baba fish? What is Baba fish? Oh, it's Bob, like Baba as in Baba is you? Is that a... Can we get this? Snail? Oh, they're calling it... Oh, I guess it could also look like a beetle or a snail going the other direction. This kind of works. Where's immense fuck? What does that even mean? Hello, Sphaerophoria. Welcome in. Colonq? Yo, what's up, dude? Hello, hi. Hi, we're on a Steam Deck now, Sphero. We're in hell. They put us in hell this time. There's a new concept, and they put us into hell. No, the immense fuck is good. People need to know what to expect. Hello, Sphero. Can we shout out Sphero? Sphero is, and hello, that Neffy guy. Sphero is my friend. Sphero is really good. You should know about this. You should know about Phoria. No, you should know about Phoria. What were you up to? Sphero, I think, has been on an extended quest for... It's like a... Fuck Lisp? No. Fuck you. No, I'm kidding. we're making a Z machine today. I don't know. We're just kind of doing whatever and enduring the Steam Deck. We decided to put a computer on video games, and it's going poorly. We had a crash so far. The AMD GPU decided to freeze on us, so we're kind of investigating this on and off. And then we're writing a Z machine for Emacs. There is a Z machine for Emacs already, but I don't like using it, so I'm writing another one. Emacs? No, this is Emacs 3D Factor. The editor is Emacs, and then also the chat is Emacs, and also everything else is Emacs too. So it's all Emacs. And the REPL here is Emacs, and the shell is Emacs, and the terminal is Emacs. Yeah, I'm streaming from the deck now, Sphero. So I normally stream. I have like 2 PC setup. I have like a normal PC, or like am I Emacs? Yes. Hello, Backpack Vacuum. Yeah. Hi. if you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy who talks. I write a lot of stuff. We do weird stuff for fun. We kind of jump between projects. You know the drill. I'm like I don't know. I'm a guy who likes they have these on here now. It's another guy who likes programming, who's doing things that he likes to do. We like writing emulators in particular. This is always a fun thing. We've been getting into this recently, and we're trying to write an emulator for this guy called the Z Machine. And the Z Machine it's like Java but from the 70s. No, it's a fake computer that they invented in 1979. This company called Infocom, and Infocom are the people who made a bunch of text adventures. They made like Zork and The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy and Leather Goddesses of Phobos. Everyone's always hopping on the classic title Leather Goddesses of Phobos, right? You know. And the way they did these games is they wrote them all for this little VM, and they just ported the VM So instead of having to port all the games, they could just write the VM and then all the games ran on every platform, right? So this was pretty good for them in the 70s and 80s. And what it also means now is that it's super easy to run these games on your computer. You can be running Leather Goddesses of Phobos today, tomorrow, because you can just install a VM for the machine. And we are writing one ourselves because it's fun. Emacs is handling a message bus that is communicating with the program that is running Game of Life and showing a shader. Yes. This is the concept. There's a lot of layers of thing here. Did we shout out Sphero actually? Did we do this? This happened, right? This did happen. This did go. Sphero is cool though. If you don't know Sphero, like it's like a requirement to be here. I think there are not many requirements to be around here. You know, there's no like rules and regulations typically. But one of the main rules that you got to be following is you have to click follow on the Spherophoria channel. I'm sorry. It's one of the requirements to the area. Mental clarity. Okay, clarity. Do we have string yet? No. We do have header. Hello, Jax ZFF. Say typically. Hello, typical jacked guy. It's essential though. You got to know this. Sphero, some would say is oomph. I don't know these expressions though, but some would say oomph about this. It looks like cryptic. Lisp honestly is real. Okay, if you really want cryptic incantations 3D factor, Lisp, you'd write Lisp for one day and you'd be like, oh, this is like JavaScript. All this talk of following makes me realize I haven't followed despite lurking for nearly a year. Thank you. It's not like it matters, like, right? Like it's the it's not like the Twitch notifications even fucking work. It's not like they even do anything. Hello, Nefrayu too. Wait, Nefrayu real? Nefrayu actually here instead of the this is crazy. Hello, Nefrayu. We also have if you like this stuff, we have a Discord and an IRC. That's where we actually hang out. But like Lisp is like pretty tip. If you want something that will really be like actual incantations and will blow your brain up, yeah, APL. Go on here. Hop on BQN. Hop on this, and this will knock your socks off. This will put some ants into your pants. Can we post this? Can we post the ants into the pants, please? Put the ants in the pants. Go now. Yeah, this is the kind of thing that is like truly alien stuff. Lisp is just like, you know, it's just JavaScript written in a funny way. that makes people hate me. No, it's just like, you know, it's like anything else, right? It's like you got, you know, yeah, you interact with chat like that. Yeah, I do. I like this. I don't have to type in chat that often, right? And I don't want to like, yeah. CL on the web post on it. No, I didn't. I did see there was someone the other day on Hacker News who was doing Emacs male daemon NetHack integration, which I was like, is this guy literally here? This guy is like I want to be this guy's friend. This guy shares my interests. Okay, it seems like the header is good then. Cool. So yeah, not bad. How is that code? I mean, it is. You just have to learn how to read it. The write assembly at that point. I mean, it's short. It's much shorter. This is the thing that they talk about a lot in that world. So, you know, like, you know, and it provides a different set of abstractions, right? It gives you. I'm not entirely convinced of the array stuff, but I am convinced that it is very powerful, at least in some circumstances. And probably in 5 years, when I've indoctrinated myself enough, I'll be a complete array weenie. But you know, I'm not at that level yet. We have to continue. We have to let it cook a little more. Hello, OK Melon _ welcome. Yeah. This is kind of good. I have to learn. I think I just have to try and write a non-trivial program, but it's like intimidating to me to try and do this, right? Like really, like what I should try and write like an IRC client or something in VQN, but doing this makes me feel scared, right? Because like this is not a program that maps super naturally to the array domain in my mind, at least, right? Hello, OK Melon. The header 0 is 6. That being the version number, nothing. We're going to hopefully die when things are not. Networking is the last thing you want to do. Yeah, but like, you know, I just want to see what it feels like. Using common lisp from inside the browser. The hacks experiment. I think hacks is cool. I mean, our hacks experiment was fundamentally a failure. It's not a simple. It's a little different from this 3D factor. Twitch exposes the interface to chat over IRC, right? They speak the IRC protocol. Internally, I suspect it looks very different, right? Like they're not yeah, it's not really IRC, right? But they speak this to you if you need to. There's word that they may deprecate this, which is unfortunate. But yeah, LibreCast stream. This is kind of good. This is kind of good, maybe. I don't even. Is this like a FOSS? Like, is this a thing? I think I've seen this guy. Is this how they do the Emacs conf guys? No, this is like peer-to-peer multicast. Oh shit. Oh shit. Cool. It used to be exclusively IRC, but now they have a non-IRC option as well. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Yes, I see. It's just a general. Yeah, I don't know anything about multicast. Or this kind of networking in general. We'd have to look. This makes it look a little bit like I've used, what's the guy, 0MQ? I used that a tiny bit when I was younger, and had made some stuff with it at one point. But we'd have to like I don't understand how this works. We'd have to understand a little more how this works. Like that, like I don't even really know what multicast is. Like I kind of, I get from the send thing to, and I see this word used. I've used 0MQ a lot. Good night, Piet, and welcome and goodbye. Hi, hello. Rest well, friends. Actually, baller, because I forgot. Yeah, we'd have to actually enable this. I thought everything. I know very little about anything. Low effort ZZZ. I hope I do not give people the impression that I know things. We're doing script type text common Lisp. Web embeddable common Lisp. I see. This is cool. Is this like a browser plugin that enables this? Can we see any information about this? It's just WASM. Yeah, like are they just provide? You like is the idea you ship a little script on your page and that script then like looks for these script tags and runs them? Is that like I guess that makes sense. This is kind of cool though. Check out the boot.js import. Yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. Here he is. And here's probably some libraries. This is sick though. I see. And there's a WebSocket that you can talk to over Slime. This may be of interest to. I don't know. Have you seen this Wind Up Boy? This is maybe a cool thing. For the lispers, the lispers among us, writing common Lisp in the browser instead of what is the I guess are they implementing a complete, is this based on another common Lisp that is like built with WASM, or is it like a oh yeah, they're using ECL. Yeah, it's built on embeddable common Lisp, right? This guy. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. And it's the guy. It's the guy. That guy is the guy who wrote that thing. Also, it's called WECL, so we probably should have realized. But yeah, it's like somewhat official. Want slime slide to make life good. Yeah, but you can do this with the browser. Wind Up Boy. Like it seems like now you can, with this little project that LG just linked, you could write this instead of why is the heart rate so high? It's not my heart. It's my CPU. It just happens to look. This is actually pretty low for it. This one looks surprisingly normal. But it'll go up really high if we do stuff. You'll see. You'll probably not actually. The stuff we're doing is not super intense. So on a browser. Yeah, it seems like there's a thing to do, because of course the annoyance is like you can't just do normal slime because the browser can't open a TCP socket, right? But if you can use WebSockets, what even needs changing? Probably not much. I mean, I guess like FFI stuff, of course, right? Like, and you don't have like there's inevitably small changes that need to happen if you want to make it work with other things, but like tooling, library stuff, and like blood pressure is so tiny. We have so much space. You can just buy a like 2 terabyte SD card now. I think this might be a 1 terabyte, but like you can just go on Amazon.com and for like $150 get like a 1 terabyte like micro SD the size of your fucking fingernail, right? Isn't this crazy, right? Like I'm still not used to. I'm still like in a world where like, I can go get an 8 gigabyte USB drive, right? It's a little stick and it has 8 gigabytes. You can buy a fucking thing the size of your fingernail that has a terabyte. Is the performance good? I don't know. I haven't tested it, but like it's probably reasonable. It's like we're running on it right now. Like our home directory's on it. I kept I figured that the built-in NVMe thing or whatever would be faster for most software, so I just have this. Why? Oh, because I'm running off of a Steam Deck, so it was like the easiest way to get. I guess I could just use like an actual, like, it'd be over USB though. Shipping a whole CL stack and 10 megs of WASM. Yeah, that is really sick. Me too. I wonder. Oh, we gotta play with ECL, man. I've been wanting to play more with common, like. Hello Vesdiv. Thank you for the resub. On a Steam device. The whole computer is on a Steam device now. Wind Up Boy. Everything you're seeing is on a Steam device. I wiped the disk and I installed NixOS on it, and I mirrored my current. This is a completely different computer than last stream. I just like copied my whole setup. And there are issues, but it is a much faster computer. But yes, it is cool. And it's I don't know, it's kind of neat. We have a GPU. NixOS gang. Yeah, hell yeah. Hello Backpack Vacuum. It's we have some Nix enjoy. I think Spharaoh's a NixOS enjoyer too. Not quite everything, but mostly it was easy, right? It took we were, especially because my whole Emacs config is in Nix. Yeah. You know what we do, LG? I've been using Nix for since 2019 as my daily driver. I like it. I think it's good. It lets me do this kind of thing, right? It lets me mirror my setup really easily. I even learned how to update my packages the other day. Yeah. I mean, this can be hell, right? There's T2 SDE has been too. I see. Very cool. I'm sure there's plenty. And it seems like a decent machine if you're doing gaming, especially, right? Like I would not be opposed to that. UF uses NixOS extensively for server provisioning. Yes, I do this too. A GPU next stream creating 3D Max. Hello, Abraxas86. Welcome. This is also a cool guy. You don't know Abraxas86. This is a guy. I met this guy the other day. He was shouting me out, and he was thinking I wouldn't notice maybe. And I know this guy's cool. He's making Gizmo. He's creating Gizmo. This is a Gizmo kind of guy. I don't know. We didn't know about each other, but now we do, and it's doing Gizmo. It's kind of doing Gizmo. Hello tilted over. Happy. Anyway, we gotta dig in a little bit. We've managed to we've parsed 30 bytes. Can we figure this shit out? These are mostly byte routines, right? This is the thing we want to care about, right? Like, does it tell us? Yeah, we will put this immense fuck. It just was added. Zolfix. Hello. ECL in Talea. This is the thing. Maybe I wonder if we can write. I've wanted to have a scripting language for the little game engine, right? Because we don't have anything like this currently, right? And it's kind of inconvenient, and Lua is a pain in the ass due to the Lua building to WASM situation and stuff. We've talked about this. And ECL is kind of more our vibe a little bit. I wonder if we can build ECL and get this embed your own tiny scheme. I mean, I don't want to. We have to it'd be a total rewrite, right? I do have a scheme I wrote that is written in PureScript, so it runs in the browser lying around. We could do this and like use QuickJS, but it would be kind of, this is like multiple layers of hell. We don't need that. We don't need that. But like, it'd be kind of sick, right? If it was, I've also been thinking of like doing like maybe not like entity component system kind of stuff, but right now the game thing, it doesn't really have any like opinions about how you manage state, and I find myself writing like, especially for things like, I'm going to add physics soon, right? Okay, this is disjointed. Can we say what's actually going on? I have this little game engine, right? It's called Talea, right? It's kind of a wrapper around, it might be over. It might be over. Huh? You know Ghost of the Opera? I think they call this Phantom here. It's Phantom. Yeah. Modify some global state blob in a Lisp and poke at it in a yeah, this is good. It's good. It's good to have a REPL when you're doing gaming. Yeah, I have this guy, right? This is like the thing that I make my stuff on. Hang on, menu. It might be over. It's over. I'm scared now. Welcome back, 0x539. I spawned the guy. Oh, two snakes kissing? It's a oh, this guy, he's a known man. Oh, it's over. What is it called? Two eaters? So it is okay. Well, it was founded in September 1971. This is kind of good though. He's kind of good though. You have to put a C compiler in your browser? Yeah. Steger pointed out in Discord. Thank you, Steger. Ancient eaters that have been kissing for 50 years. Yes. But okay, this little engine guy we have, we're using this to make stuff. We made Oob is this, right? Oob is this guy. You know Oob? You know about Oob, right? Oob takes a second to load because he's not cached. You know about Oob. No, so I'll describe what I mean, right? We made this little thing. We can make some little games and things, right? Also, Oob update. I told you I had commissioned portraits. I have now also commissioned sprites. There will be sprites for player character and other that match this style, maybe, that will exist in some amount of time. This has been requested and paid for from people. From the Italian League of Legends porn artist that I have commissioned on Fiverr. I don't have any notion of like state though, right? Right now the engine doesn't really care about these sorts of things, and the game itself built on top of the thing that allowed, it is allowed. They are not drawing evil. It is simply a person who, I think this is their main background, is doing this. They're not doing this for me. This is part of the noun. This is part of the noun, bros. Anarchists. We're going to need to have some notion of, so right now, like for example, like the guy in the game, right? The guy in the game, like right? There is a state machine, right? There is state and guys moving around in the game. The problem is, this guy, he only is in the game, right? The whole notion of enemy and like, you know, things like this, the engine only provides like ways to do the rendering. It's unopinionated about this. It has notions of texture and shader and material and, you know, things like this. Hello, Dustin Yost, right? But there's no notion of like, okay, here's the entities in the game, right? There's no concept of this at the engine level, right? I'm not like, when I write the game, I'm not saying, okay, spawn this here and then it gets drawn. I just say I have an array of my own things and they have IDs that correspond to textures, and right, I do all of that myself. I like doing that myself. I don't like having this like this state. I like being able to just say manage all my state myself and do stuff. However, I will have to have some kind of state connection soon, because this will not be the last time we meet. Goodbye, Loa for ZZZ. See you in the future. See you. Thank you for hanging out. You are always. It's always fun. I thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Am I allowed to say that? Yes, you can say things. I think. You're allowed to refer to things. What is is the thing though? I'm integrating physics. A previous project of mine used this thing, Rapier 3D, a lot in Rust, right? My previous little game, the Elfland guy, right? I made a game where you can like walk around and there's levels, and the levels have collisions and stuff, and you can like jump and move things and push objects and stuff like this, right? I use this for the physics. This is a nice Rust 3D physics, and there's a kind of a sister library for doing collision on objects, right? This is like rigid body physics, and there's a collision thing for this as well. This inherently has to keep track of its own state, right? And I don't want to have to redo that for every game. So I'm going to have to add some notion of this. So I was saying that perhaps I want to like add this notion of like state and like objects, right? So instead of just having textures and meshes and stuff, maybe having an additional notion of like physics object that is a little more stateful, can be spawned and manipulated instead of just like drawn every frame, right? Gets like automatically drawn or something. Or we'll think of how to do it. But this could be kind of fun to like, this is the same kind of thing that you want if you're going to integrate like a scripting language, right? This kind of thing, right? Like if we have something like ECL, like a common Lisp REPL integrated to the game, what are the kind of things you want to do? Well, okay, I want to spawn objects into the game world. I want to move things around. You want to do stuff, right? And having that like consistent notion of the stuff that you can do stuff on, we do not have that right now, but this could come alongside. I've been wanting to do that soon, and like we could do this alongside. Yeah. Inspire me to truly consider, yeah, you can just make stuff. It's actually really not hard to make a language. Making something that's like good and like works well is harder, but that's also not too bad. But making stuff that other people will use, that's the really hard part. How did you start with Rust? Literally just throwing my head against it like a couple of years ago on that game I was describing. I was just like, I want to learn OpenGL better. And then I was like, because I'd like been meaning to like, I'd been like not writing OpenGL well. I had been like, you know, just like looking stuff up and forgetting, and like, you know, the usual way you do it. I wanted to like do 3D stuff in OpenGL a few years ago. Thank you for the gift sub to Gear R, Dustin Yost. And then like I was just like, well, I might as well do this in a language I don't know so I can learn something, because I've done, you know, I like learning languages. I like things, right? So I tried doing it and I also wanted to use WebAssembly, so this was a big thing for me. So I was messing around with Zig a little bit, and I didn't really like Zig because I ran into some like compiler. I don't remember what it was. There was some compiler bug or something that was really annoying me, and I was like, well, I might as well try this Rust thing. People like Rust, so I tried Rust, and that's, yeah, like I'm not really like a Rust evangelist or something like this. I just think it's cool. I think it's neat. I'm pretty sure my Z Machine interpreter did not even parse this. Hopefully did it deny write access though. Okay, can we I think there's a thing where like the program counter actually starts at like what is this saying? BQN when? Probably around December, when I try and do Advent of Code again. When we try and go Advent style again. This is saying initial PC 2000 to this number, right? It's saying this number, which, to be honest with you, seems unlikely to me, frankly. Like the initial PC thing is described as being, how do you say this is, oh, this is a thing for version 1. Like you do need to do this regardless of anything. This is version 1, so this should be the initial program counter. We don't have a routines offset though. I wonder where the routines are supposed to live on non-version 6. Right? Can we just try... Thank you for the gift sub to Penguin Operator also. You're very kind. I do not sleep this night. I hate myself. That's really... I'm sorry to hear that, Penguin Operator. I hope you, yeah. Like, I know things are tough sometimes, but it's I don't know. You can't hate yourself, right? I don't know. You gotta yeah, you gotta be kind, right? Don't be, you know, if you like, yeah, this can help, right? This is like shitty Hallmark platitudes, I know, but like it is a worthwhile thing, I think, to try and at least don't treat yourself worse than you treat other people, right? Like, at least, I don't know, like you gotta, it's just not productive, right? It doesn't produce good ends, right? It doesn't even have to be like a, you know, yeah. Apparently supposed to be adjusted by interpreter. Have you tried a procedural language like Odin or Jai? I haven't tried either of these guys. I guess Rust is kind of in a similar category to them a little bit. I think they're probably pretty good. I like writing C. I have been kind of a C person in the past. I wrote a ton of C when I was younger, and you know, some of the larger things I've written myself have been C guys, and I am fond of this, right? I don't love so a little bit. It doesn't have inheritance in this kind of thing, right? It doesn't have like the implicit allocation kind of stuff that's super. I think it lacks a lot of this. It really depends. OOP is such a nebulous word, right? And I don't know. I do like the direction I came to Rust from is like being a Haskell person, right? I was a person who liked C in the past and then had moved into being a Haskell person for work, and I like Haskell a lot still, and I like functional programming. I like these sorts of things. So I you know, I don't know. Rust for me is a very nice zone, right? Because it's right kind of in between these two. Okay. Let's try, can we say seq test st to, not that. This guy. Get this guy going on. Let's try decoding some stuff. It's gonna be kind of annoying to decode when we don't know what things are supposed to be, but that's fine, I guess, too. We should probably try and find a Z machine disassembler or something. Can we say test st? Oh, thank you for the clone. We're up to LG clone number 5 in the docket. I see. Very, very good. Thank you, LG. Can we get the address here? Can we say ZP ST initial ST oh, we should probably just straight up set PC, huh? Right? Let's straight up set ZTPC to ZP header initial PC, ZP ST header ST, this kind of thing. Rust is something. Yeah, I have never even, like, I don't know how deep the rabbit hole goes. I'm sure there's horrors everywhere, but I found it to be kind of, I write very dumb Rust, right? I write like, I'm sure the people who know Rust, like I worry, like I straight up like worry that I frustrate them. Like I sit in bed and I'm like, oh, my friends who are giving me Rust advice, I'm probably like, they probably think I'm like horrible, right? Because I write these like extremely stupid things. And even with this has kind of become to my tastes. This has served me well so far, right? I don't know. I kind of like it. It's a good language that you can write like super dumb, basic. You're not doing anything fancy, no fancy traits stuff, no fancy, like, just, I don't know. It's kind of nice as a, even doing this without even using a lot of features. It is kind of gets you a comfortable, better C kind of thing. Okay. What does this mean? What does this mean for us here? What are we doing? We're consing num operands. What is num here? Why is one of these things is a list? Okay, this is exciting then. We have also, yeah, why is this? I think we're kind of expecting this to be a pair. I don't really know what. Oh, operands is probably a list, right? It's 0342, right? What is this telling us here, right? It's telling us it's in what is num supposed to be? Opcode extract. And this thing is not just supposed to return a number. right? This is supposed to tell us something like 1-op, or right? This is a different kind of guy. When are we returning this thing? I don't know about that. Oh, I guess this returns. Ah, I see. Oh, it's the opcode. It's the opcode itself that we're returning here. Can we not have this? Can we say, what if we put count here too? What if we put count here too? Let's say list count num operands. Num, you glad I didn't say orange? Yeah. Okay. That's a little nicer for us to read. It's telling us it's a 2-operand thing. The 2-op is kind of redundant, but it does tell us kind of what table to look up the opcode in, maybe, right? It tells us a little more. Maybe we need to know a little more than this. Can we look at the instructions? Instruction set here. Table of opcodes. Yeah, here we go. Well, not very helpful because there is no instruction 0. That's not very good. What if we go to the next guy? 20696. Left out -lm. Well, that's telling us that it's 29. What is 29 2-op? Is that a guy who exists? What is 29 hex? It's 1D. 1D. That's also not a guy who's real. So we're not off to a good start here. Can we find it'd be really good to find existing disassembler so we can see this, right? Z machine. There's got to be tools that have this nature to them, right? We have there have to be. There's Z tools. I see. Z tools is maybe promising. Is Z tools a guy that exists in Nix packages? Z tools sounds like a Minecraft mod. That gives you like Ruby shovel. This seems like a guy that's going to give you Ruby shovel. I think. Can we see in? Don't use my repo. Can we find this? Z tools. Okay, Z tools does just exist. Okay, that's kind of good. Can we do the thing that we tend to do here? Where's Zpod? Bring up Zpod. Can we do the little dance? Do the little dance, please. Your computer, bring up the dance. Can we copy the Nix folder from here into here? Can we open the Nix folder and copy and paste things? Can we say you want to have Z tools? Get me Z tools, computer. Git init Nix develop path Nix. Okay, bring in Z tools real quick. We're getting Z tools on here. Huge. Jazza H1 Jam Z Jarvis Z this guy's tools. Hello Failure, welcome. Hi. It's good to see you. We're on the Steam Deck now, Failure. It's happened. And AMD GPU has only crashed the thing once so far. Wow, how fortuitous. What a good omen. We did it. Yeah. We're also on Wi-Fi because I didn't do the other part yet. I didn't do the yeah. Welcome though. Hi. Yes. How have I amassed 420 repositories? This just goes over time. I guess on GitHub, at least, if you make contributions to things a lot, you like fork something and you leave it gets left around, right? This happens, I guess. Wi-Fi was perhaps the most logical choice. Yes, the problem is since I'm in the basement, why does ZTools require us to download half a gigabyte of GCC? Well, I guess it's just because this flake is locked to this version. This is why I copy these flakes around, because I'm trying to keep them like synced up to the same Nix packages, the same old Nix packages. So I probably at least have it on my desktop. Okay, we got ZTools now. Can we have ZTools conveniently? Can we have it conveniently? Let's get it conveniently now. Hello, Ice Cold Witch. I've been learning about FFmpeg recently, and I can't believe you can just convert everything on your terminal and you don't have to go to freeviruses.com. Yeah, it's really good. It's ImageMagick is also good. FFmpeg can handle the basic, can handle conversions for sure. ImageMagick is also cool if you need to do things like image effects. Like, I mean, I'm sure you can actually do much of it with with FFmpeg, because you can do like filters. I'm sure there's some like fucked up video filter incantation you can do to crop things and stuff. I know you can, because I've done this. I have a little script that crops my face out of VODs for clipping. But you're never gonna believe what freeviruses.com uses on the back end. Yeah, I had a thing this morning where I was trying to get music for the intro, right? I was trying to get the intro music song, right? Where is the guy? Is it this one? Is it this one? This song? You get it, right? You understand. We needed to have that song. It was important for us. And it's on YouTube, right? It's a game OST kind of thing, right? So I wanted to grab this. I beheld naught but advertisements. I see. And the how do you say? YTDLP, my YTDLP was like slightly outdated, so when I first used it, it failed, right? But then I was like, okay, I don't want to update this right now. It's 3:27. I have to start the stream in 3 minutes. I'll just Google YouTube downloader and download this via the website. Clearly, they're gonna have an up-to-date YTDLP, and theirs failed too. I went to the YouTube downloader site. I pasted the link, and it was like, we can't down, there's an error has occurred. So they were on the same, they were dealing with the same thing. And I was like, I threw up my hands, actually updated it really quick, and then the new version worked. So they just need to fix their site. The most SEO'd, whatever the most SEO'd Google YouTube MP3 downloader thing is, needs to fix their shit. They gotta update. Okay. So it appears that this is wrong. The question is why. YouTube mp3.cc. I see. We're going on cubic centimeters now. It appears that this is wrong. Can we get Z tools? Do we have Z tools? We have Z 1 million. There's Zcat. That's probably a compression guy actually. What is Z tools? Z tools Z machine? I mean, how do I get at this? I could just look around. I don't want to look around. Z tools Z machine. A 403 from GNU.org. I realized I like my Finnish hotel's in-room sauna experience. So I asked a company for a quote to get one in my bathroom. Oh, this is really good. I hope you can get this. This is really luxurious. There's got to be some kind of way, right? Like, I don't know. The Finnish diaspora worldwide has to have some way to get this. Cheaper than my countertops. Yeah, good. I hope you can get something nice. Okay, this TXD disassembles story files to okay, and also there's info dump. Do we have info dump? We do. Very, very cool. Can we print the header? Okay, do these numbers look like the numbers that we are supposed to be getting? No. They do not look like the numbers we are supposed to be getting, I believe. These numbers look like the wrong numbers potentially. These are hex, so we can compare. They're all in hex actually. No, I saw this and I was like, oh, that's not the right. This is in hex though, so it may be right. It may be right. What is something like initial PC? What is hex 50D5? Okay, that is the right number. Very good. Dictionary address. This is also right. Very good. Good. Whisker emulator can persist files. Backing. Oh, I see. This is exciting. Very, very cool. Hell yeah. And like all of this, I think we are good, right? What is 15336? Yes, this is the file size we expect. This is the file size that we expect, I think, right? They've pre doubled it in interpreting the header. We're back on Z machine today, Failure. Yes. As was sworn solemn. I don't know. We're fucking around. I think I've decided that my idea, Failure. I don't know if you were here when I was yapping about this last time. I think it might have been right after you went to bed, but I was we were talking about the Elfland thing. I was like, I really should probably prototype that. Like, it might be fun to prototype the systems involved in Inform. I also think that to do Elfland, like the way that I want to do it, that I've been mulling over, I need to have like an integrated prologue or SMT. Some kind of little like searcher for like contradictions, basically. So it might be fun. We can maybe play with Inform a little bit to like do some basic puzzles and then like try and do like FFI. So I don't know. We'll do something exciting. I don't know. We're gonna see how it goes. I'm excited about this. Yeah, the computer is playing a trick. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm okay with this. Can we disassemble? Where is it's TXD? What does TXD tell us? Can we just give you Zork? It's going to give us a lot of stuff. Zork1.dis. Any motion is exciting, yes. And also there's motion on Oob. I have finally gotten my ass in gear, and we have portraits for characters now. And we will also have sprites with animations for characters if this person that I have paid, the same person I paid for the portraits, does the thing, which I'm confident that they will. So there are things happening. There's moves being made, and once the albatross of Oob has been lifted off of our necks, off of my neck in particular, we might live. We might fucking live. Okay. It'd be cool if it could tell us what address we are supposed to be at. Like initial PC, this guy, right? This guy here, he is 50D5. Program starts at 50D4. So yeah, Z Machine thing. All IF games are basically like text adventures, and the ZF, yeah, it doesn't really have room and things like this. It has like a tree notion. There's like a tree. There's like instructions for like interacting with like this object tree thing, I think. Something like this. Multiplayer, everyone in the same game. I think there may be things like this already. I think I've seen. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering. There may be a thing like this already. That is really exciting though. Turn any game into a mud, right? Just add additional state to like things. I don't know. It might be kind of janky, but it's also kind of cool. A lot of the the games are kind of fragile, right? But it could still be exciting, right? You could honestly, multiplayer ports of these sorts of things are kind of interesting in their own right? Like they're like unexpectedly portable, I think, to this, right? Like maybe not entirely automatically, but like there's something there. Okay. I wish it would tell us what the actual address of the thing is. Is this, what are you called again? You're called TXD, yeah. Can we make it tell us, yeah, use addresses instead of labels is probably what we actually want. Yeah. Zork.dis. Okay, that's way better. Way better. So now we can see what our main is supposed to be, right? Can we like it's 50D5, right? This is what they're saying the start address is. So that's all the way down here, right? Here's, or they even just say main routine. They're saying 50D4 though. Why is it the case that the header says 50D5? Is routines themselves have like a header, right? So there's like the routine, is that the case? There's like the routines are like they have a thing on them, right? Is that there's like local information, there's information about locals that goes before the routine. A status line should be printed by the interpreter as follows. The short name, yeah. But there's like some state that exists. Text adventure peak. The peak thing is crazy. Like it's sort of it's had a surprising amount of longevity for that sort of game. I think it's like people are still doing it, and it's actually like kind of fun. I don't know. I'm glad that this is like the success. I think it seems like the devs are like having fun with it. Like, didn't they do like some kind of like weird thing where like they could hop into voice chat on anyone's game, and they were like possessing like an object in the game to like scare? Like, this is kind of fun, right? There's cool shit there. How routines are encoded. Okay. Routine is required to begin an address that can be a routine begins with 1 byte indicating the number of local variables. Okay, that's what it is, right? So at 50D4 there is a 0. Is that actually the case? Okay, this gives us a good way to check if like these are actually the addresses that correspond with our state, right? If I say ZP read byte ST 50D4, this should be a 0 byte. Test ST, excuse me. Yes, but I can read other numbers too, right? If I read 50 BE, should be 1. Yes, good. Hello, Jay Franco, welcome. If I read, is there one that's like, okay, 53C, 6, good. Okay, that makes me okay. Where at least the address space is right? These addresses, these numbers correspond to these numbers, right? This may be dumb to check, but like this is worthwhile, I think, to avoid confusion. Eating a little midnight snack. Oh, very good. Oh, very. What's for midnight? Your midnight snack here. I'm kind of partial. You know, my midnight snack, I tend to go for, you know, maybe 4 plums, maybe a little bit of cheese and a pickle. This is you can't complain about this. You can't complain when you have a little bit of cheese and a pickle in the world. Okay, the first instruction is supposed to be call 55FA. We call this Greek style. Yes, we're eating it in the Grecian style, the Athenian mode, you could say. It's chocolate milk and sandwiches with liver paste. Yeah, this is I think this is a thing in they do this in Scandinavia, right? I've heard of this, the liver paste, right? Is this a thing? I don't know if you are in Scandinavia, but this is a thing I think I have heard of. I don't have much. I'm Swedish. Yeah. Okay. This makes. Is this like a? Yeah. This might be a common thing. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe it's not. Maybe I just have the wrong impression. I'm a liver paste. Yeah. Like I've never seen this here. At least I'm sure you can get it, but like I don't. I crave pickle. We can't get Vicks here right now because of the tariff thing, and none of my stores brand ones are passable. NixOS paid. No, it's a joke. It's a joke. 3D Factor. It's like a redeem that makes that pop up. Yeah, it's paid by me. What is Braunschweiger? Very very popular in the U.S. Is it? Like horse sausage. I had no idea people didn't eat horse until I was like 19 years old. Yeah. Super common in Sweden, especially in my region. I see. Well, this is good. It's it sounds tasty, at least. It sounds kind of good. I think like these sorts of things, I think people have like a very negative impression of like eating liver or something like this. It's like it's not very common among young people, especially here. Like they would this either makes it like if you say, oh, I'm having liverwurst, or having some kind of like liver based thing, people will think this is like a you're either an old guy or like I don't know a real particular gourmand, right? You're an enjoyer of these sorts of things. But I don't really think it's any weirder to eat liver than eat like any other, right? Like you're eating like animal muscles. Is this any weirder than eating animal liver? Like it's the same thing, right? Like was an S tier organ? Yeah, I think organ meats are like good for you, right? At least that's like the thing everyone says that they have, like that's where like the vitamins are or something. I don't know. I don't know. Like I don't know anything about nutrition. Hello Keo ______. Hello, hi. So maybe it's worthwhile, but like I think I can't get over like the mental element of that, right? Like I think if I was eating liver, I would just be thinking about it the whole time, even if it was like super good. My comment did make sense. I'm tired. Dutch chocolate spread, chocolate sprinkles. Swedish fermented canned fish paste. Sweden pulled some bad cards when they were being invented. I see. I don't know. I think the fish is kind of good. It's kind of good. I tried liver once. I didn't like it. There's heavy metals that concentrate. There also work heavy metals concentrate in mammals. Yeah. Grew up with liver paste. I get flashback memories, or when my late cat would eat it off of my finger when I'd sneak him a little bit. Oh, that's very good. This is cute. Lessen the waste. Yeah. Okay. What the fuck is call supposed to look like? What does this syntax even mean? There's like some kind of stack pointer shit happening here. I don't know what this is. Can we find call? If you tried this, you'd come around. Yes, I'm sure I would. I do like things like this. This is my usual. I like this kind of like savory stuff, right? Like I like I'm always eating this sort of thing. Covers up the code, yes. It's you can always mental clarity. You are in control. I am out of. I can't do it easily. For me, it's hard. For me, it's hard. For you, it's easy. Okay. We have call 1s routine. Is there a notion of a call? There's a call 2s routine also. And what are the parameters that are getting passed here? This is call 2s routine arg1 results. There's like an implicit note. Oh, we're not handling the result thing correctly. That's the problem here. There's a weird implicit notion of result in the instruction encoding, right? This is the thing. There's an idea of result. Store instructions return a value. Such instructions must be followed by a single byte giving the variable number of where to put the result. How do we know what is a store instruction? Is that... We know there's an entry in the table. Yes. I guess we just know. So there is a little more involvement here, right? In the sense that we have to actually identify. That doesn't explain why this wouldn't, like, what are we parsing the thing as, right? We called decode before, right? We're just getting 0 here, and we're getting 342. What is the our disassembly say, right? It's clearly not this at all, right? This is completely wrong. A somewhat large web server thing solely with Notepad due to restrictions. That was programming under duress. I see. This is kind of, I don't know. I think at a certain, like, like, I think this wouldn't be too horrible, I think. The main thing that gets annoying, I find, is the lack of auto indentation. Like, you take this for granted. This kind of, even if it's not like smart indentation, even if it's just like, okay, default to the previous line, this is helpful. Having this, you know, other things, you know, you could, I don't know, it wouldn't be too bad probably. There's only so low you can go, right? For stack, we want multiple stacks. Okay, I'm trying to like get a grip on how this call guy is encoded. Like this guy, it shouldn't even be this guy, right? This should be like a var guy, right? Because it takes the routine, and there's like 3 things here, right? Routine and then 2 arguments. Unless they're using this as like a generic terminator. I don't think so, right? Like this, so this should be like a var encoding, right? Something like, is there a var call? There's this call VS with 0 to 3 arguments. Right? And that guy is hex 0. So that's something. This guy is hex 0. And he's call routine. So that's interesting. What do we do with that? That would indicate that the opcode is maybe correct, but everything else is wrong. The place we've put it called BS, and I was a bit confused for a second. Yeah. Okay, back over here. How are we identifying these things when we do the opcode extract, right? Like, or when we do the we're getting the form somewhere, right? It wouldn't surprise me at all that we're off on var stuff, right? Hello, the Grassman VT. Thank you for the water. We're running low on water, but I suspect Maud will be around soon. I suspect she'll be peeking her head around the corner any minute now. So yeah, she's lurking around. She's under the water. She's just below the surface of the water. Get the water yourself. I can do this if I want to. But I just assume she gets disappointed if I say, "Oh, I just went to talk." She likes to say hello. Of course, you can just say hello anytime, but I think she likes to have like a, I don't know, like a well delimited period or something like this. I don't know what this is. Like a good you know. Okay. Needs to be here to say hi. Yeah. What if we just like print hi? A mod minute. Yeah. Mod really likes giving things like names like this. It's really good. We print what we are. What if we were like print form? What if we were to print this? Stuff. We're long. Thinks we're long. Why does it think we're long? Is it actually long? It's checking this thing here. Right? We're defaulting to this. What are form bits here? Let me see. They're this. That doesn't seem right. Oh, we're not masking them. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. Yep. Well, are they still long though? They should still be long, right? Even if we do that. This makes me think we're doing something. Where are we getting opcode form from? We're extracting it from. It seems like byte maybe doesn't do what we want it to do. Why is this giving us a number that is that seems a little bit suspicious to me. Why is this number what is this number? Oh, is this going? Oh, we're shifting the wrong direction. It's a wrong shift scenario. It's a wrong shift scenario. Are we doing this pervasively? Very, very possibly we are. Are we? Why did I shift the wrong direction all the time? Why did I? I'm pretty sure these all should be negative. Like most of the time, if we're doing this kind of shift to like pull things apart, right? We're shifting over, right? We're shifting over. We're shifting to the right and then masking. This is should be a left shift. Everything else should be a shift right. Okay, that's maybe something. Now we get nil. Okay, maybe we need to have a brain. Maybe we should have a fucking brain about it. Can we reset test st just for the sake of our own sanity? We'll do this. Hello, Geets. Welcome. It's good to see you. Shift right instead of negative. There is no... The RSH function, smurfd0, tries to call telnet. LSH is logical shifts. It's not left shifts. But if you thought it was left shift and tried to call RSH, this is run telnet into a server. It's the joy of a one global namespace. Emacs is fucked. We've explored this fucker a couple of times. But it should be this, right? If we Lots of uhs. No, this is just my pattern of speech, I think. This is just my pattern of speech. You have to forgive me. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Can we see what's going on here? Oh, this is a function. Operand is a function here. Can we go here? The is verbal white spacing. Yes. Hello, Despero. Yeah, the inverse of left shift is run, but it's not. Yeah, again, it's not left shift. It just looks like left shift. It's logical shift. The other one is ASH for arithmetic shift. This is 224, right? This is 3, right? Okay. So this should be variable, right? That's 3 is 1 1, right? So that should be right. Why is everything else fucked up? Hello, good night, LCOLONQ. Thank you. Thank you. Hi. The other stuff is messed up because so form is this. What about opcode extract form? Opcode extract form is probably fucked up because we don't know how to do var right yet. If I print hi now. Right, if we print hi now, we're still not in business. What the fuck is form? What is form doing on us? Yeah. Variable. Oh, we called it variable instead of var? What the hell? Why? Why? I guess it's fine calling it variable to not confuse it with var. That's believable. I like that, actually. Okay. Okay, now it's var 0 nil, so it's not parsing the arguments correctly. How do we do that? That's a problem. And also, we're not getting the number of things correctly here. At all. Like, it should be a number, it should have a number of arguments attached to it. Thank you, the Grassman VT. It's good. It's very considerate of you. Oh, I should say this too. If you're new here tonight, if you like this stuff, if you like Guy, you can come here. You can come here. RSH and NC. NC is a. Is there NC in Emacs? No, I don't think so. Right? Like NC is an actual guy that I like have installed. This is a netcat, right? RSH I think runs. I mean, if you're asking like is there a protocol difference? There is a protocol. Like Telnet is like a thing, right? I think people use Telnet as a synonym for like just do a TCP connection, but I think there is like a tiny bit of, and it mostly is, but there is like a small amount of like protocol-y stuff on Telnet for like, I don't even know what it is, like character handling modes or something. There's some weird thing. I suspect it's mostly the same, but yeah. Hello B Vector. Also, hello B Vector. B Vector. You have been caught. I have caught you. Because there's no header or anything, Sphero. I think Telnet has. There's something on it though, right? No, I don't. I think there is. I think something on the protocol. Maybe. Yeah, like there's like escapes or something like. Hey, yo, yeah, I just saw you in Twitch. I saw you in another channel, and I was like, that's B Vector. That's freaking B Vector. Hello, B Vector. I didn't say that, but that's what I thought in my head, in my mind palace. I was like, that's B Vector there. Can we? Yeah. Can we look at the RFC? What does this say? A telnet connection is a TCP connection used to transmit data with interspersed telnet control information. The telnet protocol is built upon 3 main ideas: the concept of a network virtual terminal, principle of negotiated options. Okay. Sure, whatever. None of this matters. We want to know how they identify the command. Oh, on LE minibot is the area, B Vector. I saw you. I was like, damn. We're over there. We're on there. What is this guy? What is this thing? Can we find the commands? Can we find the commands? Standard representations of control processes. Interrupt process. Whatever. This is like terminal stuff. Is this actually like? I want to know how they like identify their commands. Can we just find command? Like how are they encoded? What is the encoding of the commands? Can you tell me what bytes to send? This is like architectural stuff. Whatever. Can we find the commands? Can we find the commands? I see. Can we find the freaking commands? I didn't know if you were. I don't watch over there very often, but I was the other day because they were playing the like an open source game. They were playing like a Blender made a dog game. This is a thing. I think I don't know if people saw this Blender dog game. They made a Blender. They made a dog game. It's about a dog. It's from Blender Studios. I think it's open source, the game. I don't know if the source code is where it is. Send the telnet IP character. Yeah. Sure. I see. Either way, I assume there are like some certain bytes mean something to telnet, I guess, is the long and short of it. Certain bytes, presumably, if you send them, mean something to telnet, and tell telnet that like the thing you're sending next is here. Okay, telnet command structure. All telnet commands consist of at least a 2-byte sequence. The interpret as command escape character followed by the code for the command. The commands dealing with option negotiation are 3. Okay, whatever. What is the interpret as escape character? It's byte 255. So if you send an FF over a telnet connection, which is like believable that this could happen, right? It's not going to happen in ASCII, but if you tell your HTTP server to like, hey, send me the image, right? Send me image or something. Telnet is going to fuck up and like start interpreting things as like erase character and stuff. Yeah. And Netcat is not this, right? Netcat is raw TCP connection, right? None of course on the client side there's some shenanigans to like account for like buff, like when do you send, do I send the data as you type it, do I send the data when you press enter on lines, or like this kind of thing, right? But like that might be Nmap Abraxas 86. Nmap is a guy for doing port scans. Netcat is it's cat over the network. But no, this thing is using Godot, I think. It's not the Blender engine. Yeah, connect to yeah. Just sending raw data. Like it's if you want to like, you know, beam your. I mean, you can use Netcat to beam your file to your friend if you have a connection, right? You can run a little, have one end listen, the other end send, and just like Unix pipe in data, right? This is the thing. But Telnet is more. It's not more in the way you like. Normally when you think of a protocol, you think of header. This is a bizarre protocol where like it's byte by byte. A particular byte means run command, and everything else is just raw data, I guess. Nmap is real. I've seen. Yeah, he is a real guy. He is in fact pretty useful and not really hard to use. A lot of things like, you know, like it's kind of fun, right? Like a lot of movies and stuff, like if they don't just go with big loading bar hacking in progress, right? They do like use funny things sometimes, right? I think there's a website for like Emacs in film, or one of these guys. No, like what is the? I wonder. We're not gonna find. Is it Emacs specific? There's like one. There's a how do you say? There's a website that has like an archive of like a lot of these like that occur in things. But anyway, this game, in a video game. Oh, I see. Which game is this? This is kind of exciting. They made this game called Dog Walk. It's really cute. It's really, really cute, and it's paper models originally, I think. it's paper models. I don't know if we can see these without paying them or something. But I think they modeled them with paper and then put them in, did them with Blender, right? It's all like physical stuff. And it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. A cool thing. They put it onto Steam and it's free. And I think the game source also is free. The under Creative Commons buy. So you can get this guy too. They put it behind a login, but like you can download the game too. Which is kind of sick. Yeah. You know, this is not cringe. It's cool. It's cool and cute. It's also open source stuff. I don't know. It's cool. It's like more of a demo thing than anything, but they did make a cool little game using open tools, and like I like this stuff, right? I'm fond of this kind of thing. I like that this is possible, right? And that there's like people put money at this, and I don't know, a real dog and I think games can be more than simulation, right? It's like, you know, like the appeal of playing like a shooting game or something is not merely that like it lets you do something you couldn't do in real life. I don't know. There's like gameplay to it, right? It's like I don't know, like what's you know. Like what's a good example, right? Like playing chess versus going to war and commanding armies. Even if you could do this, they strike a fundamentally different appeal, right? I don't think they have the same appeal to them. It, like, I think they can be more than simulation, right? There can just be fun in the game. You could make a game about anything, but have, right, like, yeah, like Tetris or something like this, or like I think the aesthetic trappings of the game don't necessarily dictate how fun it is. Maybe I don't know. Number. Okay, we're being told, we're being convinced here that the number is 0, and I am not convinced that the number is 0. I don't think that's true necessarily. I'm not really convinced. Oh, it should be 0, right? That makes sense actually. Call is 0. Okay. What about the arguments, though? The arguments, that seems not like what we're going for here. That seems not like what we're going for. We should be saying operand types byte. This kind of thing, right? This here. And for this here, they already have lawn mowing simulator. Yes. Sorry, I'm doing weird things with my mouth and head. More companies need to do open CC projects like the no, I think it rocks. Okay, can we print what this byte is? Let's see what the guy is. Sorry, I'm being a weirdo today. Operand types. Okay, yeah, this needs to be variable also. Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay, we have arguments. Hell yeah. Sick. Are these arguments today? Yeah. Are these reasonable numbers? 2 AFD, 8, 3, and this guy's FFFF, right? Do those look like sensible numbers? They do to me, I think, because it's, well, some of them aren't right. This address sure looks weird. This isn't the right thing we're looking for. But this guy is right. This is 83A4. And this guy is right, FFFF. So what's this 55FA thing? What's this doing here? Is this times 2? If I say 11005 times 2, that is that. So it's doubled. And that kind of matches what we thought with regard to the how do you say the address thing. Right? Because there is this notion of like they only do aligned addresses, right? So they have the address that they actually put in the instruction. So this disassembler is like pre-converting that, because the conversion is based on how, like, the version of the thing. So we can write a helper for that just does these multiplications and things for when we eventually need to use them. How do we do this? interpreted, but you can produce native code. I mean, so I would say this RPC.0, like compiled and interpreted, these are not really properties of a language, I would say, right? It's often much more complicated than this, right? Like you can interpret C, you can compile Python, and even in like the common usage, the boundary between these things is much, you know, it's strange, right? A lot of languages, even something like almost anything interpreted these days, like if you're running, yeah, it's a property of the implementation. And even most implementations that are interpreters, right, they're doing some level of native code compilation, right? Like with a JIT or some other kind of, you know, pre-compilation thing or something like this, right? For Lisp, Lisp is also complicated because Lisp is like package. Oh, you can compile it, right? There are various compilers, right? Like what's the guy? Is this there's PyPy, right? This is the guy. This guy has a JIT, but there are other things. There are like actual native compilers for Python, right? Like of course they compile to probably something that has a substantial runtime alongside of it, but there are I'm trying to remember the name of the one guy. I've played with this before. Cython. Yes, Cython is the guy. This is the one. Yeah, like there are, right? So again, it's a property of the implementation. Lisp is also complex because Lisp is like a family of languages, sort of, right? So there's, when people say Lisp, they probably mean Common Lisp most of the time. Common Lisp is like a full-on, like there are languages, like SBCL is one implementation of Common Lisp. Common Lisp is like a standard, so there are many implementations of it. SBCL is like a fast compiler. Of course, it's probably not as fast as just like writing C or whatever for in the common case, but like you can make it pretty quick because like you can provide CMUCL. I think that is SBCL, right? I mean, CMUCL is the one that comes from Carnegie Mellon, and SBCL is called this because, like, you know, Andrew Carnegie is Steele, and whatever Mellon, the guy's name was like a banking tycoon, right? So it's a pun on the name, right? So SBCL is pretty good at producing code, and in fact, there's like I think SBCL even has like there's like a disassembly function, right? I think this is the thing. Can I pop in SBCL here? Can I like, does SBCL have like a, how do you call this? It doesn't even use RLWrap, or it doesn't even use readline, sorry. So you have to RLWrap if you want like anything to work, right? Are we good? Yeah. SBCL disassemble. This is a guy, right? Because Lisp has this like runtime nature, you can like just call disassemble, right? Like I can plus here is just a function. I think I can just say disassemble plus. Yeah. And you can see that it's not just a single instruction, right? It's doing quite a bit of stuff, right? Because it is a function call, right? Like you're doing and there's some level of runtime stuff happening here and this kind of thing. But like I can define my own functions too, right? I can say defun, I don't know, my adds x y, and this is I don't know, plus xy1. We'll get an extra guy in there, right? I can say my add 2 3 give me 6, right? And I can say disassemble that. Right, and you see it's simple, right? All we're really doing is we're just calling plus twice, but of course plus is this kind of bigger thing. So it's not, and we could probably make this faster with like, there are various annotations and you can tell things like, oh, this variable has to be an integer, so you know, you don't have to do all these checks at runtime and stuff like this. So really, I guess the moral of the story is like at the end of the day, right, the goal of any language is to like run code on the hardware, right? To run code on the machine, and whether that's through, you know, whether you accomplish that through like raw compilation, right, just like straight up, you know, ahead of time walking the tree and spitting out you know, native code, or through like raw interpretation, like being like, you know, that all the code is in your interpreter and you just like walk a tree and run things as you go, or have some little VM that then, you know, things like this. Or you do like JIT stuff where you like, you know, compile things and spit out code. This is not even really JIT, right? This is not JIT stuff. This is just like compilation, right? There's no, like, JIT sort of implies, I think people tend to use JIT to mean like any sort of like, oh, you're producing machine code at runtime and then running it. But I would say that JIT really JIT is like, JIT kind of implies that there's like some kind of analysis, I think, right? Like when you say JIT, I would sort of take this to mean like there's some like you're doing runtime analysis of like the paths that are taken in the code, and you're compiling things in order to like, yeah, do this kind of thing. How does that work? That's kind of, there's deep magic involved with the JIT stuff. I don't know all that. Like this is like a field of endless depth, and yeah, it compiles a snippet just when you want. And also like you can do things like with like a good JIT. I think the kinds of things that you want to be doing are like identifying like, oh, this is the path that's commonly taken through this function when this thing is, you know, when I'm calling it under these conditions. Let's compile only for that path and things like this. I don't know if they do this in practice. I'm pretty sure they do. Like on the good things. Yeah, it's versus a fast just in time ahead of time, right? Yeah. It's like I would call what this is doing like runtime ahead of time, right? So, and which is still like, there are still like different considerations than true ahead of time. Like your compilation needs to be quick, right? You're still thinking about like the sum of compilation time and runtime. But like there's different trade-offs, right? Anytime you're putting code into a running process, yeah. People use different words, and I'm sure like there's like libjit, like I think is the GNU thing, right? And I don't know, but I people get fussy. I think like, of course, like what do words, what does any word mean, right? Words mean what they're used for, right? But this one I think it is useful to draw the distinction, right? I mean, here they just describe it as compilation during the thing, right? But then they also say a system implementing a JIT compiler typically continuously analyzes the code being executed or whatever, right? I don't know. Yeah, it's magical that we can talk at all. Anyway, I guess the moral of the story, if you're still here, RPC 2.0, is that it's complicated. Yeah. You would be, I think honestly, something like SBCL specifically is probably, you know, you can produce very fast code with it. You can produce code that is faster than the majority of things, and you know, if you put all the annotations on and tell it to not do runtime checks and things, you can produce things that are pretty C-like in terms of the assembly that's being output, I imagine. What we're doing is we're not using this at all. We're using Emacs, and Emacs has a whole separate thing called Emacs native compilation, which is a new thing that I don't know. I think it's doing something basically similar. The runtime is much heavier no matter what it's doing. It's not, you can't, I don't know. There's probably some stuff you can do, but it is not very fast. But it is making native code if I want it to. However, I am not asking it to. So all the code that we are running is purely interpreted. So yeah, but Emacs has like 3 levels of this stuff, right? You can do like native compilation to like actual native code, but it like is calling like functions from the runtime all the time. You can do bytecode compilation, which will run bytecode on like a VM, or you can just interpret things. And interpreting things may use the byte. I don't know. It's all fucking complicated. There's layers and layers and layers of shit. I think this stuff uses the native comp stuff. I think uses libgcc, which is just like it's just using. You just get to use GCC or libgcc. This is the fork with. Is it called libgcc JIT, or are they just saying? I don't know. I don't know any of this stuff. Libgcc JIT, is this a guy? Yeah, he is a guy. Yeah, this is maybe a guy to look at. Woof, if you're interested in this. Hello, Anubis woman. Yeah. GCC can be built as a shared library for generating machine code from API calls. The shared library can then be dynamically linked into bytecode interpreters that want to generate machine code on the fly. Okay. So you can also use it for ahead of time code generation. This has a funny name. I think this is just the GCC API. And it has what does this look like to use? Is it like horrible? They claim that it is not horrible. Creating a trivial machine code function. Cool. You make a context. You fetch a type. You can release context. You can make a new function by saying it has a name. It has okay. You're literally just describing the fucking AST. It's surely bad. Is there like a parser? Can I just like parse a string? I hope so. But either way, like it lets you write an AST of some C, and then it lets you turn this into it lets you get a function pointer out of it at runtime. Wow, that's pretty nifty. That's convenient. It's actually not bad. This thing is not for what it's doing. This is not that horrendous. And I assume there is like a way to just invoke the parser. LVM IR in that case, yeah. But then you have to, you know, if you want to ship the thing, right? I assume LLVM is a similar guy. Hello, Almontis VT. Welcome in. Can we shout out Almontis? Almontis is a good friend. I assume there's a similar guy for LLVM. The problem is, even if you have like you want to write LLVM IR or write LLVM bitcode or whatever you want to do, you still need to compile this, right? You still need to turn this into native code, and there's probably a library that you can just link to that does this, but it's gonna be kind of painful, right? Maybe it's gonna be as painful as this, roughly, and maybe bigger. It's at the end of the day, fundamentally, you need to have that conversion, right? Unless you're just gonna write assembly, and then you have the issue of like, I don't know, the thing is not portable. This is also not a bad choice a lot of the time, right? Syntax is, I mean, this actually feels like a reasonable C library, honestly. It's just you're writing the AST up from nothing, which is probably closer to what you want to do anyway in these things. Yeah, not kidding about, yeah, they are stacks. Maybe you can do some internal thing. I don't know. Can you invoke the parser? Is that like a thing you can do? Do they talk about this? I don't know. Maybe you can. I don't know if they have that part. Is this cherry okay? Bottom of upside down cake? Yeah, maybe it is. This is some other kind of upside down cake going on here. Like, I don't know. Anyway, it's all these things are nuanced. There are many things in the world. Okay. We wanted to convert some things, right? We wanted to call this let's call this routine adder. I don't know, something like this. And this is going to be a guy who converts X to an address within the version, given the version of ST, right? So this is going to be, if you recall, we have this notion of addresses. Addresses have a different encoding based on their, where are we going to find this? Addresses have a different encoding based on like function addresses, at least, and string addresses have a different encoding based on the version, right? So I guess they call this packed address. We could maybe just call this, I don't know, unpack adder. That's kind of good, right? And we just multiply a certain thing based on the version of the guy, right? So we're just gonna say CL case st header version, or not st, stop, zp header version, zp st header st, and then for these guys, right, if version is 1, 2, or 3, we want this to be times x times 2x, right? if version is 4 or 5, right? Honestly, we're gonna say 4, 5, 6, 7 because I'm not gonna handle the offsets right now. To do special version 6 and 7 offsets. This is times 4, and like none of this will actually matter for now. I'm just gonna say if version is 8. If version is 8 times 8x, otherwise error unknown interpreter or unknown version. Let's just call this B. What they need to add is a library that lets you build an abstract C prototype and inquire what the ABI does with it. Yeah, this is kind of good. So much information, just like I mean, LLVM does make a lot of this available. Like LLVM has nice things, right? This is not how you do this. CL case can definitely pattern match this. Yeah. Well, fuck it. Fuck it. Get this. Get version. You are version. Okay. Good. So now we can unpack addresses. So we can call things. So this is just calling a guy immediately. What if we disassemble the oh, we also need to handle the store thing, right? The result type situation. This fucker. How are we gonna do that? Hello, Depapox. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hi. Hello. Welcome. We're getting to the point where we probably actually need to start like interpreting what these opcodes are. We should probably like, because we need to know this, right? We need to know this store thing, and this is like a thing that is I don't know if this is a nice property that we can just read. Tried to run Newton. Hello, Velial. Failed to look up address. Oh yes. Hello. Hi. This is okay. So the Newton thing, it relies on it's got some hard coded addresses in it. Probably it has a hard coded address to a server that is running on my Tailscale network. So hello Dipapok, though. It's good to see you. Hi. Hello. I'm waving too the same way. So you want to modify this, and in particular it's looking for another thing to be running. It's looking for sorry, and none of this is really documented because only I run any of this shits. But like the thing, I think the prerequisites to actually run this thing are you run this thing, this fig bus thing, which will require you to compile this Haskell project, but it should be, you know, there is Nix configuration to build this if you need this. And then once you're running the fig bus, point Newton at this. And there's no configuration for Newton. You just have to edit the source. Because I'm being lazy. Because I'm extremely lazy with it. Yeah. Or you could also just like rip, like it won't be usable without modification either way, right? Like you can probably just like rip all of that stuff out anyway, because you probably don't want to do any of the Emacs message bus stuff. So like, you know, what are you gonna do? It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. Let's see. So, I think we're going to just have to. We'll try and kill Emacs. Maybe that will help. Thank you. Yeah. What are you trying to do in particular? I guess Velial. What's the goal? What's the end goal? Are you? I can probably help more. It's probably honestly almost anything you would want to do is probably easier to do just how how do you say, just doing it on your own, probably. Having zero concept of config files or shared data or documentation, yeah. Yeah, it's all, yeah, you know. But it would be helpful if you knew like what you're trying to do with the thing. This would be handy. This would be convenient. For sure, for certain. Okay. Do we have stuff? Run some character from webcam. Oh, I see. Are you trying to do this? This will be easier. Okay. Here's how I would do this, Belial. You're gonna have it's gonna be tough to use my shit. Here's what I would do. I would probably. Do you need it to run in an actual terminal? Is this your intention? If you want this, I would probably honestly the easiest thing is probably to like use libcaca or something like this, right? It might be, I don't know. There's a variety of ways you can do this. I think i3 terminal URXVT, yeah. I think like there already are, yeah, there's this thing libcaca, right? This can take video. This can take video and turn it into like ASCII kind of stuff. Hello, Blaine's Magmar also, right? This guy here, right? Yeah. And there's also like just like a tool you can use with this to like run and I think to like read. FFmpeg can probably do this, right? I think FFmpeg has a backend for libcaca, right? Here's what I would do. I would take one of the existing VTuber kind of things, right? Like what's an example? Like how do you say? I mean, I would either download a model from online or like make a guy with like there's like this thing, right? This is a thing that exists in the world. Yeah. I would make use this is like a free program on Steam. I would make a little character, get a model out of this. I would install something like I don't know, VC Face. VC Face is a guy that exists, right? There are various tools for people do the VTuber thing, right? That will read these models. Install something like this, right? Which is like a Unity program. This guy will let you have a virtual camera, right? And then this virtual camera device will just be like a V4 video for Linux, whatever, V4L2 device. And you should be able to play back from this camera with FFmpeg. Like it's art. So this is what I would do, right? I would first just make sure you can. It's probably like one FFmpeg command, like what Abraxas 86 says, to play back just your camera. So just plug your webcam in, try and play that back as like in your terminal with libcaca with FFmpeg, and then I would just set something like this up, and then use FFmpeg with this, and then this will do the trick for you probably. Is this good? Is this I think this probably works out well. Yeah, FFmpreg. Okay. Let's yeah, of course. Yeah, and let me know what you end up making with it. This is exciting. Are you trying to make like a desktop buddy kind of thing? I know people do this sort of thing, right? Like they do like never ceases to be funny. Yeah, it's evergreen. It's evergreen. Male pregnancy. FFmpreg. People love this forever, for 100 years. I would love to see whatever you do when it's done. We have a spot where we post stuff occasionally. Capturing the terminal window again. It's just a normal window. There's nothing fancy on it. It's just a normal. I'm doing full screen capture, so there's no like I'm like it's just a capture. The capture card picks it up. It's not relevant. like for me, like this, like what you're seeing apart from immense fuck right now is direct, like it's just capture carded from my machine. So anything I put on the screen here just shows up. I don't have to do any, like, I know some streamers, they do like window capture. So you don't capture yours. What do you mean by this? Yeah, for me, everything I see is on screen. Like there's no, I have other computers that I can look at, but like there's no other stuff on the screen. Okay, can we do something? Why is that part not from Newton? Because it was more convenient to put it there. Like OBS is nice for like these ad hoc things because I can just like throw images and shit on the screen and be sure that they'll be, or like this guy, it's just like like if I was doing Newton, I guess I could, you know, I could build a system for like moving text around and stuff, and like, but I can just, it's nice to have the drag and drop. Of course I can build the drag and drop. It wouldn't even be hard to build the drag and drop, but like we, you know, for now it is convenient. Okay. Where is Lies? I don't see your reflection. Your reflection. Obsolete overlays. Yeah, we got to get rid of these soon. Welcome back, Eurothug 4000. We are collecting coins. We're living the Eurothug life. Can we ZP? Fuck. Can we ZP? Is it possible for us to ZP a little bit here? What is this? What is this thing? Can we get ZP on here? ZP. We're looking for ZP op perfect redemption. Thank you. Do you feel as though your immortal soul has been redeemed? We want ST. We want we want the count. We want the num. It burns when I ZP. Go pro or go home. Put a camera on top of his head. Hello, Space Butts. Thank you for the follow, Space Butts. Like, let's call this mnemonic. Is that how you spell this? Return the mnemonic symbol for operation num in counts for ST. It's 2 a.m. and I'm in editing goblin mode. Very nice. I see. This is good. Good luck with this. Thank you for your wisdom, sir. Thank you for Space Butts. Space Butts. Reading Minecraft enchanting table. No, this is you get it. You get it. Hello again, Blaine. Your name is really good, Blaine. It makes me think of the Pokemon card. It makes me think of better times. It makes me think of being, you know, makes me think of those early Pokemon sets, the cards, things like this. I don't know. It's kind of nice in this respect. You get one of my cards? No, I didn't have that set ever. I had a bunch of cards from Fossil, I think is my. I didn't get many cards when I was a kid. I got like a bunch once for like my birthday or something, and I bought packs occasionally when I was older at the grocery store and shit. But like, I didn't have like a consistent access to these sorts of things. Like, I think kids rarely do, right? Of the actual card. No, I didn't get this. Oh shit. I don't think I did. Next time I'll have to give you one of my cartridges. ISA card, yeah. Okay. Can we do a couple of nested CL cases? You probably can CL case and match against like a fucking macro. I don't want to deal with that though. Let's match against counts, right? Let's say we got 2 op. And then we're gonna match against num, and that's it. And we're gonna say error, unknown instruction. Oh, thank you for Maze Topiary Hedge. This is a fun stable configuration. This is sick. A different class of thing. Yes, it's the lore here is Blaine's Magmar is a person that I met. I knew of this person on the internet. They are a moderator of someone who I like to watch and who is an acquaintance. And then I went to event a year ago and I met them there and they were cool and good. And then, but they were handing out Pokemon. There's the idea behind, Blaine Bring up Bulbapedia, please. Blaine is a guy. Blaine is a guy in Pokemon. You see him? He's a guy. He's like the fire type gym leader in the first Pokemon games on the Game Boy. But in Pokemon cards for a while, they made a series of cards that were like it's not just a Pokemon. It's the one that's owned by. It's the one that's owned by the guy, the gym leader. Immense fuck. Hello, psychic refugee. Right. And so you can get this NFT. No, yes, maybe. I guess kind of. So you can see here is Blaine's Magmar. Here is he, and here is Blaine. And they put Blaine on this back in the day, back in 1990, back in the year 2000 or whatever. So Blaine's Magmar was handing these out. I think. This is the concept. Okay. Cool. This is fine. Let's actually even say here is the error. I think that's acceptable. It's going to be the same error. It's going to be the same. I don't want to write different errors. Okay, and then we want to do that here too. Error code stuff beyond my pay grade. I don't think so. I think, you know, it's the kind of thing, Blaine's Magmar, where it's very easy to get discouraged, right? It's like you know, if you're drawing, right? If you learn to do anything, right? Like the first time you drive a car, right? You're gonna drive and you're gonna be like, man, this is like the hardest thing on earth. And some people stop there. I stopped there. I drove a car 2 times and I was like, man, this is horrendous. I'm gonna kill somebody, and I stopped right there. So, you know, it's the same thing with anything, right? Like you'll do it the first couple of times, you're gonna be like, man, this is miserable. This is hell. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But then, you know, over time, you'll figure it out. It's I don't think we even need the ST here at all. Hope we don't, at least. Can we start decoding some stuff? Symbol and flags, I guess. Or you can just give up. You could just give up. That's also an option. But you know, that's no fun. Then you don't know how to do the thing. You don't want to be like me. Is this CL? This is Emacs Lisp Frackery. We're writing a Z machine interpreter. There is a Z machine interpreter in Emacs Lisp already. We're writing another one because it's fun. And I want my own. I guess. Like most things, I'm doing the Korean guy give up meme. No, I don't think so. I don't see many memes, I guess. Okay. If we are the number one. If we are the number one, we are JE, we are nil, we are T. We're actually gonna even do this, because it's not like we're extracting things out of the guy, right? I want the wheel reinvented. Yes. You see, we have JE nil T. What does this mean? We're just using this for the columns. The nil means it's not a store. The branch means the T means it is a branch. Is just stable. Yes, Topiary Hedge has placed this one. I think it is just stable, which is very cool for this dense of a pattern. Topiary Hedge did it. They're not a frequent chatter wind-up boy, but they're one of the lurkers. I give up already. Hello, Frackery. Hi. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for the follow, my man. Hello. I don't. Why am I saying my man? I don't say things like this. I'm becoming a bro. I'm becoming a dude. Okay, we need to stop. I acknowledge the mastery. I wonder if there's like a thing. This feels like it has like a space filling curve nature, right? This has the feeling of this. I don't know. There's like, it has like it's like 2 worms rolled up to CL and go native. Yeah, we could do this too. Last stream, Fracker, I don't know if you saw, we were working on we're trying to bootstrap a compiler, so we wrote like a bad, really shitty Lisp in Scheme that compiles to x86, and we're going to try and compile the thing itself to like have it compile itself in time. Okay, let's just write all of these guys. 2 is JL. 3 is JG. Let's make these all be hex too, just so we're not going to go crazy. Fully behind doing CL. Yeah, we were talking about, I think we're going to try the ECL stuff maybe a little bit. Wind up boy. Maybe we'll try and like bring this in. Deck shook. Deck chook. Ink shook. 6 is JIN. JIN, we're studying the ways of the Jin. And then 7 is test. They got a lot of branches on this guy. Jesus Christ. Okay, then 8 is or, and this has reversed flags. And 9 is and. Right, these are stores. Hello, Suyash Codes. Hey, how? Hello. Hi, how is you? I'm well. How are you? How is life? How are you doing? A is another branch. This is test adder. Okay. Then we have B, which is set adder. No flags. Then we have C, which is clear adder. And we have D, which is store. We have E. I probably should just parse this table. I probably should just really download the fucking table and generate this. But I feel like we're gonna be done by the time. Like it's one of those things. Like it's often like it's gonna be time. It's gonna be time. Thank you for Super Idol. I see you've discovered Super Idol. The Super Idol 80s remix even. Inserts OBJ, right? Like you often run into these things where it's like we can automate this trivially, but the time it's going, even the 15 minutes it's going to take to automate this would be better spent just doing the thing. Even especially where we are now, where it's like it's going to take me an hour because I'm going to be unfocused with it, right? Redemption slowly, yeah. If you want to try them in a more structured format, there is a website. You can log in with Twitch, and then you can click them all. Like they're available on the web, and there's also an API. People have made like command line clients and stuff. We have the more complex ones kind of are like the bells and things like this. These are, you can submit arbitrary audio. I don't know if you've seen this. Like we have like a thing where like there are both like cached names. Oh, can we find a good bells here? Let's find this. Emacs is your editor is God here. Thank you, Wear My Teeth. Thank you. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hi. Welcome aboard. You're in the crew now, Wear My Teeth. You've joined our pirates crew, I'm afraid. You've joined our I don't know. You're now a member. You have a vest. You have a little vest and everything. If you go to, we have this thing called the PubNix. It's the PubNix. Yes, and when you do submit headline like this, I don't know if the headlines are going to work today. We're gonna have to do that. But before the end, we're gonna have to make sure the headlines work. I think we can see the archive of that. We have this thing called the PubNix, which is it's a server, and it's a server that like people can access, I guess, right? So like you can ask for an account on our little server, and you get one, and you get like a personal website like you're at a university, right? Like you get like pub.colonq.computer and then like tilde your name kind of thing. So people have made all kinds of different sites, right? Like here's me. Mine has my live avatar. That's mostly what it does. Haven't finished Practical Common Lisp. I mean, there's not that many Lisp jobs out there, maybe, but like I think Practical Common Lisp is a sick book. I had a hard copy of this when I was a kid, and this has kept me through many hours. It has like fun. It's like project based too. At the end, right? They implement like a shoutcast server, which is kind of sick, and a spam filter I think is the other one. Like real kinds of projects. But people have various sites on here. One person's site that is interesting, I think, is it Colonoscopy? What is Colonoscopy's name on here? Is it just Colin or is it Colonoscopy? Is it Oh, you just got fired yesterday. I'm sorry to hear that. That's that kind of sucks. I hope you can find what you're looking for. The headlines come from this. We have this thing called the effort post. Yeah, you're enrolled now. I'll write fake diplomas. I'll write real diplomas. What does it take to be certified, right? We go to get a C-land. I'm sure you can figure out one of these things, right? Like half the universities that people go to anyway are probably, whatever. Back in school for CS, but going to focus on network engineering architecture. Very nice. We like these sorts of things. But if you click one of these links, right? Like if we click number 70 perfectly randomly, right? You can say we have like a newspaper, and the newspaper is assembled from like the headlines people submit, and then like the little robot friend guy writes the things. These ones were in the era when he was sucking. He's better now, I think. Yeah, so someone submitted the headline Keck like 5 times by clicking this. And you can, I don't know. It says write like a college professor. Yeah. I met someone in real life. I think they said we met. It's do you know this person Jams? 15 plus 52 live. I mean, no, don't worry. This is, some of the greatest mathematicians of all time. Like there's a quote from this guy, what's the there's a guy, the photos are screenshots of the stream. His friend does photojournalism sometimes. There's this guy Alexander Grothendieck, who's probably like one of like the most influential mathematicians of like the modern era, right? Like this guy was crazy. And during a lecture, he once like had to like cite an example of a prime number, and he was just like, "Oh, for the prime, like 57." Like 57, right? 57 is very much not a prime number, right? But like it's not like you're thinking of this. Like I would be like, yeah, sure, maybe it's prime. You don't think of 19 times 3 instantly or whatever it is. But like I don't know. These things are, yeah, it happens. It happens. But no, this person jams virtual. Do you know this person? Oh, is it? There's no underscore, right? This is one of the people they're involved with item label. I don't know if you know this this thing. Item label. It's like they make like, I think this kind of rocks actually. Yeah, it looks prime. It has a 7 in it, right? Item label is like this, like they make like plushies, but they're like strange. They have like a strange thing, and they do like weird. I don't know. It's cool. And this is like one of the reasons I like fell into this circle of Twitch, among many other reasons, is I found Jams Virtual because my wife was really into this mod. I never know if like new people. I don't know. Mod was getting into this guy PP or whatever, and they make like funny videos of this where he's like a criminal and he like steals things and stuff. Yeah, like little toys and things. I don't know. It's like a goofy thing. And this guy Jams streamed with this tag. But now I've like met this guy IRL, and I met him, and he did not recognize me, obviously, because I am not an anime girl in real life. And I said, "Hello, it's me." And he just kept telling me like that I remind him of his TA in college. He was like, the way you talk, it's like you're like my TA. And like I think I probably have picked up a lot of this like particular speech pattern, because like I mean, I did this this was like my college job most of the time, right? I did this thing. Are we like way off? What are we doing here? It would be, yeah, this is true. I am trying every day to be a virtual cutie. Some would say this. Some would say this is my main aspiration. A very Ranma. Wait, is this because Mod comes on stream? You're calling me very Ranma? This is crazy. This goes hard. 5 is prime, 7 is prime. Why? Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm saying, Steger. We gotta figure this prime number shit out quick. Okay. Get prop adder. Okay, very, very good. Get next prop. You've blown my circuits. Yeah, true. I have found this to be like, of course the streams are not very educational. I have no pretenses to this, right? This is not and I am dubious of video based programming education in the first place, right? If this is even a thing, right? I don't know about this stuff, right? I think probably the best way if you want to learn programming is to stop watching the fucking videos and go program a bunch. But this is, this of course may be contrary to my own interests, but I'll say it anyway. Who cares, right? But just okay, bye. Don't go. This is a different thing entirely. This is I don't know. But it is kind of nice to. I do like explaining things. I have and it has reminded me how much I like this a lot. It's I really I've noticed more and more a lot of the stuff I am doing is like I don't know, it's stuff like I find myself talking to people in the same way that I did when I was doing TA stuff, right? Because a lot of the time, the TA stuff I was doing for when I was in school, right? For the whole way through. So I guess 4 years I did office hours, right? And I did stuff particularly for a big weed out kind of it was typically the first or second class that people took coming into CS. It was like the CS2 kind of class, and it was a C++ class when the previous class was not a C++ class, and it was also kind of hard. It was people doing algorithms and data structures and things like this, and people's introduction to these sorts of things. So a lot of people really floundered in this class, and especially because the class didn't really teach C++. This was just sort of something you had to learn on your own. The class just focused on the other stuff. And a lot of what this was okay, the homework is due in 12 hours tomorrow. It's 8 p.m. I'm really fucked up. Sorry in advance. That is a really ominous message. I don't know what to make of this, but I hope you're doing good. Right on. Right on. I thank you. Can we say set color? Did you just snap your fingers? Yeah, I did. Not only did I snap my fingers, without thinking about it, I snapped my both fingers and finger gunned toward the chat. And yeah, it's over basically. Yeah, it's basically fucking over for me forever. So yeah, hello Cordy man, Ian. We gotta stop with that. Not practicing proper guns. Yeah, we need the hand cam, man. The hand cam would go crazy. Why does it parse it like this? You are quoted. You are fucking quoted. Why are you doing that to me? You are set color. None of you guys have this stuff on you. None of you have. Oh, the calls do. One of the calls does. One of the calls does. Why do calls not count as branches? Why do calls not count as branches? What the fuck? I guess it makes sure, it's fine. We'll take this. We'll accept this for now. What are you saying? Duplicate key in case 26. Oh, we didn't change this to B. There we go. Typing cam, yeah. But no, I was the TAing stuff. Most of the time, right? It's not people who know what they're doing and are asking sensible questions. It's people who are desperately clawing for something, and I found that most of the difficulty in helping people was not I don't know, helping them solve a particular problem. It was calming them down enough that they could think clearly and approach the thing confidently, I guess, right? This is like greatly shaped my feelings about this sort of thing. I think it's like it's people who are in a state of fear and distress, right? And this is not conducive to actually like getting anything done. I don't know. XXIX has a jump in the same format as call. Feynman is my intellectual hero, so I mean this is a compliment when I say that's too kind. That's too. I don't think I'm all any of that, but like it's I do think I have gotten reasonably good at like the sussing out where people are at. Office hours say what it is. Oh yes, this is usually you can go and talk to either the professor or the teaching assistants some freely, basically, outside of the lecture. So like if a professor says they do office hours, right? They like you can go and talk to them in they're going to be in their office, maybe working on something, but they are available to talk during this time. So in large courses, typically like they'll do things where like people use this for like help on assignments, or like if you don't understand something from a course or something like this, you want to ask a question. This is the time to do this. For large courses, at least I don't know where you are, Max Sylvester. At least in the U.S., the places I've been, large courses will do like a how do you say, like be more like a TA focus. Like big courses will typically have like many TAs, and it will be like a bunch of TAs there, and you can ask them for help. You know, this is most of it. When you cozy up with them to make connection, yes, things like kind of, I don't know, it could be like this. Routine addresses are packed. Yeah, this is true. We will need to think about that, but it won't be. It'll be fine. We already made the unpack address thing, so we'll be okay, I think. Okay, this guy is JZ nil T. Oh, we got the first branch and set. We got get sibling object. Why is he a branch? Why is he a branch? He's got this scary little question mark label thing at the end there. I don't know what that's all about. That's a little bit scary. Okay, we got get sibling object. TT get child object. TT get parent object, and he does not have a label. Separate ones for routines and oh yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. I don't know. I don't know enough about the object stuff yet to understand why get sibling object would want to be a branch. But clearly he does. Hello, good night. Hello, goodbye. Good night, Controllo. Thank you. Sleep well. Sleep well with all these fine CL functions. Probably badly. I mean, ELIS does have a case. I just never use it. There is pcase. I don't know why I don't use this. I think it just has this pattern matching machinery, and I'm always worried that I'm going to accidentally invoke this. I probably should just, but no. There are plenty of nice. I mean, ELISP is enriched because of it. I mean, it's nice that ELISP is rich enough that you can define all of these nice little CL macros, right? That's I mean, that's kind of the beauty of Lisp, maybe. That you can just do all of this stuff. And it doesn't have to have like some kind of other language extension. Yeah, it's a close cousin, right? It's nice that it is flexible enough that you can make it nicer if you need to. Okay, get proplen 5. You are inc. We have inc going on here. Of course, these operate in place, so they do not have a location. Thank you for the resub, Gen Dude. Also, fabulous Friday to you as well. Thank you. Hi. Okay, 7 is print adder. 8 is call 1s. 9 is remove obj. 10 is, or A rather, is print obj. B is ret. It branches on success, I see. Why the fuck is jump not okay? This must mean something else. It seems to be branch, but why? There's a function called jump. It doesn't. Huh? They have and why? Oh, I put B here instead. Also, this is just totally wrong. Is that the case up here too? Did I do this wrong too? No, I didn't. Did it right. We did it right there. Okay, we'll need to look up what this guy actually means. Okay, D is print patter. E is load, and this does set a variable. Thank you again for the water, the grass man. BT Mod never came back, huh? She just disappeared. Mod she ran off into the wilderness. She ran off into the woods. She became a wily spirit of the forest. Okay, and then F is not. Oh, F changes based on what version it is. Okay, we're going to say it's not for now. We're going to make this function take st again, just in case, because we have to do this version specific stuff. Or st, I don't know. We're going to ignore it for now. Good thing you're mobile now. Yeah, we can run out on the Steam Deck. It actually will make travel much easier, I think. Versus, I mean, bringing the laptop was already not horrible, but like it'll simplify things a little bit, even further. I'm less worried about the, I don't know. It's kind of easier to carry around and stuff. Maybe does the Steam Deck have a built-in mic? Can we like the next time we go to a thing, are we going to be streaming off of the Steam Deck mic? It's a Steam Deck and a keyboard. Yep, this is all we need. I guess I do kind of need a mouse to navigate OBS potentially. It does, I believe. Yes, we're in business then. We're in business then. Okay. Let's say to do on this guy. To do version 5. Okay. Other guys beyond this. We have 0 operand opcode 0 op. Are we doing that as a thing? Is that a concept we have? Yes, we do have this. Is it okay to go to office hours and ask them about stuff sometimes only tangentially related? I'm worried about / scared of being annoying by asking stupid, slightly unrelated questions. I'm from Germany, BTW. I don't know how the culture of these things is in Germany, but from my experience, if you have something that is, if you have a question, people will be happy to answer it, right? Especially because I have, if you like, my usual experience is these kinds of office hours things are either extremely underutilized or utilized but only for like people trying to get like homework help and things like this. And like in I don't know. I have the impression of you, at least, Max Sylvester. Like, you're here, you're asking this, and you're being considerate to this extent that you're worried about wasting their time. You almost certainly have nothing to worry about. If you went to something that was labeled as office hours and you politely asked a question, you are not the one at fault, right? Of course, there's no accounting for other people. Someone else could have a bad day and could be snappy or rude at you or something, but this is just interpersonal connections, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's compiling Jay says, right? It's way, like, any interesting question is like way better, right? And even yeah, they get lonely if no one comes by. Exactly this, right? Like, you're like, there's a good chance that there are just people sitting in there for an hour or two just waiting for time to pass with no one to talk to, right? So like, yeah, I would encourage you to do this if you have anything at all, right? Even stuff like, yeah, on a slow day, why not? Yeah, if it's super busy, right? I don't know, but like, even if it is busy, you have as much a right to ask a question as anyone else, right? So like, what are you gonna do as long as it's like related to the course? I would definitely look into it. Given onboarding talk this morning, and it felt very productive because someone stopped me down. Yeah. Questions are great almost always because they give you an indication that the other person is paying attention, right? Like, if you're like I don't know. If I was teaching again, I would be like, it's awesome, right? Because it, like, yeah. I don't know. Okay. Can we have R true? We got R true on here. Why is it R true? We have R true and R false. Why is true? It's funny, kind of funny that true is operand, true is opcode 0, false is opcode 1. Can we have print with a literal string? We're gonna have to think of how you handle this literal string thing. There probably is a special decoding mechanism for this, but of course we already have to build the special decoding thing for what do you call this? The store locations anyway. So like whatever. We have nop. We have nop. We have save. We have restore. We have restart. We have, it's kind of nice that the saves can just be memory dumps. Wanting to learn more in educational, yeah. Just in general, you have to consider, right? Like the majority of people, maybe it's different in Europe, maybe it's different elsewhere, but I bet it's the same everywhere, right? Yeah, based on bin true and bin false. Yeah. The majority of people in like university is just like people don't necessarily have a passion for what they are studying in university, right? People go to university just because this is like what is socially everyone does, right? Like there's plenty of high schools in the United States where like they want every person to go to college. They want everyone to go to university, right? This is like it's just the common thing, right? It's a business, and it's become just another, like, it's just high school too, right? I don't say drop out. I think it does, there is value sometimes, but like most people do not give a shit, right? I would do, like, it's worthwhile being aware of this so you don't get disillusioned or something, right? Most students you have, most peers you have in university studying anything do not care. And this is not a bad thing. I don't think that this is even bad for them, you know, like whatever. Not everyone is not everyone is born to care about the computer or about math or about history or about whatever other topic, right? Yeah, value but oversold, right? But it's good to not let this discourage. You can't let this discourage yourself, and you have to kind of consider your interactions with people in the context of this, right? Like if you have professors and TAs, more than likely they are swamped under a tide of people who do not give a shit, right? Who are trying to basically get grades and maybe be able to pass job interviews. If they're, if CS has this particular sort of testing interview kind of thing. So like people do kind of care about knowing this stuff enough to pass the interviews, but like they don't, like people don't necessarily care about the computer. So if you have a question that indicates that you do care about the computer, this is like, people are gonna love you for this, right? Like it's nice to kind of, because more likely than not, right, if you're a grad student, maybe you probably have there's a greater likelihood you actually give a shit, right? You've stepped off of the mandatory path and onto the optional path a little bit. Of course there are also some grad students who don't give a shit, but like there's maybe less relatively. And as far as professors go, there are still professors who don't give a shit and don't care about computers, but there are less of them, right? There are still many. You're probably getting down to like the 50% area or something like this. You're getting down closer to like 50% of them not caring at all about the thing that they do. But like it's you have better odds. Hello, I love you. Yeah. Yeah, the true. Yeah, true. We're copying number. Training failure rate is low and mood is great. Yes. We show status. Uses RLE memory concatenated with story. Or is this supposed to be, is this? Yeah, I think this is what you're trying to indicate. Concatenation. I prattle on about it, but the AI stuff has really shown who at work cares and who just doesn't. Yeah. And it's like, it's just it's the way it is, right? Again, like programming, I imagine, is not XOR. Oh, they're actually XORing. Huh. I see. How do they? That's what I thought looking at this, but I was like, it can't be that. Oh, I guess the by story, is it just the initial file, right? So I guess they can decrypt this, right? They do have, you do have the original file again. I wonder why they do that. It's kind of strange. Like a very like, I don't know, very odd. Like very primitive anti-cheats. Yes. This is the Vim lore or something. Extended opcode. Oh my god. Oh no. Scary stuff. Piracy. They have a pirate instruction. What is piracy? This is exciting. Thank you so much. Yes, of course. And good luck in general, Max Sylvester. I think you'll. This will be good. You'll have a good time, I bet. I don't know if you're just starting university or you've been doing this for a while. They're full of nils. They're these flags on the side. They're these flags. I'm just keeping these here. For it's basically like it's flags about the instruction. We kind of need to get them early because they influence how we do the decoding, right? If this ST flag is set, like if there's a star in this column, it means that there's an extra byte after the instruction that denotes or an extra byte. It's an extra byte or an extra word. Probably a byte. It's a byte that says like what variable to put the result in. Basically what register to write to. It's a very strange encoding. Okay. Now we have the variable operand opcodes. Now it is time. This makes me think of like what's the book? What's the book? What's the book? Oh yes, the statistical mechanics thing. What's the book? What's the book? Yes, so there's a book called States of Matter, which is a physics book, I think, and the opening line of the book is Ludwig Boltzmann, who spent much of his life studying statistical mechanics, died in 1906 by his own hand. Paul Ehrenfest, carrying on the work, died similarly in 1933. Now it is our turn to study statistical mechanics. Perhaps it will be wise to approach the subject cautiously. Like first set lines of the book. This is very good. This is very good. I don't know why we got on this, but this is yeah. Whenever it's now it is time or it's our turn. This is what I think of. Yeah. Okay. Now it is our time to CL case on num for the 4th time. Can we be doing it? Can we be doing it now? Yeah. You could be another mechanic though if you really want to. Hello, Divorce John Zay. Hello, WF Turnip. Also, hello, Emaxers. Hello. Are you an Emaxer yourself, WF Turnip? It's very good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We have a great oh yes, very good. We have a great affinity for lispers. I don't know. I'm being strange. Hi. Hello. Okay, this is T-Nil. Continue transcribing the big table. Let's do it. We are Lisp enjoyers, by and large. Yes. Only zeros are actually RLE encoded. I see. So they just use it for padding to get rid of the presumably large regions of zeros between regions of memory. This is kind of. I guess this makes sense, right? This is the thing that would be most present in like a potentially sparse memory dump kind of thing. It's funny that they don't. Expedience of doing it by hand and time. I think it actually still is going to be faster to do this by hand. This is the last part. And like, you know, like we could certainly grab the page and like, you know, like look at it probably actually is not that bad to do it, but we're gonna spend so much time formatting the thing around, and like it also is giving us understanding to look at it this way, right? Because we're gaining an understanding of we're gaining eyes. We're getting eyes on like what instructions actually exist and like how they are shaped, even just a little bit. And I think I value that, right? I kind of like I kind of like doing these things a little bit because it gives us like we will have at least seen every instruction's mnemonic. We will have a vague, like I have an idea now. Like I know that there's an instruction called, like there's these various printing guides. I know that there's like this piracy guy. We know to investigate him now, right? We know about these there's a guy called print ret. What is print ret and how is he different from prints, right? Like what's the deal with this, right? So there's some value in it, and I think this combined with it probably not being too much faster to parse the table is what keeps me doing this. I do this a lot. If you have not noticed, we are frequent. Oh my god! On version 5 only. That's gross. We're gonna have to think about a bunch of the version stuff in the future. Okay, random. Kind of nice. They give you a built-in random. Kind of good. I liked it at 7 too. Like having random being number 7, probably just coincidentally, but it's like lucky 7s is kind of fun. Cool. 9 is pull. Sure. And then 10 is, or A rather. Excuse me. Split window. Set window. These are probably guys. I guess these do exist in version 3. Specification bookkeeping. Yeah. This guy is call VS2. I mean, basically unpacked, but the items are not organized. This is maybe worse than being still packed. I see. Hey, good luck. Good luck. How are you enjoying the new location? Is it everything you dreamed of? Is it good? This is kind of a big move. I had to shovel a rat today. Oh dear. Must away. Good luck. Thank you, Fade. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. It's always a pleasure. Yeah. Thank you for real though. And look forward to some lisping soon. We gotta do this. It is time to hop on. I think. Very very soon. We're gonna maybe have a common, and then imagine if we could hook slime up to Oob. Imagine if we could have slime in Oob. Is nil set as, yeah? So conventionally here, there's no this is a dynamically typed language, right? So nil is the nil value, or is the okay? It's kind of like this, right? Any language syntax and completion, yes. It's very good at this. It has a lot of guys, right? Lisp is kind of unique in that it has the notion of symbol. This is something that is kind of absent from many languages. I think Ruby maybe has this, but Lisp has this notion of symbol as like a built-in data type, right? And a symbol can just be like anything. It's like any sort of name, right? I can say foobar, and what does it evaluate to? It evaluates to foobar, right? Did they just call it type of? Yeah. If I say type of foobar, it's a symbol, right? What is the type of this symbol that this returns? Well, that's also a symbol. It's the symbol, right? So it has this symbol type built in. There are how do you say the way eList works is there is one special guy called nil. Nil evaluates, there's a variable called nil, and the variable nil, it evaluates to itself, or like I guess this is like a special form nil, whatever. So there's just nil. Nil is also just a symbol, right? If you shake type of nil, this is a symbol. Nil is also the empty list, right? This is like the syntax for writing a list, or like I could say this. This is, if I say list 1 2 3, it's 1 2 3. If I just say list, it's nil, right? Nil is the one, is a value that means the empty list. It's also just like an arbitrary symbol value, kind of. The special thing about nil is the false value, right? Nil is the only false, I think, right? 0 is not false. I'm pretty sure. Is 0 false in this? I'm pretty sure it's not, right? If I say true, false, 0 is true. Right, this confuses like C people a lot, right? Also, you know, everything is true. Empty string, true. right? And the only thing that is false is empty list. And this is kind of natural for Lisp stuff. I don't know, but this thing nil, he is false. List empty, false. Empty list written like this, false. So T here, when you write T is just, it's just the symbol, true. It's a symbol T, and this is just conventionally used for true. But I could return anything here for the T's. I could say true, I could say foo, I could say 0, I could say 1. They'd all have a true value. I'm just using these for flags. Nil, however, is the only false value. So I'm basically just having what these are here, these nil nils, is it's just these flags, right? For certain properties of the instruction. So that's the thing. That's the guy. This is just get cursor. 11 is set text style. Yeah. It's not too weird. And of course, this is a thing only in, this is a difference between Lisps also, right? So Common Lisp and Emacs Lisp are both like this, where the empty list is the false value. Scheme is different. Scheme is Scheme, the empty list is not false. The empty list is true, I think. There are like dedicated booleans that you write like this and this, right? These do not exist in eLisp or Common Lisp. Good night, the 0x539. Thank you for hanging out. It's good to have you. Thank you so much. I hope your move has gone well also. Can we output and that the laptop has survived. The infamous laptop. Sound effect, we're never using this shit. We're not, there's no way in hell we're implementing sound effect for this thing. But we will decode it nonetheless. Oh, maybe we will. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. We can do some beeps and some boops. It could be kind of cool. Okay. Not 17, 18. Call VN. Is 19. And there's a lot of these. There's a lot of variable with guys. Call VN2. Tokenize. It's kind of cool. They have the special parser functions. I'm sure are going to be interesting to implement. This is going to be a guy to be aware of. Why did I brutalize that so badly? Encode text. Interpreters are asked to be gullible and to unconditionally branch. Yes, they don't even ask any questions first. Realize, tokenize. Yeah. Okay. You are 1D, you are 1E, you are print table. Oh, I forgot about the Z-ski stuff. We're gonna have to do all kinds of character encoding shit. Oh, I guess we only have 5 bits here, not so bad. I thought we were gonna be going for an eon. Check arg count also is a branching guy. Okay, cool. This is good. And then here's the extended opcodes. We don't actually have to care about those because I'm not going to do that because that's only in later version. I'm sorry. About the sussy baka copy pasta. Okay. Let's get the mnemonic. Let's get the guy here. Instead of saying, we'll say count here, and then we'll say zp mnemonic st count num. Good. Don't make there be a space, please. Make there be a space, please. And then on here, when we call this guy, can we call him? We can call him. Okay, now we can see some information. Now we can see a little bit more information on the thing. So we can see that it's a variable. We can see that it is a variable with instruction. It is a a this guy. It is a call. It has the set property. It does not have the branch property. These are its arguments, and this is the thing, right? This is the other. Excuse me. This is the other guy. This is the next instructions address. However, we have not yet considered the actually getting the destination thing yet. So now we can do that though. Thank you, Grassman. Thank you. I actually do need to drink. I probably should stand up. Let's take a little. We gotta wiggle around here, computer. If you're in for the long haul, which if you are, I appreciate this. Thank you for keeping me company. If you're in for the long haul, you gotta move. Let's go. We gotta move. It's movements. It's time for movements. Can we go? Movements hour. Movement hour. I'll be back in 40 seconds. I'm gonna go get water. You should move around a little bit too. Let's movements. Yes. Alright, we're back, Kai. Not even the Yuri one, SMH. No Yuri image. This is crazy stuff. Wordle 1525, 3 out of 6. Whoopi LaCroix. Whoopi LaCroix. This is seltzer water. It's a flavor of this. It's a brand of this. I don't know. I used to drink these a lot. Now I don't, because I don't live near the store anymore. I don't live near the LaCroix store. Okay. This also, we want to say mnemonic, STBR, ZP, mnemonic. Hello, nose eyes. It's nose eyes, but then the E is shared. This is good. Hello, nose eyes. The It's crazy how many people there are with good ass names on here. Like we met, who did we meet today? We met Slow Puke with V instead of U. Like dumb, there's so many good names in the world. Hello Lucky Bear thing also in Code Nightly. And you think you've met them all. You think you've met them all, and then you go and you it's like there's probably another 100,000 people in the world who have cool names. It's like it's hard to even comprehend this. Sigrid and Bird, this is a good crew. We do like them. They are mad cool. I met a where's my pants the other day. Where's my teeth meets where's my pants. This is good too. These are my friends. They're cool. They're cool. Can we? Okay, this is just. Oh, we probably shouldn't bind this to this. Just call it store branch. Okay. Cool. Here we can say. I don't know. Just say mnemonic. We probably don't need to handle all the other shit. We can make this be sort of implicit to the thing. And then here, this guy, we can say, what's an eat max? Hello, Machka6. We met Machka6 today. In eat max, it's what you do when you're at McDonald's, I think, mostly. You go to McDonald's to eat max. No, if you're actually wondering the Emacs thing, it's a text editor kind of guy. I don't know. You probably know this. You probably know this guy. He's it kind of, I don't know. It pretends to be a text editor, right? It's like a VS Code or a one of these kind of guys, but he's kind of a lot more than this. What he is actually is he's an interpreter for Lisp. For a particular dialect of Lisp, the programming language, and then like various things for like making text-based UIs and like navigating them and stuff like this. So like if you yeah. This kind of thing is, if you're interested in this is kind of cool. And people build various things on top of this. Like it's kind of fun. Yeah, VS Code badly wants to be Emacs. Or like it's all built on the same like model of like extensible thing. But it's much more than a text editor. Hello Buddy's Pizza. I've been doing some Project Euler in my free time recently. Have you ever done any? I did a couple of these when I was in high school, but I have not done the bulk of them. I think I know friend of the stream Fizzbuzz has maybe done a bunch of these. How are you? Are you enjoying this? Is this a nice exercise? I worry that I wouldn't. I mean, maybe it'd be a good way to learn enough math. Oh, we have huge. This is Hilbert curves. Oh, we know this guy. I think we're seeing some Hilbertish patterns here. I think. This is awesome. This is very sick. Topiary Hedge. Thank you. This one came out really good. The more pluses you add, the better it becomes. Yeah. It's not really. Yeah. This is great. I think it is, right. Like, you see this guy. I suspect they trying to find these has a silver has a similar character to doing these guys, right? I assume. Right, because you're kind of trying to do the same thing where you're like, yeah, I don't know. Like you can't have things adjacent to each other, right? So you're trying, it's like a surface area maximization kind of thing if you're trying to fill the screen. Maybe that's a reasonable thing to say. I don't know. It's cool though. It does kind of rock. And you can have like these single straight lines, right? It kind of is, right? Because it encourages you. You want to have like two or three neighbors, right? So it kind of ends up this way. Yeah, 10 print on the C64. Yeah, it generates a maze. Yeah. I've seen this guy. This is sick, right? There's cool stuff. This is good night, Colonq. Good night, Machka6. Can we read that extra byte? Dest is if dest is just and store bytes, right? It's a byte at the end. We'll put dest here after the operands. I don't know if we need to do anything with branch right now. We'll just say don't do anything with branch right now. Maybe there's some kind of special treatment we need to attach for handling labels and things. We can look at this again. There was stores and branch. Okay, here we go. Oh, I see. The branch. Oh, I guess the branch guys. They do just have data. What language is this? The one we're writing? This is ELISP. Okay. Okay. Yeah, labels are decoded specially. This is what we're finding out now. So a store, if an instruction is okay, we also don't really know. Does this tell us what order the things are in, right? Store means you have extra data, right? Store means the instruction is followed by a single byte that gives the variable number. Okay, we understand that. A branch, it says the branch information is stored in 1 or 2 bytes. Okay, I'm going to assume what that means is it's 1 or 2 bytes following the instruction, right? Like a store. Instructions can be both a store and a branch. What order do they go in? Does it go? Is it store? Then let's assume it's store and then branch. I guess. Rust, ELISP, and C. I mean, I don't remember all of the syntax all the time. I think it's the kind of thing where it's easy to remember. Right? I also look things up all the time. I have a bad memory. I'm like an old person, right? I have my memory's pretty bad. I've just been, I have a lot of practice with these things. I probably have like if you gave me an afternoon and you wanted me to make a thing, right? I could probably make you the thing in like 50 languages, 100, right? And whatever, right? Like even stuff I'm not writing a lot. This just like you don't learn languages so much, right? You want to learn like skills, right? I don't write. It's probably been 10 years, or it hasn't been 10 years. It's probably been, it's been like a couple of years. It's been 2 or 3 years since I've written any PHP or something, right? If you ask me to like make a PHP thing, right? I would be Googling stuff a bunch and figuring out the name, like what functions are called in the standard library and getting surprised and cursing because things aren't what I expect they are, right? But it would be okay, right? We wouldn't be fighting for our fucking lives, right? It would be manageable, right? It's just not I think languages this is kind of a thing people fixate on because like, but you don't need to learn languages. Languages are just like, there are a few basic classes of these things, and once you like are familiar with these basic classes of things, and you see the rest of the file and it comes back to you. Exactly. Hello, Chris Codes Live. It's exactly like this. Does Chris Codes Live actually codes live? Is this the case? Is this real? Have we verified this fact in the past? Is this true? This is true. I stream like 2 or 3 times a year. This is enough. This is enough for me. Make me a thing in Japanese. I mean, the human languages are different. That's the other thing. Language is just a an unfortunately overloaded word, right? It's always the thing people are saying on, I speak fluent Spanish and JavaScript, right? Like, it's not like that, right? A human language is massively, massively more than a computer language, right? Like, or any sort of like formal language like this, right? I'm conversationally proficient in ELISP, right? It's not like that. You understand. Okay, how do we know if it's 1 or 2 bytes? Okay. If bit 6 is clear, then the offset is assigned 14-bit number given in bits 0 to 5 of the first byte, followed by all 8 of the second. So, yeah, okay. So we check bit. We look at the first byte. We check bit 6. If bit 6 is high, it's just that byte. If bit 6 is low, we read another byte, and then we use that too. This is our situation. But yeah, Yeah. Learn the foundations and the rest will fall. Yeah, exactly. Right. Like if you want to know like you can be basically proficient in every programming language, or like enough that like just program a lot, and then like make sure you've seen like one thing of each general class. Like what are the things that are actually different, right? Like we've thought about this before, right? But like you probably want to be proficient in something that like is like low level, right? Right? You want to know about pointers and about things like this, and right? Like you probably just need to know C, right? You probably should just learn C. You should just learn everything, but like you should probably be comfortable reading and writing C, and like this is a reasonable happy medium between things and assembly and things like this. The operands are given a specific order. Yeah. Like you probably want to become Haskell and Java. This is something, and then there's weird guys, right? You like, but you can just like learn, like if you learn Prolog is different, right? Things like this are different. Something like I don't know, the array guys are different. Immense fuck. Hello Vergaro. Hello. Yeah, we had a weird day in that our GPU crashed. Yeah, fourth. Yeah, things like brainfuck are different in the sense that they're like not these are toys, right? These are like SO things, SO languages. These are not like for use. They're not designed to have practical utility, right? Fourth is one for sure. Haskell. Hello G-Dog Killin. Haskell will teach people a lot. There is a lot, and Haskell is like a big language, and there's a lot in there. Hello Hypnotic Games. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hi, welcome. Your GPU crash. Yeah, this was the screen crash earlier. We had to restart. Hello, my Corey and Hypnotic Games and that gamer underscore and Bucky1729 and Dex does art. Hello, hi. Welcome in everybody. Hello, hi, hello. Can I do the thing? How was your stream? How did it go? If you don't know, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm Guy. I'm a guy. We're writing an interpreter for the Z machine today. I don't know if you've heard of this, friends. It's Z. It's the Z machine. It's a interpreter that is for text games. It was made in the 70s. We're making a VM for this, an emulator, I guess. Never heard of Z? Yeah, it's like basically Java before there was Java. This company called Infocom made this like fake computer to port their games more easily. So it's kind of a cool, weird old thing. And thank you for the sub, Chris Codes Live, and hello Innsbruck too. Hi. What were you guys up to? How was the Hypnotic Games session daily? How is this going? 2+ PC setup? Yes. I'm still trying to. We just need to parse these first of all. Do you know XXIX? Yes. This is the 100 Rabbits guy, right? I would like to. We will probably write an XXIX eventually. If I'm that gamer underscore, what isn't Dex underscore does underscore art? This is true also, but I abbreviated their name. I apologize. I won't happen again. It won't happen again. I'm trying my best. Fuck. On snapping without a grid. Oh, I see. This is cool. Twas horrid. Okay. Well, good luck figuring it out, I guess. This is good. What are you using? You've probably told me, but I don't remember. I'm sorry. Are you a Godot head? Is this a Godot kind of situation going on, or is this another kind of situation going on? The using Godot currently. I see. Very cool. GUI when for me. We got one. Next game planning on Ogre 3D. Oh, this is just a rendering guy, right? I know this has been around for so long. Is this what Zork used? Yes, the TB monkey. This is the concepts, right? It's Zork, and a lot of all the other games by that company use this, and people still make games for this today. There's a thing called Inform. Inform is like a thing that people use to make interactive fiction and text adventures today. I think you can still produce Z machine files out of this stuff. Maybe Inform. I don't know if Inform 7 does, but you can do stuff. It's cool. The goal here at the end is to be able to run like Zork 1 is our like little test file that we've been like disassembling to look at. That is the goal, running Zork 1. So, okay, let's look at this branch stuff. let's say we have a little bit of a branch target situation here. So let's say some things. Let's do a bit of a cons. If not branch, we are nil, right? Otherwise, we know branch is true. Well, I guess we have to read. We have to do this with just an if anyway, right? Like we can just say when branch, right? Because we have to bind the thing, right? The blah 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 blah. Let's say let's be byte. Okay. What do we need to know about this? What is in the high byte? The high byte is whether it's when the condition was false or true. Do we only care? Oh yeah, I guess we only care about that. Okay, sure. Okay, let's see. We may attempt to run Zork 0 without the multimedia, I suspect. Can we say LSH B -7? Can we say some stuff about this? If this is equal to, or we have a flag first of all, right? We have two things. The first thing is whether the condition is inverted or not, right? This is whether we are inverted or not. The next thing is the label. The next thing is the label. So the next thing to do is to check if equals 0 LSHB -6. If this is the case, we're doing the extended business here. So what that is LSH log and B 111111, right? The low 6 bits. Shift this left by 6. And then OR this with the next byte. Otherwise, it's just the low bytes, right? Like let's actually just call this. Let's call this you know, bval, I don't know, just generic shit. Sure. Sure. I think I buy this. I played Zork back in the early 80s on the Apple II, I think. Nice. Very cool. All this stuff is kind of before my time, but I got into this I got into this stuff recently because or in the past few years, I guess. I had gotten recommendations. I forget where they were. I got recommendations for this game called Hadean Lands, which I've mentioned like 10 times this stream already. I just say Steam. There's this game called Hadean Lands that is a really, really cool text adventure that's like a modern game. And through this, I was looking for like the developer. And the person who developed this is this guy, Andrew Plotkin. And Andrew Plotkin has a really nice blog where he like goes over a lot of the new releases in interactive fiction and like puzzle games. And I already like puzzle games and stuff. And I don't know. I just kind of and at a similar time there was this really cool blog that was running called 50 Years of Text Games. And I was following this for a while, and I ended up like buying their book and things. There's cool stuff here. I don't know. This is a great blog series. If you're interested in this kind of thing. I don't know if is the blog still online. Maybe. Yeah, it was. Check out his website. It's a legal system configuration for V6. Which website? Yeah, but these there are some really good blog posts for this. Can we find the original Substack? This guy here. No, thank you. And they had the concept was for 50 weeks in 2021. So basically most weeks. there was a really detailed blog post about one game, a text game that came out that year, right? So we were talking about this mud. We were talking about these Iron Realms muds earlier in the stream, right? And this is like a long history of this particular mud with like I don't know. And I really think these are great posts. I will link this thing. I had a ton of fun with these, and they kind of introduced me to like there are new games, right? The one that really got me, I think, on the Z Machine stuff was reading this one, Curses. This is kind of where it turns around. This game, Curses, was made by this person you can see, made by Graham Nelson. Language Inform platform Z Machine, which is what we're trying to emulate right now. And this is a bit of a bit understated in that Graham Nelson created Inform for this, and also did a lot of work reverse engineering the Z Machine originally to like make this game. So I don't know. I kind of was reading these, and I found out a lot of the history of the thing, and I've kind of been interested in it ever since. I don't know. I've been enthralled with the possibility of the text game. Or something, or something. Is this the? Oh yes, this is the actual games by Andrew Plotkin page. Yes, Andrew Plotkin is a very celebrated author of this stuff. And also works on, I think, a contributor to Inform as well. It's there's cool stuff here. I don't know. Sorry, I'm kind of rambling, but this is I think it rocks actually. Okay. Otherwise, we just say bval. This will at least, whether it's right or not is whatever. We need to at least be parsing the correct amount of bytes so that our thing doesn't get misaligned. That's the main thing we care about. For certain. Okay. Cool. Are we good? Are we cogent? What are you saying? Value from call to equal is unused. It's going into a fucking list. Oh, we're not using target. So what am I doing? Yeah. Duh. Okay. So now if we decode, we should be told that the target is the storage is 0, this is nil, which makes sense because it's a store but not a branch. If we look at our disassembly, it's telling us the store here is minus SP. I don't know what this, I would assume this is supposed to mean put it onto the stack, right? I assume the minus before, like we're seeing SP plus here and minus SP here. I assume what this is supposed to mean is not negative. It means subtract. It means pre-decrement and then set that decrement the SP by whatever this, like the word size, and then set that address to the value, right? Put the value there, right? And this means this. So this basically would mean push, and this means pop, right? This means maybe read from the SP and then increment after you read. So these are like natural parallel operations, right? And so let's see what that means. I think they were saying something like there's 240 variables. Try free fall and lists and tangle. The blah, 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 blah. Where is the guy? I have not actually played any of Andrew Plotkin's other stuff, despite despite the fact that I probably should. I think. Okay, can we look at this instruction encoding stuff? Operants, yes. This variable stuff. What is this? What the hell is all of this variable nonsense here that they're doing? There's text opcodes also. Yes, these are the literal guys. Yeah. And they have some kind of zero null termination probably going on with them. We'll have to handle them separately. I'm sure we will need to handle them. We can see them right here. Oh no, this is put prop. I wonder how this literal works. We'll see. You'll find the first two pretty familiar, I suspect. I see. Are they? Can we look at these guys? Oh, it's Tetris for the Z machine. Just make well they used it, they did it to make a bunch of video games, right? And like these were like commercial big games, right? Like these were like AAA at the time, I think, right? This is like Infocom was, I don't know the history of these things very much, but I kind of have the impression that Infocom was like a big, like who's a bigger guy than Infocom in the early days of this stuff, right? Like there's Sierra, but this comes a little bit later, maybe. I don't know. Like Infocom made like they're the big dog on the block, right? Numbers locals from 0 to 14 and globals from 0 to 239. Yeah. I wonder what is this SP minus thing? What the hell is this? There's something about this. LucasArts. I feel like LucasArts. When is this around? LucasArts. This is founded after the creation of the Z machine, even, right? The whole thing, right? This is late. Like Infocom is from an earlier vintage. This is they're making games starting in 79, right? Like and they're dead by 89. But yeah, I don't know. It's funny. It's funny. I think a lot of these guys early like things I watched a bunch, like there's the history of these early things is very interesting, right? And like where people went off to go. It'd be fun to like try and like follow all of the early people, right? And see where they ended up, right? Because I think the Infocom stuff probably strongly influenced like the Sierra stuff, right? Like Sierra is like one of the early like graphical adventure kind of spots, right? And also Activision is Activision off of, well, Activision acquired Infocom later on. They spun off of Activision was they were founded by Atari devs who left Atari, like, which is kind of crazy to think of Activision like this, right? Activision was like Atari. I think it was like over attribution, right? It was like Atari devs who were disgruntled that like they didn't get any credit for the games, and they went to make their own third party thing. And I guess consoles are a whole separate thing in this era, right? Like consoles are still around. It's mostly just like there are graphical games for consoles contemporary to like the text adventure stuff on PCs, because the PC graphics stuff kind of came a little bit later, right? Because they didn't have like dedicated graphics hardware, maybe. I know this was a big thing in the early 90s, right? Like with that's what like Commander Keen, right, was the thing, right? That id managed to get like a side scrolling platformer running with doing like weird tricks, right? This is I think the idea. I loved Keen, yeah. And Keen was originally like a Mario port or something. Hello, Watchmakering, welcome, hi. I don't know. This stuff is sick. The history of this stuff. Okay. We have the Macbeth quote at the start too. We do but teach bloody instructions, which being taught return to plague the inventor. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Where are we? Where are we then? Well, we've managed to disassemble this guy. Is this we're getting the next? Can we get the next guy now? Is that a thing we can do? The next guy we're being told is a store W. Which is interesting, maybe. And we're being told that this is var 0. We also we were looking for that SP thing also. But does this line up with what we understand? It does look like a store W here. And this var 0 thing does I really don't understand. Well, let's figure it out. let's figure out what the deal is with any of them. Can we find SP in here anywhere? Is this a thing that they like to talk about? I mean, they mentioned there's certainly an SP here. When stack pointer appears as an argument, so clearly it can. Clearly it can appear as an argument. Are they going to talk about it on the instruction page or another page? Wasn't a trick so much on Keen. As I recall, Colonq used a hardware scrolling ability that was for some reason was documented but never really used or discussed. I see. I did not know. I did not know the details. It's probably something I'm. You know, I probably saw this in Masters of Doom or something, and then like, have not. Just didn't think more about it. It'd be fun to look at like what it actually is, right? Like we're in a position where we don't have to have like the watered down description. Right? We could probably look at it and see what they were doing. And it could be exciting. Do we know like it'd be nice to know about the variable stuff, right? Like, presumably they have knowledge of, okay, variable number 0, 0, okay, so it's just, they're just writing it like SP minus and SP plus to be cute. And it is kind of nice because it does tell us that it's pre-increment, post-increment, or pre-decrement, post-increment. Written in ZIL, maybe this helps. It may help eventually. I think we're looking at a lower level than this though. I will save this. What if I, instead of closing this file, what if I actually saved the file? The pre-accrements? No, you're just you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Okay, so it just means top of stack. 0 means top of stack, 1 through. Oh, and is this what you were saying with regard to the variable indices? Is the 1? Does the value 1 probably means variable 0? Ugh. Well, it is what it is. And the value 10 means global variable 0. So we have to do some subtraction here. Some subtraction is warranted. It was opposite day at the office. Yeah, okay. Well, that's fine. I think we're parsing it correctly then. Using inform as an assembler. I see. We could look at this, but I'm you know, I mostly just care about what's in the. I think we figured it out. But thank you though. This is helpful. Okay, we can read call. We can read store W. We have var 0 to distinguish it from being a literal. Do we have? Can we look at some other things? Like what about something like where's the next instruction? Where's the next guy? This is telling us the next guy is at 707. Is this another call? Looks like another call to me. To 0. And what's the next one? So at 2716. It's like another call. 25. These are really like 9 bytes each. Holy moly. And then another store W. It looks like 0, 001. That's 001 here. And then another call, and then another call. And do we get a put prop? We got to put prop. Okay, good. I think we're decoding these as we might expect. Note that we do have this magic boat thing. There's stuff below the tables. This magic in what guy? This magic. Do you mean in the instruction tables guy? We'll look at this. The magic boat guy, or this guy corresponds to 208. He's a 208. I wonder what. I wonder. It's probably just like there's a notion of keys in the properties. There's maybe a notion of properties, right? 208 maybe refers to a certain index, and there's like a table somewhere, like a properties table, or like I don't know. I can imagine this being the case. It's certainly not going to be a literal. I just wonder where that magic boat corresponds to. We search for magic boat again. They just use this as a key many times, right? Which makes sense. couple of times at least. We'll think about it. We'll have to learn. Can we see? Because it's not going to be. It doesn't have a literal, right? And the operand types that we have here, like it's all constants and variables. It's only small constants. There's no, like, they're not doing any sort of weird string stuff, so it has to just be an index, and the assembler has to be treating it a certain way. That section has complete documentation for inform 6 assembly syntax. Oh, you mean these? You mean these tables, or the thing that you linked? This may be unofficial. I wonder. Can we find instruction sets? We have, yeah, we do have some. Here we go. The inform assembly language here. Here we go. This is the guy you're talking about. Yep. We can find what strings mean here too. Okay. Call opcodes expect as first operand the name of a routine to call. You can also give an indirect address. Okay. Access variables but by their numbers. The constant 0 instead of the variable sp. They accept variable names instead. Possible extensions. Okay, whatever. What about the string syntax that we're seeing here? What the hell is that? Maybe this is not disassembling to valid assembly. This is also possible, right? It's possible that the output of the disassembler is not valid input for the inform assembler. Like what is put prop? Put prop wants an object, right? Is there any, like, presumably this is an object with a name, right? And like, so what they're doing here is they're instead giving its like index in the object table, I would imagine, to correspond to this. Hello. So then we're not seeing it probably because it's not in code. Hello, a squared. Morale. Hello. Yes, there we go, cats. No, it's alive, I think. It's living. All right. Cool. I think I believe in this. I think I believe that this is the case. Okay, so now we have something. Now we just need to execute these guys, right? It's not that much harder, right? There's not. How is the pod? It's been going good. A squared. We have a little guy decoding Z machine instructions now. Our thing has not crashed again. How is the RISC-V? How is he going? He managed to improve this a lot? Oh, very nice. We gotta hop on this soon. We gotta do some RISC-V-ing, I think. There's too many emulators to write, really, is the thing. And we need to spend more time writing them instead of fucking around. Okay. Some careful perf guiding from yours truly. Well, very, very nice job, XOR. This is good. This is very kind of you to offer your assistance. Okay. We're missing state on our thing. We just have memory. There's other state here. We need to add state. Get the state on this. Bring it up. Bring up the freaking states. Because like the stack doesn't live in memory. There is a separate stack. And there's separate registers. When you can write a CPU, yeah. Remove some hash maps that had infrequent insertion and replaced with B-tree map. The spin lock rather than dynamic guy. I see. The okay. Can we just, how are we doing variables? How are we doing freaking variables? We're gonna say we want globals on a perf arc one day. Oh yeah, you know for sure we got to do this. it would be fun to try and push something. I have like very little experience with this kind of thing, right? In you know, I'm unafraid to admit that in the arc of my life, the amount of times I've had to write software that is actually fast is few, right? It's few. I've never like anything huge, right? Never anything big and interesting. Trying to understand what the CPU is doing. Yeah. Never be on the level of like, oh, this is spitting out gross many instructions, right? I would love to have to think about like cache and branch prediction and stuff. This seems like a really fun thing for understanding the thing a little bit better. How many globals are there on this bastard? There's 240. Why are we locked up randomly? Is this Emacs killing us? That's kind of scary. Even on the new machine, we have, I think it's probably the Emacs thread being locked. Well, that explains something about about that. Fuck. It explains something about the nature of the infrequent lockup guy. There must be some kind of Emacs timer that's running infrequently, wreaking havoc upon us. Okay. We have globals. We're going to have to, we have locals too. The locals probably need to live in a stack frame. And you have to list the locals at the beginning. Is it the case that we can probably look at routines to see this? It's probably just like, we probably don't even need to keep track of locals. They're probably just stack offsets, right? Or offsets from like the base of the stack. I never know. Do you call this the frame? Do you call this the base? I don't know what the fuck it's called, right? Is that the frame? We've looked this up 1,000 times, right? Probably. Hello, draw that redstone. Welcome. Hi. Hello. Okay. What are we talking about? Okay, sure. We know what a stack pointer is. Popping it. Okay. A function return, the stack pointer is instead restored to the frame pointer, the value of the stack pointer just before the function was called. Each stack frame contains a frame pointer to the top of the frame immediately below. This is some notion of this. You define relative to the top of the frame, relative to either the top of the frame or relative to the top of the frame below. I see. Okay, I guess it's kind of both. But whatever. When I say this, I mean it's nice to have a fixed offset for a fixed thing to offset locals from, and also that you can just restore the stack pointer to at the end to avoid having to remember how many times you have to subtract, or how much you have to subtract from. There's some jump tables in my code, and you can see the pipelining just completely halt on that. You see. How are you observing this? Like, what is the mechanism for like seeing? I guess like is this just all just like empirical based on time, or is it like perf? This is like, I've seen you talking about this. Is this like, I kind of thought this was just like a profiling tool, but is this like a real guy who like the kernel and CPU have mechanisms? This is kind of sick. This has a strong appeal. There's a strong appeal for this. No, yeah, I mean, it doesn't tell us what I don't care about what Z Machine people say. I'm just talking about, I'm thinking about what to say, real Nyston, right? I'm not looking it up with the interest of like this particular case, right? It's more so like, we do this a bunch, right? We were doing it with x86 the other day. We were just like setting EBP or whatever to like an EBP. This is base pointer, right? Is this the same? Whenever I'm saying like frame pointer, what I'm meaning is like, okay, at the start of the function, I'm going to save the stack pointer to another register, and then when I'm reading local variables, I can just like offset that instead, right? While I still like subtract from the stack pointer to like change things, and it also gives me the advantage that I can just like set stack pointer to this before I return to make sure it's in the right spot. I don't know. Built into most Linuxes, full disassembler with in-depth per instruction metrics. That's kind of crazy. We're just talking about frame pointers for purpose of having a call tree in perf. Yeah. You have load memory, add offset, jump to register. You'll see the CPU grind to a halt on that offset because it depends on memory. Yeah, it can't. Yeah. The this is yeah. I can't even speculate. This is what EBP is for. Yes. Okay. Good. And this has a really nice. Surprised you have not dug in yet. Yeah. I will have to try this. I'm actually quite poor at using TUI. Right. Perhaps we can cheat. I'm poor at this because I don't have a good terminal, because Emacs, you know, the whole thing. I wonder if we can cheat though. I mean, this is not TUI actually. This is GUI. You know, I can do. I'm like, I know, and of course I like these things in the past, but like the things that work well for me tend to be like CLI guys. Here's an example of this. Perf tool. Do we have this guy? Can we get you? Can we get you? Like, presumably, like we probably have you already. How have I never? I mean, I could probably get you. F-omit frame pointer, yeah. You're not going to give us any good results here, probably. We can certainly find him. You install the interface. Do you know? I'm a eShell daily driver, Ice Cold Witch. eShell is my guy, but unfortunately, he's not a very good terminal. He's a nice shell though, and a nice interface to the shell, but not a great terminal. PerfTop causes all running builds to fail with strange errors on the old laptop with an Intel Atom CPU I've been installing Gentoo on. For example, this is ominous. This is fucking ominous. This is no good. We'll have to try this. Maybe we can clone the interface, and maybe that will be a good way to learn about it. That could be kind of fun. The interface between the perf utility and the kernel consists of only one syscall and is done via a file descriptor and a mapped memory region. I see. It's kind of cool. We could see what the interface actually does and see if it's interesting. It could be fun to have this in Emacs. A nice Wikipedia article. I wonder, like, going straight into the details. Yeah. We'll have to check this out. I did not know about this, I'm afraid to say, and I bet it will improve my whole life. Called perf tools. Yeah. Can we what if we just have stack? What if we have stack, and what if, even better, do they specify a maximum stack size? They probably specify a minimum stack size. That's probably what they do. You know what? We're not even going to worry about it. We're gonna say that there is a stack that is. Honestly, we just make the stack a. Oh, that's kind of gross to do. We'll make him a big guy. We'll make him. Wow, he's 2 whole kilobytes of stack. Gigantic stuff here. We'll work on this if we need to. You know what? We'll even say this. You know, we won't worry. We want him to be infinite, right? So we'll just handle resizing him if he gets full. If that becomes relevant. I think that's most of the state we need, right? Like, this is all of it, I think. Dwarf CFI or PDB or runtime function unwind info to unwind the stack. Can we see? Frame pointers and debug info are wild. Yeah. This is all like the debug stuff. This is man, there's so many fun things to do. Holy moly. Like, there's so much good in the world, right? I'm looking forward to this so much, right? It's like I don't know, man. Like the computer stuff, it's like waiting for a game. You know the feeling of like, oh, you wait for a book or a game or something to come out, and then after like a year it finally does, and it's very exciting, right? It's like that, but like I'm constantly finding out that like these things that I'm super excited about came out already, and there are 1,000 of them, and there are enough of them that I can mess with them every day for the rest of my life and have new things all the time, right? Like, we get to write a linker. We get to figure out the whole deal with debug information. We get to figure out the whole deal with writing a debugger. We get to figure out the whole deal with all these kinds of little analysis things. These like it's in tracing and all of this stuff. Eventually, it's going to be so good. A few arches have their own even more compact format that can use instead of dwarf. I don't know. It's kind of great. Okay, I'm gonna leave this for now. I think this is honestly we made a good start here. We have a guy who decodes. I'm pretty confident he's decoding reasonably. We're getting the stuff that we need from him. There's a few, there's missing pieces, right? We'll fill him in. I think the next time on the Z Machine Adventure, we can look at the mnemonics and actually do stuff. And this is like not hard, right? We're probably just going to write a guy called Step or something, right? We're gonna make zpod slash step that takes a state, right? Advance by 1 instruction, right? And all this guy is going to do is just advance st by 1 instruction even. All he's going to do is do a big giant CL case, right? We can say stuff like, I don't know, let ints is zp decode st, and the address is going to be zp st pc st. So we'll just decode 1 instruction. We also should say ints next is this. I don't know when exactly the thing happens. Is the PC set? Where are branches relative to? Can we see that? What's the where the fuck are branches relative to? It's address after data. It moves to the instruction address after data after branch data plus offset -2. Okay, I mean, I guess they're already relative to the address after, right? So we can, I mean, they're writing it like this, so we're gonna write it like this too, where we're gonna set PC immediately after we decode, right? And hopefully not many things interact with PC other than branches, so we're just gonna account for it this way. Can we say setf zp st pc st to next? And then this is just a giant case on the instruction, right? It's like it's a case on, in particular, I guess it's a similar case to the mnemonic thing, because like both are there duplicate mnemonics being used here? There probably are, right? I suspect. Like there's well, no, there's not. This is pop, this is pull. I guess maybe not. Maybe we can just use the mnemonic and then just, yeah. I think that's probably fine, right? This is just, let's break this up too also. Let's call this count mnemonic operands dest branch, I don't know, something like this. Something like this shit. And then from here, we can just say, you know, do a big case on the mnemonic. We'll say error unknown mnemonic here. And then we just have to add semantics for all the instructions. Which is going to be kind of annoying using Xork as a test case, because Xork, it's just like doing a bunch of function calls right at the start. But I guess like we can support call first. This is kind of an unconventional choice, but like, you know, you gotta do something first, so it'll probably work out. I think for now though, let's wrap up for the evening. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's do this. I think this will be a good thing. Well, we can raid somebody. Who's online? Who the hell is on here? This has been a good one. Thank you for coming, everybody. Oh, you know who is online? Bad at Video Games is doing a PSP marathon, and I'm sure they're playing some fucked up PSP game. And this kind of captures our evening spirit of a little bit of this stuff. Remember to stay hydrated. Thank you, the Grassman VT. This is very kind of you. I appreciate this. Let's go right over to the bats. We'll send people over there. I know people like this person. I don't know them very well though, so be polite, please. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure as always. It's so much fun. I'm having so much fun. We'll keep having more fun on Tuesday. If you liked what you saw this evening, we have Discord and IRC. This is where we hang loose. We hang 10 maybe. We'll be back again on how do you say, Tuesday? Yes, Tuesday. This is the one. And with more stuff, I don't know what yet. We need to do flag design. We need to do flag 147.0 day. We need to do Z Machine. We need to do more stuff. A bunch of things. We'll see. We'll see what we get up to, and we'll talk between now and then, so you'll know. Anyway, I guess. Oh, newspaper. We failed to do newspaper. Fuck. We don't even have the newspaper on here. Where is the newspaper? Where is the newspaper? Hello, Kinslayer. Also, wait, what? We're raiding out at the moment. We're on the way out. Oh, this is a disaster. It's a disaster. Hello, Kinslayer. Can we shout out Kinslayer? Welcome in, Kinslayer. Thank you for the stream. Please check out. You know Kinslayer. They're a friend of ours. They're a friend of ours. Empty PDF generator. Oh no! Wait, it worked. Wait, it went, but it's empty. It's a broken file. It uploaded a broken file to the computer. It did generate empty PDF. Okay. I think we're good now. Okay. Are we going? Is it going? Okay. Bye. It's raiding out. Okay. See you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. XO. Bye. Bye.